Yo, yo, yo. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Welcome to the Black Cat Panther podcast. Look, you are in the right place. You are part of the experience. Shout out to everybody, man. What's going on? Come on in the building. Vietnam, what's happening? Man, look at here, man. We caught the rat already, man. We caught him. We done put him in his place. We did. Man, y'all see the thumbnail? Y'all see what time it is? Hayden Hurst. Can he be a legend in the making? Can he
Oh
be the
yeah,
new Greg Olson?
he is, baby.
Wiley,
Come on now, come on,
go
bro.
ahead.
You
You
know,
got
you
center
know
stage.
it's Legend Saturday with Wiley, Q, and Poppin. Dude, where JSU at? He ain't in this place. I know he coming though. He coming to
He
shoot
come.
those shots at me. He coming to shoot the shots at me. Y'all know me. I'm always the positive one, and I'm always the one that can bring those facts to you. I'm saying Hayden Hurst can be the next one. Looking at Hayden Hurst numbers now, he's gonna be the future tied in our team. I know that he's gonna be the one. What say you, Q?
I just want to know how you feel that way because what has he done to show us this, Wiley?
Hey man, them numbers he did it. What he did about 250 at Atlanta. Come on, then he went to Baltimore. He did about what 350. Then they did it. Then he had those decent numbers being the fourth guy. About what 450 up there in Cincinnati. But he ain't been the featured guy yet. He's that guy. He got those same Greg Olsen traits. Dude can run. He can block. He's a hybrid tight end. That's we like those hybrid tight ends here in Carolina. We got a history of that. What say you, Papa?
Hold on, Wally. You got to convince me, man. You gotta, you gotta convince me, brother. I mean, it
Come on,
sounds
man.
nice, but we talking about Greg Olsen though.
Yeah, I know. I know we're talking about Greg. But you know what? Was Greg a great blocker?
Yes,
Yeah,
he was.
He was pretty good, but was he number one? Nah, that wasn't his strength.
that
His
was
strength.
that was his number one thing, Wiley.
No, bro. I say
Nah,
his
I
number one
gotta
strength
disagree
was.
with that, Q.
Go ahead now.
No,
Go ahead
now
now,
when
Jay.
hold on now. When he first started in Chicago, he was a primarily blocking tight end that could go vertical. But he was George Kittle.
Mm-mm.
No, bro.
Mm-mm.
No, you got this messed up,
I
Q.
don't know what games you don't watch, but that
Did you
man,
watch
Oh,
him at Miami, man? Did you watch him at Miami?
Miami.
Yeah, when Greg Olsen was
talking
at
about he went
Miami.
to
Greg Olsen.
college. He went to
Yeah.
college at Miami.
Yeah, I can't go that far
Greg
back. But
Greg was
Damn, G.
killing them.
yeah,
Greg was killing them, bro. Yeah. Jay Issue probably was in diapers then, bro. Come on
but I wasn't even born.
now.
Oh God, this is
Hey,
too much.
hey, it is what it is, right? But hey, on the serious note, golly, on the serious note, hating her. Look at the numbers he put up last year with Cincinnati. They're telling you he's ready for about 800 yards this year, and I'm looking at about 7, 8 touchdowns. What you say, Keith?
First of all, you say 800 yards this year. What gives you any belief that he could come out and get more yards than he got with Joe Burrow with a rookie quarterback?
He was the fourth option. Come
And
on, bro.
I might be the fourth option in my household. That don't mean
Hey,
nothing.
the tight ends last year at Cincinnati had around 1,200 yards. Mm. His the first option in the tight end core had about 800 yards. So if we flip those roles, now we're flipping him to the lead tight end. That means we're gonna say Thomas or Trimble are gonna get around 300 to 400, and he gonna get around 800. Because if you haven't noticed, Frank loves the tight end position in his offense.
Do you see that naked ass number two that's sitting right there?
What are you talking
Do you
about?
do you see that right there? Naked ass number two,
Go
averaging
ahead.
8 yards a catch. Just thought I would put that there. I could zoom in on my computer. It's a touch screen.
hmm
Now look at this right
hmm
here.
Well,
Look
don't
here.
stun on him.
Oh my
Mm.
bad. I ain't
Come
mean
on
that.
now. What do you
All I'm
have last
saying,
year?
Huh?
What did Hayden Hurst have last year since then?
He had a transcendent quarterback.
What we got? What you trying to say he ain't transferring? What you trying to say about our quarterback?
No way, no how. In the words of Rob Parker off of ESPN, no way, no how.
So
Bryce
you
is
got Rob Parker
good.
on. Rob
Bryce is
Parker's on
good.
Fox.
Fox, ESPN, UPN. Look, I don't give a damn if he on Live 5 Channel in Charleston. I don't give a damn.
Uh-huh.
No way, no how.
Hey, I'm saying 800 yards between 6 and 7 touchdowns. Put it down. I'm telling you, he's the next Greg Olsen. That was the first year Greg Olsen's numbers with the Panthers. What was Greg's first year numbers with Cam?
Hold on, I'm gonna pull that up right now.
Pull them
I'm
up.
gonna pull that right now because you ain't about to do this right here. You gonna mention a legend and you gonna mention a guy that's been journeyman. I get it. I get it. He's nice. His hair's long.
Let's
He
look at
tall.
Greg's numbers at Chicago. Let's look at Greg's numbers at Chicago.
Here we go. This shit here.
Q, does that not impress you right there?
You say what?
Does that not impress you right there?
Does what not impress me?
52 receptions, 400 yards, 2 touchdowns, 8.
No way, no how. It should be average for a tight end to get those numbers. Like I was saying.
He was the fourth option. Did
somebody
Wiley, but
he
gonna be the fourth option here this year.
No,
now look at Greg Olsen numbers.
Poppin', don't do that.
He gonna be the third.
You know that ain't true.
Yeah,
Pop telling the truth.
No, he ain't.
The
fourth option in Carolina?
No.
So who he got that stood out for 3 years?
Well, you got Thielen, DJ Chark, you got Terrence Plastic Knees.
Hey, Q, tight end position. We ain't talking about receivers now.
No, you say the fourth target.
Yeah, he gonna be.
So there's 3 other guys ahead of him.
Okay, then y'all right. If we go that route, y'all right.
Yeah, and then Miles Sanders is in the backfield too, so he might get more receptions than him.
You ain't never watched Frank White offense, have you?
Here we go. This shit here, Wiley.
You put some glasses on, Doc. You got to see around the corner.
Greg Olsen had 2 touchdowns his first year. 391. How many what?
With who?
With Chicago.
Okay, keep going.
391 yards and 10 yards of average. So they numbers they mirror what he did last year almost. They almost mirror.
Keep going.
So 2008, his numbers went up in Chicago. He went up by almost 130 yards probably. And he went touchdowns. He was more of a threat in the red zone, looked like. And he went from 39 receptions to 54, which means they passed the ball around some.
Keep going.
Now the next year, we look at touchdowns go from 5 to 8, which is incredible. That's his highest year for touchdowns in his entire career. He had 108 targets, which is huge, 60 receptions, and 612 yards. His best year as a Chicago Bear, right there. And then the next year, when they misutilized him, he only had 40 receptions, 4 with 5 touchdowns, which is still a good threat. But the point I'm trying to make, now look at him once he connected with Cam Newton.
But hold on. Before we even go there, Greg Olsen was the number 1 tight end in Chicago that whole time.
Yes, sir.
Number 1. Wouldn't have Hayden Hurst been the number 1 target as a tight end
in Atlanta? No, I don't want to hear that shit. In Atlanta, he was number 1.
1 year
with Matt Ryan.
First year, right?
I'm gonna show you his first. No, that was his second year. Because he did 2 years in Baltimore, 2 years in Atlanta, and then 1 year in Cincinnati. So he had 571 yards. I'll share this right here where you can see it. That way, nobody don't say I'm making it up. He had 571 yards, 6 touchdowns. So his numbers was pretty good then. They mirror Greg Olsen a little bit, just a little bit. And then he had Let's see, what are we looking at? 10.2 average. That's his best season with Matt Ryan. Then he fall off because they wouldn't draft Kyle Pitts the next year. So what I don't get is how are we going to compare the pace that he's on to Greg Olsen? Because how do you see him being used that much in this scheme? What's up, Anthony
I think
Brown? What's up, Jonathan Felder? What's up,
I think he's gonna get
Antonio?
around 60 targets. And he's gonna catch around 45 to 50 balls of the 60 targets. And at 45 to 50 balls, what did Greg Olsen average? 45 to 50 balls when he caught him. What was his average?
You saw his average
Greg
catches?
Olsen. Yeah. When he caught 45 to 50 balls, what was his yardage?
Well, he caught 45 to 50 yards.
50 balls. What
That
was his
year,
average?
that year he had 4.4. The other year he had 571, 391. He averaged around 400 yards is what I can see.
So when he caught 800, he got 100 targets but 60 balls, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what's the likelihood of Bryce Young being a little more accurate than all those quarterbacks that Greg had in Chicago? Just a little bit more accurate.
Well, he had Rex Grossman. He had
Who
Jake
else?
Cutler,
And who else? Orton, right?
Kyle Orton. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Was any of those guys known to be accurate?
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. Rex Grossman went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, because of defense. He wasn't there because of him. You know
Oh, there
that.
you
You've
go.
been this.
Well,
You've
sound
been
like
disingenuous. You've been
There
sound like
you
a little
disingenuous.
go.
hate. Sound like a
He's a
little hate.
Super Bowl playing quarterback. I don't want to hear that shit, Wiley.
Okay, Trent Guff. Trent. What was his name? Different.
Trent
When he
Dilfer,
went with. When he won the Super Bowl with the was it
Ravens.
Baltimore? Yeah. Was he considered accurate that year?
Not too
See,
accurate.
exactly. See, you trying to you trying to make shit up. See, you
Look,
got to
Greg
be honest.
Olsen's first 2 years, he had Rex Grossman. His first 2 years,
Mm-hmm.
2007 and 2008.
Mm-hmm.
And Grossman ended up only playing 4 games. And then that's when they made the switch at quarterback.
The
But
Orton.
mm-hmm,
Uh-huh.
they had a quarterback carousel over there. They couldn't really, they couldn't keep a guy in place. But I'm not going to sit here and say, because Greg Olsen, you could tell he just had it from the eye test. You know what I'm saying, Wiley?
No, you full of shit. Hey, Papa, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Talk, talk to me about Wesley Walls when he was at San Francisco, Popping. What did he look like before he came to us?
Here we go.
That's another Panther legend. No, y'all know about that.
Who?
Go ahead, Papa. Wesley
Wesley
Walls, Papa.
Walls. You don't
Oh,
remember Wesley Wall?
no, I'm out of that conversation. Go ahead.
Wesley Walls. What do you want to know? Be honest with you.
Hey, so why did he look at San Francisco? Did he look like the same Wesley Walls when he was at Carolina?
Coach Wiley would only pick him at San Fran. Here we go.
No, I wouldn't say he was the same Wesley Walls there that he was here.
You
I
sure?
mean, he
Well,
definitely
statistically,
I would. Go ahead.
I think he had a better career here than what he
Yeah.
would have had in
Because he was the number 2 or number 3 tight end in San Francisco. I ain't saying this. Based on the evidence we have, the 2 tight ends that we considered our tight ends legends at Carolina, both came from other teams. Both had lesser numbers at those teams. But when it came to our team, and they were given the number 1 position because they already had the skills, they were able to live up to their draft and billing. And this is the opportunity we have now. I'm saying, look at the traits we have now with Hayden Hurst, and look at the traits that both Wesley Walls and Greg had. Tell me, are we hitting on something popping or not?
well,
I hear
you
I see
scratching the surface, but he had a decent career in New Orleans too. So I just It depends on the quarterback play that he's getting, and to me, that's a bigger focal than anything. Like I can say all day Hayden Hurst is going to be good, but until I know what type of quarterback Bryce Young is going to be in this league, I can't determine if he's going to be a legend or not at tight end. Because you're going to have to utilize him.
Oh yeah, and that is Frank Wright's recipe. Okay, let's look at the tight ends in at the Eagles. The tight ends at the Eagles really did not start really doing that thing until what happened. It wasn't under Reed, was it?
Mm-mm.
Now, not at the Eagles. It was under who? Peterson. And who was the offensive coordinator?
Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
that's right. Oh, come on now. Talk to
Here we
me.
go with this
Talk to
shit
me,
here.
Q. Talk to me,
Here we
Q.
go.
Talk,
The
talk.
Easter Bunny, the Santa Claus was.
Come on, Q.
Am I
You
getting
wrong for
hot?
this shit. You wrong for this shit. You
Am I
wrong.
getting hot?
You don't want to give it up, Q. You gotta give it up. You gotta give it up, Q. You know I'm on something. You know I'm on something. I'm on something now. Come on
Am
now.
I getting warm now?
No, you full of shit. Like don't you know that bullshit. That's what you are.
Oh, it's okay,
I
man.
Hey, so look at the numbers now.
Tell him,
For the
MDJ,
fresh
he had
way.
a two tight end set though.
Hello. That's
Talking to
okay.
you, Wiley.
We
He talking to you.
yeah. And guess what we got? Do we have two tight ends that can make it happen?
Hell no, Wiley. We don't
Hell
got
no.
it.
Nah, get
No,
him out of here.
no,
Four,
Get him out of
no,
here, kid.
Wiley.
Hell
400
No,
no.
yards.
Wiley. You fucked
400
up
yards.
just now, Wiley. You
Hell
fucked
no.
up.
Hell, get his
400,
ass out of here.
hey,
Oh,
400
Lord.
yards. 400 yards is the tight end number. Okay, let's look at back at our tight ends we got on the roster now.
Who you
Has
count
any of
on,
y'all
Wally?
guys even come
I
close to that?
know. I know goddamn well Ian Thomas and Tommy Trimble, the $180 brothers, 180-yard brothers, ain't being brought up right now.
Yeah, but hold on now. Did any one of those guys, because Cam had 1 year with Ian, but and he didn't have a whole year. He had like a couple games with Ian. I'm saying is this, and we all know it. If you go back and look at the games and look at those balls were thrown at the receivers and the tight ends, man, we can catch that shit. It's right in your shoelaces.
Mm.
You can't catch balls all down by your shoelaces the whole game. Come on, man. Throw a catchable ball. All I'm saying is Bryce throws a catchable ball. And you look at last year at the quarterbacks that came out of the draft, he is the guy that completed the highest percentage of balls to the tight end, even though he was the shortest quarterback in the draft. Evidence is there for you. You can't fight the evidence. Go ahead, Q.
Can't fight the evidence, huh?
No.
Well,
Bryce
well,
Young loves to throw the tight ends. He's very accurate in throwing the tight ends. Head coach designs his offense to be throwing the tight ends. I'm just saying the evidence all point to a guy that's ready to have a breakout season.
I
now,
do
now,
think
now,
he's going to be
now,
a good tight end, but is he going to catch Greg? Is he going to have one thing I do say that he does better than Greg is that once he catch the ball, he gives you a few more yards.
Yours
He
after
don't
the
give you
catch,
none of
huh?
it.
Yep.
Wiley,
But
Wiley, don't stick
Mm-hmm.
your chest out for that shit right there. We don't know what the fuck Bryce Young is going to be. We can't determine if he's going to even utilize this dude at tight end. So I can't put my nuts on the table for no damn Hayden Hurst right now. I can't do it.
Okay, let's go ahead and get him out there so I can smash it with this hammer I got.
Here we
So
go.
make sure you understand what's going on. So last year, passing to the tight ends, Bryce Young passing percentage around 67% to the tight ends. So if he can pass to the tight ends, and our offense is going to be designed to go to the tight ends, it's going to be number one receiver, then tight end, then number two receiver. That's where Frank Wright offense normally goes, and then halfback. So in saying that, that means whoever's going to be the number one, and Bryce Young probably ain't going to have a number one. He's going to be spreading the ball around. That means the likelihood of the tight end having more numbers than any other receiver is going to be pretty damn high, bro. So we're going to be switching receivers
Hey,
all
hey,
over the
hey, hey,
place.
hey, 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 Wiley,
What's
did you
up,
do
Doc?
your comparison? Did you do your comparison between Frank Rich and Chajinski? Which
Oh,
offensive coordinator? Because you compared Cam, right, and Bryce
yep,
Young, right?
Yep.
far as Greg and Hayden Hurst.
Yep.
So did you do the comparison between Frank and Chud?
So Chud, you're right.
Like
I didn't do
saying
that.
Chud wanted to go to the tight end. How much did Chud run to the tight end? How much did Frank run to the tight end? I know you just showed the numbers on Frank going to the tight end, but did you show the numbers on how much Chud went to the tight end?
So what Chud did in the first year that we had, not just the first year, he set the blueprint where we used Greg. Because when Chud was here, what Chud did is he took the offense from Auburn and brought it to the pros so Cam to be comfortable in throwing to the tight end and comfortable his first
Exactly.
year, right?
Exactly.
So in
Exactly.
saying that,
That's why
if we do
Greg's
the
number
same,
was so high.
so let's bring it forward. If they do the exact same thing and they bring a lot of the Alabama offense forward so that Bryce feels comfortable and he completed it at a 67% to his tight end and he throws the ball, say he go to 45 to 50 targets, right? Out of the whole year
Now, not to cut, not
to the
not
tight
not
end.
to cut you off. Now, who said we run an Alabama offense?
No, but I'm
Where did
looking
the
at the
Alabama offense come in?
no. What I'm trying to say is, if we look at the offense that was ran in Alabama, and we look at the offense that was ran at both Philly and Indianapolis, you'll look and see he features the tight end. In saying that,
Okay, okay,
Bryce Young is
okay, okay.
comfortable throwing to the tight end. So now we know the guy can get yards after the catch better than Greg. Yards after the catch better than Greg. Both our offensive coordinator and our quarterback are comfortable throwing to the tight end. We're not going to have a number one receiver, a diva, begging for the ball. Therefore, whoever's open gets the ball. The likelihood of what I'm saying, I think, is pretty high. What'd you say?
Well, what I'm
You
saying,
know my
what I'm
argument's
saying
pretty
is
good.
this.
A hit and miss, huh?
Okay, what I'm saying is this. Now, what made Greg is 100% what you said is true. Chud brought Auburn's offense all day long, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go.
Now you
But Chud
said
also went out and
Chud.
got another savvy veteran in Jeremy Shockey to pair with him.
Yep.
That's you absolutely right. But shot and oh well, goddamn, when y'all put it like
Mm-hmm.
that, I forgot about Jeremy Shot. And then like this, what I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna say on this right here, y'all can compare it whatever the fuck you want to. This is just what I think. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Greg and now since Q just said that reminded me, jog my memory. Greg and Shockey both faster than Hurst. They'll run circles around her. Greg and Shockey both. Shockey hit that goddamn sideline, bro. It was over. And
It
y'all
was a wrap.
remember, uh, yeah, because Boss, do y'all remember Boss? Boss replaced Shockey in New York. They was running a dual
Mm-hmm.
tight end system, which was
Yep.
killing. They was killing motherfuckers at
Yep.
that time with a TJ
Yep.
Barber, and that's what made Eli so damn good. But when Shockey fell off a little bit, and this was an injured Jeremy Shockey we talking about,
Yep.
that
Yep.
was still faster or
Bad
better
knee.
than he came, yeah, when he came to Carolina. So
500 yards too.
ah, comparing them two boys to Hayden Hurst, and not shitting on Hayden Hurst though, Wiley, but Greg a different animal.
No, bro. Now, if you look at the tape, bro, the tape don't lie. Q, did you pull up those highlights? You say you was watching them from Chicago. Did they look any different? Other than,
He
go ahead, go ahead. I ain't gonna
so
put it in your
so
mouth. Go
so
ahead.
I like Hayden Hurst. I do. But you gonna make me shit on him to prove a point. So
No, you're
Yeah,
not.
I have to. I got to. And that's a
You
fanboy
gonna have a
out of
grudge.
though,
That's what you
Wiley. The
gonna have.
fanboy out of. Greg is a different animal, man. Greg, them
niggas
Miami
on a
boys
whole
is
other
different,
level,
bro.
bruh.
Come on
They
now.
different. I'm trying to tell you. Them
Greg
Miami boys is different.
Olson, Greg Olson, his last year, and I said this earlier, his last year at Chicago, looking at his numbers, he should have never been traded to Carolina. But Chicago was that bad of an organization, they fucked up. The year before, he had 612 yards, and he didn't have a quarterback. The fucker didn't have a quarterback. They were rotating between Rex Grossman and your boy at quarterback
Orton. Yeah, Orton. Yeah.
and Kyle Orton. And they couldn't
Mm-hmm.
figure it out. So his last year there, they had Jay Cutler coming in there. And they could not
Cutler.
get anything going.
All I'm saying, man, It's the recipe is the same. When we bring in Wesley Walls, now you know this. Check this out. Whenever I'm trying to remember the other tight end that was at San Francisco. I'm not really a San Francisco fan, but San Francisco always had outstanding tight ends. Ever since they had that West Coast offense, they always had an outstanding tight end. Every offense they've had since about 80, 85, 86. Now, in saying that, Wesley Walls was at the Saints. He didn't do too good at the Saints. But when he went to San Fran, because they thought, okay, we got a guy here. They were utilizing him. His numbers went up a little bit, but he could not break through because obviously, I remember that guy name was Clark. I think it was Clark that was at San Francisco. That guy was all pro.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here we go again. When he played last at Cincinnati, he played with an all pro tight end. I'm saying the guy have learned a lot of tricks of the trade from either Baltimore tight ends, those guys were good. The tight ends that were at Cincinnati, those guys were good. Now he's going to be the leader in this room. The guy's ready. We got somebody prime and ready. Go ahead.
But Wiley, okay, if you using your eye test, if we using the eye test, would you say that Greg Olsen,
Yep.
and Hayden Hurst are on the same plateau, on the same level, on the same playing field?
So, Q, when you watch the highlights today, what'd you see? What'd you see, Q? Tell me.
Athletically, Hayden Hurst is a better athlete, but when it comes to catches and sure hands and the ability to get behind an defense, it was second to none with Greg Olsen. This guy could block. He was all around. He was a vertical threat. He can get in and out. Routing ability to run routes. No tight end can run routes like Greg Olsen. He was just that guy.
He was like a number one receiver. I'm not doubting that. I'm saying because of our offense, because the opportunity is going to be given, he's going to have great numbers.
Well, let me ask you this, Wally.
Go ahead.
How? Because now I want to take this to another level. Like I want to bring up a different aspect. How would Hayden Hurst compare to Greg Olsen's intellect of helping his quarterback? Because one thing Greg Olsen did know was where everybody was at, what protection, what scheme they was in, and was able to help Cam Newton in a lot of different ways.
See, now you're right. So the difference between this and that is this. It's the brain himself. It's our quarterback. He's going to be different than Cam in the sense he knows where everybody's at. He knows where everybody should be. And when he sees somebody open, he's going to hit them when they're open. That's the difference we haven't had. Cam was a great athlete, but he wasn't the guy to take the defense apart. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm just trying to get where we at. So are we talking Hayden Hurst head-to-head with Greg Olsen, or are we talking about the combination of Hayden Hurst and Bryce Young and the combination of Greg Olsen and Cam Newton?
Combination.
Combination. Okay. Combination. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Combination. Well, you may be on to something when you saying combination, and then now you putting Bryce in there to elevate Hayden.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So I'm smelling what you're cooking. Now. Hey, yeah. Okay.
Yours.
But and then you gotta
number two.
Because Q, we didn't always have those two. We had a two tight end set, but mostly after Shockey, they was blocking tight end.
Yep. They didn't get shit. Greg caught everything.
Pretty much they didn't catch shit. Because I think that's why it stunted Ian Thomas's growth too, with Greg being there.
Yep.
If you want to ask me, but who gave a fuck when Greg? When we were talking about Greg's production, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, the hell with his growth.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't blame
you. You know what I mean? Shit.
When a Pro Bowl
the hell with his growth.
The hell with his growth. You know what I'm saying? Throw it to Greg.
Hey, we the
You
fans. We
can't
ain't the
stop it.
coaching
Yeah,
staff.
you know what I'm
We ain't
saying?
the coaching staff. We the fans.
Yeah. You had pretty much an unstoppable tight end, you know what I'm saying, on third down moving the chain, you know what I'm saying? So shit. The hell with the nigga we trying to damn make a project out of. Let him block.
Yep. And that's how. Hey, that's how Rivera treated him too. Rivera was like, "I want to win games. My job is on the line.
Pretty much.
I need to win
Pretty much.
games." Yeah.
Pretty much.
The
But
desperation.
that time,
Yeah, it
I mean,
was.
then see when you talking to him, you know what I'm saying? He was dropping balls, you know, when he first came over here. So, you know, obviously he
Dude.
better a better blocker than he is, you know what I'm saying, than catch anyway.
But think about it.
So
Though. Cam only had a half a year with him, and look what he's had at quarterback. I'm not trying to make an excuse for the guy. I'm just saying, let's be not as you say. Let's take the fan out of it. Let's be rational.
mhm.
Giving a guy that hits the quarterback the tight end 60% of the time when he was in the college, and he throws a catchable ball. And that's what everybody says. The likelihood of our tight end core catching more touchdowns, catching more passes, I think increases by at least 10-20%. Am I? Well, now, Jay, you can come in now, Jay. I know you. I know you
Duh.
see Bryce hit those guys. You, what you say, Jay? Am I full of shit or what? Tell me. Come on, Jay. Jay, like, I lost.
Well, let me
I
ask you
lost.
this. Let me ask you this,
Go ahead,
Wally.
Papa. Go ahead, Papa.
When Greg Olson started to deteriorate, that was in like year 3 for him here? Year
No,
4?
No, towards
Greg
the end of
started. It
his
was
career.
the last 3 years he was here. I remember he had broke his
Like
foot. He had like 100 and something yards. Then he
At
had to
what
go to New York
age?
to try to
17,
come back. Yeah.
2017. It
We
was
got him in what 2013,
No,
2011.
2000. Yeah,
2011.
11.
Okay,
Yeah.
Hmm
When,
okay.
yeah, as soon as Cam got drafted, yeah.
So
So and what? How old was he in 2017?
He was
2017,
a
33, I think. He was like 33.
And Hayden
Because he
Hurst is
retired.
who
29.
was
yeah, but it's a far
Damn.
different game though. Back then, when Greg first started off,
I
it
don't
was a
know.
totally different game. It was more physical, Doc.
It's still physical for a tight end.
Oh, Wiley, what year you think Greg Olson played in? Because it just was a couple years ago.
Yeah, but
It
hold
was
on now. Hold
The
on now.
nigga
When
just
Greg,
retired in 2020.
no. He had how many years in Chicago? 6.
He had 4 years in Chicago from 2007 to 2010, and
And who
we
were they
got him in a
playing?
trade. Hmm?
And who?
yeah,
Hold on now.
we
Hold
got him
on.
in the trade off a rookie deal. He only played
All right.
3 years in Chicago.
4. 4.
He played 4 in Chicago. We got
Oh, in
Yeah.
him in the
Chicago?
middle. We got him in the middle of the like right after
We
the
got him on the
end of the
5th-year
off season.
option. We got him on the
Yeah.
5th-year option. He was the first round draft pick.
Yeah, in the 5th year option. I knew it was in the
Yeah.
rookie. I knew it was still on the rookie deal. I knew it was
Yeah.
still on the rookie because people was like, "What the fuck?" You know what I'm saying? And they moved on from Greg Olson. They never really.
Right.
And tell you the truth, that was shit. That was one of the dumbest deals on their end. I'm not gonna give horse in the mouth, but how in the hell you do that and you never fill the position? Never fill the
yeah,
position again.
but remember, 2 years later they went to the Super Bowl. So from their perspective, it was good.
Yeah, but that was pretty much defense alone. The quarterback
Yeah,
just
but
existed between you. Far they didn't. It ain't like they went in there and blew motherfuckers out. That was defense alone.
no, but they allowed them to draft. What was it? I think it was a safety and a safety and a cornerback. So the Greg deal, they got as a safety and a cornerback out of it, and that allowed them to go to Super Bowl. I'm just saying they went to the
Yeah, but
Super
that's
Bowl
what I'm
because
saying. But it wasn't like I said. It wasn't on their offensive strength. That's what I'm saying.
no,
For
no, no,
Chicago,
no,
it was
no,
on defense alone. Pretty much that took them in.
no. But they
They
used the
played
draft picks.
ugly, drawn out. You know what I'm
Yep,
saying?
yep,
Methodical game, and that's what got them. And they lumbered into the Super Bowl and got their ass beat.
true. I'm just saying is
So they didn't have no
we gotta
offense.
no. But what I'm trying to say is we have to look at who do we have now Take the fanboy shit out of it. Look at what we got now. Look at the receiving core we got now. Look at the history of both the quarterback, the offensive coordinator. Look at the both of the schemes. If you look at the scheme
Mm-hmm.
in with the Rams, you look at the scheme with us. The Rams don't use a tight end that much. When they use a tight end, it's mainly blocking, right?
Right.
And then guy catches some ball. But if you look at the tight end in Frank's system, he runs two tight ends and one blocker and one main catcher. I'm saying we got the right room
Yeah, and
to accentuate the skill.
I'm definitely not saying, Wiley, that with the quarterback we got and the tight end, Hayden Hurst,
Yep,
that we can't use him in some type
we're
of
gonna
way.
use it.
But
We're gonna use it.
my argument, and I don't have a big argument when you came with, you compare Bryson Hayden and Cam and Hayden. I'm not even gonna argue that because that's shit as well. What I'm saying
Mm-hmm.
is shit. As many, like we always say, you take Bryce Young and you put as many weapons around him as you can, you
Yep,
got something.
we got something. I
Just
believe at
having
the
a
end of
tight
this
end like
thing,
Hayden Hurst caliber, shit, we got something.
if he goes 6 years, say he goes 6 strong years with us, that means he'll be 34, 35. He can give us 6 strong years, just like Greg did. And he plays at the level of 800 yards per season. We had an outstanding tight end, bro.
But see,
That's a lot to ask.
I question his
No, it's not.
durability. I question his
But
durability, bro.
I don't disagree with you on that, Papa. So the question gonna be is next year who we draft? A tight end or we draft a receiver? I think it's gonna be a tight end.
I don't think it's gonna be either. I think we
Oh,
go in a whole nother direction next year.
go ahead, Jason.
No, I was agreeing with Q. I think when it comes to the drive, we're gonna go to a different direction. Because if we're looking at
Okay.
tight end, he's still under contract. So I don't think
Yeah,
we'll
Mm.
make
but
a pick on that.
okay. All right. All right. What y'all
I
think
don't
about the
see them.
discussion though?
Mm?
What y'all think about the discussion? You think Hayden Hurst has the skills to do what I'm saying he could do? We're gonna have
He
another
got
Panther
he got
graded
the
tight end.
tools. He got. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, he has the tools. But do I have the belief that he is going to flourish into a Greg Olson? No.
No,
Hell no.
no.
Oh,
No,
Fuck no.
no, no,
come
Shit
on
ain't
now.
happening.
no,
Come on now.
no,
Now, do
no.
we have the quarterback in
Now,
place to come out and compete? That is the bigger question. What the fuck would Bryce Young be able to do?
Oh,
yeah.
I
Now
didn't know you were gonna do that.
and will that tandem be able to connect? I think so. But
Mm.
is he in comparison with Greg? Hell no. Now,
That
then another
connection,
question is right here. Wiley, you the oracle, you my historian. This is the question I ask you. Have the
you're breaking up.
time we hit on one since Wesley Wild?
No,
You talking about the
remember
last
now.
time we hit on the tight end?
Yeah, every time we
Last
have a
time we
tight
hit
end
on the
in this,
tight end in the draft.
we haven't drafted one. That's what I'm trying to tell you. As a franchise, we've never
That's what I'm,
drafted a tight
that's
end
what I'm
that has
that's
been
what I'm saying.
every tight end we've gotten that's been our leaders in that room have always been tight ends we got from other teams.
Wait, we never
I'm
drafted a
saying
tight end. Where Ian
no,
Thomas come from?
no. I'm talking about
We
a
drafted
tight
a
end
tight
that
end
has
last
been
year, but his ass got
Talking
cut.
about, talking about a good one. Talking about a good
a
one
good
now.
one.
We talking about
We
a good
haven't had a
one. We
history of
talking about when
drafting
we hit on. Yeah,
Okay,
when the
that
last
makes
time we
sense
hit
now.
on one. Yeah,
never, never.
thank you.
But all those guys are gone now. So when has the last time that Frank Wright's teams have drafted a tight end? Now let's go. Now in Indianapolis, they drafted good tight end. At the Eagles, they drafted good tight end. Okay, Dallas Clark, remember him? Used to play at Indianapolis, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Was it okay? Was he not a good tight end?
He was.
I'm just saying. Every place that Frank Wright have been, he have seen the tight ends flourish. So I'm giving him the opportunity to show us that that ain't bullshit. That he knows what he's doing with a tight end, and we have a guy with the skills to get it done. We have a quarterback that's known to be able to hit tight ends and love to make tight ends a part of his offense. If we had, like, for example, CJ never used the tight ends. I wouldn't be saying this. I'd be like, CJ didn't even hardly ever use the tight ends. Now, maybe that wasn't him because it was their offense at Ohio State. I'm just saying his percentage of hitting the tight ends is not that high. That could be offense, that could be him. I don't know. All I'm saying is, with the evidence we have now before we start the season, this is where we at.
I got you, Wiley. I just think I'm a little more hard on Hayden Hurst because I see the talent in him and I see what he could be. I just want to know, can Bryce Young get this cat the ball and turn him into that Greg Olsen type of tight end? That's what the biggest thing for me is, man. Seeing it and believing it. Like, can he come out and spread that ball around? Because they called him the point guard. They called
Hello.
Bryce the point guard, bro.
Hello.
But I don't
What?
have faith the size of a mustard seed that Bryce is gonna come out here and be a superstar in his first couple years.
Okay. By the middle of the season, kid, we're gonna be on this show. We're gonna be doing this legend show again. I'm gonna be talking shit because I'm gonna be
Hmm?
saying to myself, I told you again, the Oracle has spoken and look into the
Okay.
front of us.
Don't
You
be
hear that
going
shit
off
go?
one year now, Wiley.
He
You hear
said the
that
Oracle
shit
has
go?
spoken. Damn.
uh,
So
say
it's a
JSU said I'm
combination.
gonna be full. Oh, hey, JSU trying to tell me I'm gonna be eating it.
Lord have mercy. I
I'm
can't.
going out on a limb, JSU. I'm going
Or
out on a
you
limb.
you you put your nuts on the table, Wiley. God damn.
Hey, hey, it is what it is, Doc. It is what it is.
So as a
Somebody got to
combination,
be happy.
as
Hey,
a
there it is.
combination,
Uh huh.
Hayden Hurst, Hayden
Yep.
Hurst, and Bryce Young. Hurst the Young.
Yep.
That's all you're gonna be hearing. Okay,
Oh, Young to
okay.
Hurst. Young to Hurst. Yep.
Ever how you want to do it. Ever how you want to
Damn.
say it.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
I can't go on a limb with Wiley because
That didn't
if
say
you
yeah.
if
Come
you
on,
look
JSU.
at
Somebody got to be
Yeah.
out here with me, Doc.
y'all can hear
Somebody
me.
got to be out here
You
with
on
me.
the fucking island by yourself on that one, Wiley. Your ass is over there on Gilligan's Island. I don't know about that one, dog. I don't know.
Come on, Doc.
And
I,
you ain't but see Wiley, you saying that you ain't even seen the offense run yet though. You haven't seen the offense run yet.
You're right. What I'm doing is I've been.
DJ
Hey,
Chark
hey,
might be his Mango might be his favorite target. You know what I'm saying? We don't know.
I just said, what did I say? He gonna spread the ball around to a lot of receivers. They all gonna have yards.
Wiley.
I'm saying the person that'll have the most opportunity is gonna be the number one tight end. It's gonna be number
Okay.
one receiver first. It's gonna be tight end second, and then the third read is gonna be the next receiver, and then the fourth read is gonna be the running back coming out of the backfield.
That's what I'm saying. See, Miles getting rid. I think Miles gonna have a hell of a year coming out the backfield. For
Oh,
Bryce,
I ain't doubt that.
I think Bryce gonna be a check down king.
Mm-mm. No.
I think he's gonna be a
Y'all go.
check down Charlie. I think he's
Okay,
gonna be a check down motherfucking Charlie.
let's go. All right, let's go to the last quarterback that was drafted number one overall, and let's look at the numbers they put up. Q, pull up those quarterbacks that came about the last 4 or 5 years. So
all
5
right.
years. So that'll be and look at the numbers they had. So I
Trevor
think it's around
Lawrence.
35 to 4,200 yards. Go ahead, talk to me.
You want Trevor Lawrence numbers? He was a number one overall guy.
Mm-hmm.
Who else you want?
We want to pull up him. We want to pull up the last 5 quarterbacks. So that'd been him. That would have been the guy to Arizona.
Kyler
That would have
Murray?
been Kyler Murray. It would have been who else was the quarterback the first year. So
Where,
go ahead.
where you going with this, Wiley?
What I'm saying is most of the quarterbacks that come out their first year throw around 3,500 to 4,200 yards. in their first year as a rookie. And I'm saying that's going to hold firm with Bryce Young. And if that's so, when we look at those numbers and we divide that up based on the targets that those receivers are going to get, the targets of the number one receiver versus the next guy, which is going to be tight end, right? Then the next three guys on the roster, which will be the number two receiver, which will be third, and then the running back, which is fourth, and then they start rotating those guys in. Hayden Hurst is going to have the most opportunity because he's going to be in the field the most to catch the most amount of balls.
Feel your ass, Wiley. He said, Wiley do this all the time. He take our generic players and tell you they off-brand ass is just as good as the real thing.
I'm just saying. They can call it what they want to call it. They can call it what they want to. You know what they saying that now? Eventually, they're going to be able to see around the corner with me. You know what they're going to say? The Oracle's a motherfucker.
So I'm
I
looking.
hear you, Wiley, but when you compare Cam and Olsen and Bryce and Hurts, it won't compare because Olsen was the number one wide receiver, right?
He was the number one target, but
The number one
that's
receiver. Because what?
Because our number one receivers are bad. But
We didn't have a number one wide receiver.
We ain't never had a number one receiver.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Hold up.
No,
who?
Yeah,
we did. His first year, he had who?
Don't you mention Kelvin Benjamin?
Don't you do that, Wiley.
No. Steve Smith.
I'm gonna take my belt off and whoop you.
Something wrong with y'all. Steve Smith first year had 1,100 yards with Cam Newton. See, something wrong with y'all, man. Y'all memories are bad.
Well, my memory ain't bad.
We had a couple years with Steve.
2 years, Wiley.
Exactly, and after that, whose numbers went up? Greg Olsen. Look at the numbers. Pull them up again.
He ain't had no choice, Wiley, because who else he was gonna throw to? They gave this nigga nothing else to throw to, Wiley.
Now you're reading my mind, Q. You trying to come to my side of it? Come on, Q. I didn't know you was on my side, man. I didn't know you was on my side, Q.
Wiley, I'm not on your side. I'm just trying to understand you right now. That's all. That's all, driver.
Hey, sometimes you can't see into the future unless you're wise.
So I want to know the relevance of us picking up every number one overall pick and looking at their stats when it comes to what does that have to do with the tight end?
Because of this, I'm saying that look at those numbers, and you look at those numbers versus what Bryce is actually going to throw, and you look at our receiving core, the likelihood of someone getting the most targets is going to be the tight end because he's going to be the number two target, and he's going to be on the field the most. That's what I'm saying.
So is Hayden Hurst going to have over or under 1,000 yards this year?
Y'all hold on one second.
Under.
All right.
I think he'll have around between 700 and 800 yards.
700 to 800 yards with Bryce Young, a rookie quarterback, and a rookie and a first year coach here.
Yep.
Okay, so
hey, what's the average of those guys' first years? What's the average?
Okay, 3,600 for Trevor Lawrence.
Fuck.
Who said that? All right, Kyler Murray. I'm sharing this tab. He's at 3,700.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the other quarterback? Number one overall.
I don't remember who had picked the quarterback. That was the guy of
Baker Mayfield. I forgot Baker Mayfield.
Oh, Baker too. San Diego also.
You know what Baker numbers look like that first couple of years.
He had about 36.
Boy, that boy, they been some shit.
The guy of San Diego.
I know you ain't talking about Herbert.
Yep.
Not Herbie Herb.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, shout out to 3,700 for Baker in his first year. He had a lot of interceptions though.
No, I'm talking about the yards.
Okay, 3,700. So that's three quarterbacks at 36 to 3,700 in their rookie year. Next, you want
Herbert.
who was the
Herbert.
Justin Herbert. I think he threw for like 5,000 yards his first year, didn't he?
And the guy out of he had bad seasons. The guy out of the Bills.
Yeah, Herbert came in
Allen.
later because what's the name got it? He
Yeah,
got his lungs punctured.
Yeah,
yeah,
Herbert
he
went at
did.
number one, but he is a young quarterback. So looking at Herbert his passing yards right here. Oh, Herbie
Which is
Herb. Yeah, here we go with this shit here. Take a look.
what is that?
4,300.
So we tried to say it's between 3,600 and 4,000 yards. Now let's divide that up by the receiving core we got. I said he gonna get around 700, 800 yards. Let's go 7, right? 7. That
Mm,
means now he has 3,300 yards to give to everybody else. See that?
mm,
Running back get around 200. So let's take it down to 3,100. Now the rest of our receiving core gets 3,100 yards. Well, excuse me. Let's try to get around 200. So now 2,900 yards for the rest of the receiving core. The rest of our receiving core gets 3,100 yards. See?
yep.
That ain't talking crazy, bro.
Wiley, I like it. I like it, but I got to see it happen.
Yeah.
I just don't want to jump out there and stick my nuts on the table like that for
Jump
Hayden
out the
Hurst
window, man.
and
Jump out the
Bryce
window.
Young.
Jump out the window with me.
Now, head first.
All you gotta do
Hell
is
no. You jumping out with no parachute.
Y'all jumping out of a
Wiley,
moving vehicle or the plane?
this fucking here jump out the plane.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I jump out of planes, brother. I'm airborne.
Oh, Lord.
I'm trained for this. I'm trained for this.
So,
I'm in
Wiley,
airborne school. Go ahead.
to what relevance does us having a dominant tight end do for wins?
It does this because if we have what we have, what's gonna happen is versus last year, time possession is gonna go up. When our time possession goes up, that means our defense is gonna be on the field less. Our defense on the field less with 3 dominant tackles, a nose tackle, and 2 DNs there. That means now we're gonna have put pressure on the opposite team's offense, and our offense is gonna have more time to be on the field, and they're gonna dominate the ball by throwing the ball to the tight end in third down and also feeding third down. Both of those guys are third down possession receivers. We're going to keep the ball longer than the other guys on the other team. Therefore, our winning percentage is going to go up at least by 3 games against the 10-7 at the low end. And our schedule is easier than last year. I'm not see how I'm making sense, bro. You said make it make sense. My math is mathing, right?
I suppose.
Come on now. You know what math is
I,
mathing. Come on now.
I suppose. So check this out. We just opened up the link to the chat, man. If anybody want to pull up, anybody want to question this, because I just have yet to see enough from Bryce for me to stick my chest out and say that we are going to have a dominant tight end because of that. So everything is dependent upon the quarterback position. This means that Bryce Young is going to have to come out and pass that rock. I think we're going to really run the ball this year, so I don't think it's going to be a pass heavy year for us. That's just my personal opinion. So I don't think Hayden Hurst is going to be utilized as much, but I think he will get a couple of
He'll get
yards
his
here and there.
numbers.
Yeah, he'll get a couple. Just
See?
not no goddamn 700, 800 yards.
Yeah.
Wow. You know what?
It's
I
it's
can't
it's
wait. I
it's
can't wait till
durable.
y'all.
You want to put a wager on it, Wiley?
Don't do that.
We can do that.
Don't do that.
You know me. We know this. You know I'm
Here
all
we
about them
Give
hundreds.
it.
Which
The
one?
man might be
Wiley.
Pick a
700.
pick 100. Pick
Wiley.
100. Between 1 and 5. Pick 100. Keith. Pick 100. 1 and 5.
Between 1 to 5.
Pick 100.
Let's put 50 on it.
No, pick 100, bro. I ain't got that 50 shit. I need a big ass beard.
Wiley, I don't mind paying you. I don't. I don't mind. So 50, 100. You want 100? You want 200? I don't give a damn.
Let's go with 100.
All right. Done says that he will not get over 800 yards this year.
I said 7 is the low end.
Oh, now you put 7 at the low end.
But I said that for the whole time.
You said 7 to 800 yards. So I just said, well, hey,
Yeah.
800
I,
yards.
7 is the low end. If we go 7 the low end, I got you.
Y'all hear how he just moved the bet? Y'all heard that?
No. 7 is the low end. I've been saying this
Kind
the
of sound
whole
like you
time.
did.
Run
Q.
it back.
I ain't gonna
Run
lie.
it back. Run it back.
Okay, let's go middle. Let's go middle of the pack between 7 to 800. Let's
Don't
do
do that.
Okay.
750.
All right,
Q.
That's
750.
that's
We'll do
fair.
that.
That's
That's
fair.
fair.
750.
All right. It's on the
So
record.
the bet is me and Wiley is now betting that Hayden Hurst will not receive over 750 yards this season. If he
Yep.
do receive it, I must pay Wiley. If he don't
I
receive it, my cash app shall ring.
I will make sure I buy the biggest ass here so I can with a big ass beer. I'll take a picture and put it on the podcast for everybody to see.
I tell you what, what's about
Yep.
$100? What's about a jersey about $100, Wiley?
There's a little more than that.
A little more than that? Oh, okay, okay. I was getting ready to say I would
Unless
like
who I don't know who you're gonna buy for $100. You
just
can't even
get a
buy
kid
those.
jersey. Get a kid jersey. My daughter would like a jersey.
All right.
Get a little small jersey because they about $75 for them little jerseys.
Okay.
So a kid jersey, I would like to have signed.
I can't
Signed.
get it signed. I can't get it signed now.
Yeah, it
You have to
is.
send that
Yeah,
to
it is. The
Rashad.
players coming to Germany. The players coming to
Okay.
Germany.
All right. I'll buy it and get it signed.
And I'll get it from you in Germany.
And we'll take a picture there.
Yeah.
Matter
Yeah.
of fact, we'll do the same thing. If you lose, we'll make sure we at the Schnitzel joint. I'm gonna buy that big ass Schnitzel while you damn paying for
Yes, sir.
it.
Yes, sir.
uh,
I'll schnitzel my way right on over there. Hey.
uh,
Yeah,
yeah, it is.
man. So it's on the record, y'all here. Me and Wiley got a bet. We can lock that on in. So anybody else want to bet Wiley? Anybody else want to bet Wiley? Anybody want
Come on up.
piece of
Come
Wiley's
on up.
ass?
Come on up. I like free money.
We auctioning off a piece of Wiley's ass over here.
I like free
Please.
money. Yeah, come on up. Come on up.
Talking about this a long term bet.
No, we'll know the deal this year. It's just we'll make sure everybody sees that we're there together, we're exchanging everything, so that way
Mm,
you can see the evidence in 2024. You know what that means? You got to be
mm.
there to see it. You want to see it go down? Come to Germany, Munich, 2024.
Well, I tell you like this. I felt like Wiley has tried to stretch Hayden Hurst Hayden Hurst's ass across the Carolina Panthers as far as he could today. I appreciate Wiley for being as downright steadfast on his positioning with these guys. Wiley, why you do that, man?
Hey man, I'm here for everybody. I'm here to make sure they know that we, the Carolina Panthers, are ready for this year. It's my job to get everybody motivated. Watch this. It is where we go there. It's Ghost's job to keep everybody rational and make sure they
Mm.
level headed. Fuck that. I'm the other side of this shit. I'll make sure y'all guys are high as a kite. Let's get it. We gonna win everything this year.
We,
Yeah,
that what
yeah.
you do?
Wally is here to upset you early.
Yeah, he ain't trying to do. He tried that just now. He tried to get me mad just now. I ain't
Yeah,
fucking
just
with
stay
him.
with. I just recommend you stay away from the heavy
I ain't
drugs.
fucking. He tried to gaslight me
Why-
just now. He damn sure did.
I tried it. I tried it. I tried it. My
Lord
bad.
have mercy, we gonna win every game.
My bad.
All right.
10-7 is the low end. I tell you that. I was just messing around that time.
10-7 this year, huh?
10-7 is the low end.
That's the low end. That ain't the high end. That's the low end.
Yeah, I don't know what the high end is, but the low end is 10-7.
Wiley. We might have to make another bet, man, because 10-7 is a strong number for these guys.
Nah. by we get the middle of the season, you're gonna be saying to yourself, I don't think that bet was high enough. It's all good,
My,
Doc. I'm here for you.
my man said we just need a team that plays as a team and plays for each other. Yeah.
All right.
Like, okay, so let's put this out here. Full perspective right now. What are your expectations year one for the Panthers with a rookie quarterback and a first year coach?
Matter of fact, bring your ass on the screen so I can see you. Matter of fact, at that time, I pulled myself up here in Portugal so you can see what we dealing with on this side of the world.
Here we go. Here we go. Why did I call a man out? Somebody bring your ass on the damn screen. Here we go. Here we go. Wiley. Wiley.
Yeah.
What
Talk to me.
what are we getting from a first year quarterback and a first year coach, bruh?
I
Please tell
told you.
me.
10-7 is the low end, bruh.
How are you going to supply 10 wins on this team and you don't know anything about it?
I'm looking at the evidence. That's all we can do. All right, let's look at our defense, right? So,
Uh,
all day long. Matter of fact, let's go back to our offensive line. Today I was geeking out on the offensive line. And I was saying to myself, I said, you know what? Everybody is all precautious about the offensive line and saying what we don't have and blah, blah, blah. People got hurt. And I was like, okay, maybe they got something that going on. So I started looking at Icky, the first thing. Man, I didn't realize how many videos out there about Icky. These guys are telling us, not me, the experts are telling us that Icky is going to be a top 5 left tackle in the NFL this year. Not second year, but top 5 left tackle in the league this year.
I'll be damned. Who said
I'm
this again?
Hey, I put it in Discord. You can look at the videos yourself. I was sitting in shock. And then when they went through it one by one and it was showing how he was destroying motherfuckers, I was like, oh, I didn't see that. I remember the game, but I didn't realize Icky was doing all of this damage. And they
Yeah.
were showing his
He was at
footwork,
90.
right?
Well, like you say, once again, some people want to say, oh, I don't believe in PFF unless it fits them. But
Mm.
what else you going to go by? He had a 91% PFF.
Huh.
Come on, bro.
Doc. They were showing him like we were playing against San Fran, right? And the DN beat Icky, right? Icky tucking, pushed the guy off, readdressed his hands, and then stopped the guy from getting to the quarterback. I was out. They said, hold on, he took off on the wrong foot. How did he stop the guy from getting to the quarterback? And then they broke it down step by step and how he readdressed his hands. And they said, we haven't seen this.
Hey,
Was
I want
like,
to chime in on that.
Go ahead.
Because, I be in the background doing my thing. I seen them videos. Yeah, Icky that guy, y'all. I'm not worried. But
What did I say? Generational talent.
breaking news. Christensen, you lost your job.
Oh, that ain't breaking news to me. What I tell
Hey,
y'all?
Damn.
What I tell y'all? What I tell y'all draft night? Y'all
There
better
you go.
start listening to what I'm saying. Please listen.
after watching the Icky tape, Christensen's right beside him. And I ain't gonna lie. It was some games that I questioned Corbett too. I ain't gonna lie. It was some highlights that I seen Corbett. He was getting blown up. But Christensen, yeah, bro. He did not look good at that left guard. He didn't stand up. I'm telling you, he got them baby legs. He big up top, but them little legs he got holding up that whole structure, it ain't sturdy enough, man.
What about a new draft pick though? How he look?
That's why he told
That's
Greg
what I'm trying to
Christensen.
tell you. Zavala gonna take Christian's job. They're gonna put him over there. They're gonna put him somewhere. They might put him at right guard, but we already have reported that K. Mays, the beat writer for the Carolina Panthers, he's not a Panther fan. He's actually a journeyman.
Hello.
He's been in Jacksonville. He's been with the 49ers, and now he's with the Panthers. So he don't care who's who. He's just doing his job. So if you want to get the real news, he's giving it. And he's telling y'all, he's saying, hey, K Mays might be our right guard, which puts Christensen on the outside, which is good depth. Don't get me wrong, it's good depth. But those two guys right there, bro, we're gonna have a solid line.
Think about the backup then. Huh? If we bring those two guys off the bench,
Yeah,
boy,
we still
Coleman
gonna
off
be
the bench.
straight.
Oh, bruh. We ain't had
We
this
still,
problem in a long time.
but Christian, I mean, I think he is a tackle. I don't think he's a guard. But even that, he's not a better left tackle than Icky, but he's not a better left guard than Zavala. So he's mid. You know what I mean? He can get the
Hey,
job done, but I seen that man get pushed like a rag doll, bro.
Hmm.
So I don't know, man. I don't know if
hey,
he can
th-
make his legs any
If
stronger.
you
I mean, I'm pretty sure he can, but
but
yeah,
think about it like this though. If we
want
bring
to
in
run and you
Savala,
want
woo,
to
go
throw.
ahead, go.
If you want to run and you want to throw, you got to have good guard play. If you want to
Mm-hmm.
be top notch and be the upper echelon and be the cream of the crop, you got to have excellent plus guard play.
Uh,
We know
hey,
we got a center. We know we got a
uh,
center.
hello. And we got left guard and right tackle.
Here we go.
what y'all think about this comment right here? Brock Jones said Brady is our future right tackle.
Woo! Go ahead.
I severely doubt that.
No,
We
we don't
already got
try that. We don't try
yeah,
that. Remember, you tried
yeah,
that.
we've already tried that, and then not only two, they've already signed their future right tackle. He's already on the team.
Yeah, they tried to groom
Ricky
him.
Lee.
Yeah, he's got an 82-inch wingspan. You do the math. You go get your measuring tape and put it on the wall and see how long that is, bruh. He's a big guy,
Yeah.
big, powerful, athletic
Ricky
right
Lee
tackle.
worked out.
Yeah, Ricky
Yeah,
Lee.
Ricky Lee
That's his name.
worked out. K. May, Riley Bozeman.
What they gonna do with Corbett?
That's a good problem to have, ain't it?
It is.
Boy, hey, we haven't had this problem since I've been a Panther fan. Our offensive line is deep.
Ain't that right, Q?
Yes, sir. You damn right.
Hey, bruh. Hey, I'm ready for this shit. I'm ready for this shit, bruh. I'm gonna be wearing my gear. I'm gonna be in the pub, sitting there with a big ass beer, blasting this game by game. Y'all gonna see me. I'll be
You
right
just
there live. Go ahead.
you just make sure you have that jersey ready, signed and autographed.
Now,
Science is
bruh.
within the limit.
Uh-uh.
I'm
Hey,
yours.
make sure you tell me it's a girl or boy jersey. It's fine.
Oh, it's girl all day long.
Okay. Go ahead. I'll get you.
Yo,
I'll buy it if necessary. But I don't see that being a problem. Go ahead, go.
yeah. No, to just say it just gets me how people be like, oh, they so geeked up on Bryce Young, Bryce Young. They already telling how the way Bryce Young gonna be that dude. You know what I'm saying? You got to talk to Bryce Young first, or talk that Bryce Young shit after you talk about this offensive line or this
Hello.
possible offensive line combination. If you
Woo.
want to talk real football.
Ah,
Yeah,
That Bryce Young shit, you understand what I'm saying? Bryce Young got to stay upright first. Bryce Young got to make these reads first to make these damn spectacular throws he's supposed to be able to make. The check down to Miles Samuel. All them weapons don't give a damn unless you got
yeah,
these motherfuckers in front of you.
that's a fact. He's gonna be
Yeah.
as good as his offensive line gonna be.
man, we are set for the next 4 to 5 years at the offensive line. So now we draft a guy every other year as a backup. We can get a
There you
good
go.
backup. Come on, we
There you
set.
go, Wiley. Come on. Now you can start them sexy picks Scott was talking about. Y'all
Uh,
please go back and listen to these niggas at the podium. The way they was talking. This is the shit I've been preaching to y'all. It's gonna be 2 to 3 years, bro, because you got to set this foundation. Y'all, do y'all want to do this thing so fast, so crooked ass be the same shit we've been fucking with the last umpteen years? A crooked ass foundation. Now, they don't know. James Capper might know what he want to do. You seen him. He showed you on the blueprint. This motherfucker pumping his hands and shit when we got Savala.
Oh
Then
yeah.
what he tell him on the phone? You ready to come and play with your boy?
Hello.
You ready to come? So he already told you. I'm moving you to
Yo,
left guard.
what up? What up? What up?
Hey,
You
what,
ain't
what,
ready to
What's
what? Talk
happening?
to us.
You ready to come? He didn't say
What up,
you ready
Rob?
to come play opposite side your
What's up,
boy
fellas?
because Corbett is hurt. He said you ready to come play with your boy.
Mm.
Man, I ain't believing the hype go.
Okay. All
Come on
right.
now.
And I
Q,
done told
I
Q,
you.
I ain't
I
drinking
done
the
told
damn Kool-Aid. I
boy.
ain't doing it.
I told you Corbett out the
talk
door.
to me, caller.
You know that?
Because apparently
I
Q on
told
that
you Corbett out.
bullshit.
I
Q
told you,
said he
bro.
drinking the water, not that Kool-Aid yet.
Man. Hopefully Twan got some sense out of everybody over here.
No, I
Go
mean,
ahead,
I
Quan.
just hopped on. YouTube be tripping sometimes. I just got y'all notification that y'all was live. So,
Damn.
I missed what y'all was really talking about.
Hey,
Came in on the Bryce Young, so.
I got you, Twan. I hit you in the next 10 seconds. Watch this. What
Mm-hmm.
I said was this, that looking at the numbers, that Hayden Hurst will be the number 2 target from Bryce Young this year. It'll be the number 1 receiver, then Hayden Hurst, then the number 2 receiver will be third, and then the back will be the 4th option on offense. And in saying that, we looked at the numbers that Olsen had before he came to Carolina. We looked at the
Mm-hmm.
numbers that Hayden Hurst had before he came to Carolina. I'm saying that based on weight, Bryce like to throw to the tight end, and the percentage he throws at the tight end, 67% completion percentage, and looking at Frank Wright's history of highlighting the tight end, that Hayden Hurst is gonna have around 700 to 800 yards this year, around the 6 to 7 touchdowns, 7 to 8 touchdowns this year with the
Mm-hmm.
Carolina Panthers. And Q said I was full of shit. We made a bet. We split it down the middle, 750 yards. If it's below that, I gotta pay Q $100. I gotta buy
I
a
think
jersey for his daughter.
I think
If it's
Q gonna
above
win that
that,
bet.
if it's above that, Q gotta pay me that $100, and he gonna buy me a schnitzel and a big ass beer, and the rest of the money when he come over and we can take a picture of it in
Okay.
Munich 2024.
Wiley, you don't know what the fuck he can do because, like I said, it's
Uh,
dependent upon Bryce Young and a first year coach. So your bet for Hayden Hurst is a long shot. You don't know
I,
that.
I I think if Wally bring him down about 100 yards, 2 less touchdowns, because I mean Wally's not far off. I'm just saying the Q might win that bet because I think Bryce Young is going to spread the ball around so much um, that it's not going to be off. But I think he going to land. It ain't gonna be no landslide. I think he can win that bet. Because I don't think he's gonna get 700.
All right, we're gonna see.
He can
All I'm
though. He
saying
can.
is,
He
I'm
can.
ready. I'm ready, baby. I'm ready.
He can get 700. Don't get it twisted.
Wiley, stop that
But
shit, Wiley. Where
I'm
Preston
ready.
Williams at? Where
but
Preston
that would
Williams at?
mean
Where
we
he
got too
at?
many receivers on our
Stop that
team for him
shit.
to concentrate on one like that.
Wiley
No, what I
told us,
said was this.
Torn.
Go ahead,
Wiley
Twan.
told us Preston Williams was going to be a major player this year on this team, and I said, Wiley, they're gonna cut that nigga. Wiley said, no, they ain't. The next day after we got off the live, Preston Williams cut.
I was wrong one time. You gonna act like I've been wrong a lot. I was wrong
so
one time.
so
You gonna rub it in my
I
face.
I like taking your money, Wiley. It's okay. Come on.
It's all good. I already made money on here. Ain't that right, Go?
Yeah, off a
Yeah, oh
goal.
yeah, oh, yeah, 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 you got. But look, Wiley, think about it like this:
You try to slide by.
How are you? How are
Can they'll pay me
how are
some
you
money too?
predicting? How are you predicting that they will attack defenses vertically, sideline to sideline, methodically moving the chain? How are they going to now? Because you saying a lot. You saying a lot. So
I'm saying
with this offense, how are they attacking defense? From
I
what you
think it's
say
going to
they
be a
do.
combination. I think it's going to be vertically, up the middle. It's going to be Thielen, and on the sideline throws is going to be the Hayden Hurst. It's going to be
Okay.
those
So
sideline
that's how.
throws to
Okay.
Hayden Hurst.
Okay.
hmm
Okay. So that's how you're gonna
That's
do
going to open the field
slanting
up.
out,
Yeah.
sideline.
hmm
Okay. 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 Okay.
That's going to open the
And
field
once
up.
again, like I told, I can see that checking down, and like I tell you, but y'all say he ain't gonna be checking down to Miles.
Well, Miles is going to be coming out the backfield, leaking out. But I'm saying from an offense perspective, they're going to run the vertical because they're going to be it's going to be 88 or it's going to be TMJ, Laskin man, not Plaskin man. Q. It's going to be him or it's going to be
Mm-hmm.
DJ. Going to be stretching the field, which is going to open it up for Thielen to do his thing in the middle of the field, and then you're going to have Hayden Hurst coming across, and they're going to hit the sideline throws to Hayden Hurst. And Hayden Hurst always gets yards after the catch.
Yeah. I mean, look,
I
man.
agree.
Look, I want him to look, man. I want everybody on the team to be productive. I think sometimes when we get into some debates, but we got to do it for the debate of it. Then sometimes we wind up uh, putting players down on the team about what what they can accomplish, and it's like, man, it'll be great for us if Hayden Hurst could do that, But with Bryce, I think me and Kendall was like he's going to spread that ball around so much, or at least it's expected to.
Well, he will.
Shit,
But you're right.
yeah.
He will. But check this out, Twan. I'm saying the person who's going to be on the field the majority of the time is going to be Hayden Hurst. Therefore, he's the
At
second
tight
number.
end, yes. At tight end,
Yeah,
yes.
exactly. So the number one receiver is going to switch out. So that means the number one receiver may be the target, but he got multiple guys in that number one slot. Therefore, their
Mm.
numbers are not going to look as great as Hayden Hurst. Hayden Hurst is going to be out there all the time. That's all.
I think Hayden Hurst is going to be out there for the most part, and it's up to defenses to pick up on it when we're passing the ball. I think Ian Thomas and Tommy Tremble are going to be out there when we're running the ball for blocking. Tommy Tremble is the dude that probably can slip out, you know what I'm saying, or whatever in that situation. And like, if anything, Ian Thomas is a great tight end, a blocking tight end. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? We gave him
Yep.
shit over the years about catching the ball, but a blocking tight end. So, I
Boo.
would run it like that. He's good at blocking. He's great at blocking.
Oh, he
He'll
is.
Boo.
seek you out. Yeah.
Yeah, he's good at blocking. The thing about it is, I believe that his number's going to be inflated. Not inflated. They're going to go up by 10, 20%, simply because they're going to be more catchable balls that he's going to have opportunity to get versus the quarterbacks we had in the past.
Yeah, you got a real quarterback that can get him the ball.
Yep. Going to
I
be
don't want no
catchable
Ian
balls.
Who
Thomas.
That's
y'all
all.
saying? Ian Thomas?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't want no Ian
Who you
Thomas.
talking about? Ian
That's
Thomas?
that Buck Wild shit.
Any of the tight ends.
That
Well,
Ian
man, what we
Thomas,
just
Tommy
okay.
Tremble,
So y'all,
Hayden Hurst. Yeah.
we said Ian is a better blocking tight end.
Yeah.
His first thing is blocking.
Yeah. And I
I
said
know
his
y'all
numbers
hate
will be
him.
around his numbers will be around 200 yards. Man, that's not great. I don't think I'm talking
Boo.
crazy.
Boo.
He had one. Come on now. Y'all wrong
It's
for
all
this.
good. It's all good. They've been hating on Ian Thomas, but if he
I
has a great
know.
year,
Well,
they'll be back. They'll root
I'm
him.
not gonna allow you to do this, Wilder.
Well, hold on. What was Ian Numbers' top numbers there, Q? Pull them up. I
Trash.
think it was around 450 yards. Go ahead.
You said who?
Ian Thomas. What was his top numbers?
That's with a trash quarterback.
$180.
No, his best
No,
numbers.
180,
come on, man.
180 yards.
No, it's
Go
not.
ahead with that,
No, it's
Q.
not. Q full of shit.
Why y'all
Pull them
playing?
up, Q.
Why
Pull them
y'all
up, Q.
playing like he worth a fuck,
Pull them
man?
up,
I
Q.
done tell y'all.
Pull the numbers up. I think you full of shit, Q. Pull the numbers
Here
up.
we go. Now, when you be disappointed, I don't want to hear this shit, Wiley. You're gonna be
Hey.
disappointed.
Hey.
Oh,
We're going to have to hit you with a surcharge.
This bitch has never had over 300 yards.
Pop, go
Never.
through the surcharge. Pop, go through the surcharge.
Here we
You wrong
go.
for this
Watch
topic.
this shit here.
I'm about to pay a value-added tax since I'm in Europe.
He talk goddamn Ian Thomas like he worth a flying fuck.
yeah. So hey, go ahead and blow that up, and look, Wilder, you stand by because I'm gonna put these numbers into context because I've already
right.
done this show before. So
Go ahead.
listen,
Talk to me.
let me talk to you real quick. So that
All
333 when
right.
he first came in was with what quarterback was that?
Here goes some Cam
Allen.
Newton.
Allen. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
49 targets. Okay, now stroll down to catch percentage. It's got to be in there somewhere because that's the number that people don't look at. What was the percentage of the? So you don't got the whole thing. You got to look at the percentage of the times the ball was thrown to him and he caught it.
Mm.
All right, so that's good enough. But go back to the top stats. 2019, that one Carolina. Who was that then? Teddy Bridgewater came in 2020.
Yeah,
So
so that was Allen. Then it was a mixture of motherfuckers in 19.
yeah, yeah. Okay,
And
so
then, yep,
yeah, so in 2020 came in Matt Fool, and he brought in a passing game coordinator from LSU,
Teddy
Brady,
Bridgewater.
and Teddy Bridgewater, and Brady. And tell me if I'm wrong, Wally. Brady never ran. He didn't run. They didn't run such the tight ends at LSU like that. People keep
Nope.
trying to say Randy Moss's son, but he was the only tight end on there, and he caught some balls at big time positions. But LSU didn't use the tight end like that. When
Nope.
Brady came with his offense, he didn't use the tight end at all.
Nope. So didn't.
That's because he didn't trust Sam Donald to throw the damn ball.
Okay, bro. But y'all blaming Ian for that.
Exactly.
Ian just came off in Indiana. He just came off a 1,200-yard season.
Y'all making excuses for this boy.
I'm not making
Wow.
excuses. You just
No
you
excuse.
taking the numbers. You're taking the numbers and you're putting the numbers in their proper context. All right,
Correct.
in 2021, so the 2021 years was uh, uh, a mixture of guys again. You got Sam Darnold. We got a little man back there, PJ Walker. Come on, man, that's two horrible quarterbacks. And so 2022 is when your boy came along and we had three bad quarterbacks. So in that year, what he did? He got 18 receptions. See, look, you ready for this? He had 36 when he first got there, and now he only went down to 18 in 2021. He ain't never been hurt. He ain't never sat out no games. It's
Nope.
showing you that they did not use the tight end.
He's been hurt.
No.
Yes,
Come
he
on, man.
has. He's
Come
battled
on.
injuries.
Yes, he has.
Then last year, 2022, you got a quarterback back there who can barely get passes off. And
What was
then
his
we had to
numbers
wind
though?
up going back to PJ, and then again back to Sam Darnold. And then he only got 21 targets. 30 targets in that game, 21 receptions, and he had 197. But now with the coaching staff we have now, the offensive coordinator and Frank Reich use the tight end heavily.
Hey, so watch this. He had 190 yards, right? And I said
Yeah.
that he'll get one of the court. I would say he'll get 200 yards this year. Am I talking crazy?
No, because Hayden Hurst is
Mm,
going to get most of those yards.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is
Yeah.
Hayden Hurst gonna get around 700 to 800. Then the other tight end get around 200. So am I talking crazy when I say 200
No,
yards?
not at all.
That's what I'm saying.
So Twan, you
Um,
vouching for Ian?
that's what it
yeah,
sounds like.
yeah,
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say it one more time. Ian is
Look
gonna
at me.
be a block first tight
Put
end,
that shit away, JSU.
but he
Put that
can
shit away,
catch the
JSU.
ball. He showed y'all that.
I don't know about that. So how big of a window are you giving Ian, Twan?
I'm just saying. Listen, man. His rookie year, he got 49 targets, he had 333 yards, and you see the numbers go down considerably because we had all this shitty ass quarterback play and a horrible head coach.
Well,
Let's just wait to see what these dudes gonna do under this new regime with this new playbook. And
Let's
then
see
what
from
I
the
think
tight
me and
end.
Wally trying to do is we're trying to predict that. Listen, Hayden Hurst is gonna get most of the balls. He
Yep.
probably gonna up his numbers. But Ian and Tommy can slip out, you know what I'm saying, and make themselves available because sometimes
Yep.
they'll be out there as a decoy when teams are like, oh yeah, they got to run the ball. And then when them
Yep.
dudes slip out and catch, Ian got to know at this point he gonna be used for blocking more than anything.
Yep.
I get it. I know y'all want to see if they still got something left to prove or something else to bring to the team. But I'm honestly ready to move on from him.
yeah,
Hey,
I've
hey,
watched plenty of games where Ian remind me of Greg Olsen at time. He get hit by the littlest cornerback in the world.
Go down.
And go down.
Oh man, you're
Or he
right,
dropped
Not
Poppy.
a
I can't
plastic
argue with
man.
that, Poppy.
Not another
You said
plastic
some shit
man.
on
You,
that.
you also saw plays where we came back in the game and they hit him on a 70-yard bomb and he threw
Correct.
them off, and almost won the
Ain't,
game for
ain't
He's
us.
a
been that
non.
many.
He's
Ain't
a
that
Yeah,
non
many.
they
factor.
won't talk about that. They won't
He's a
talk about
non.
Ain't
when
been
he
that
had
many
that.
7-yard balls.
Wally, quit that.
Show.
Wally, quit. Don't do that. Ian is a
And
non-factor. He just slipped past
okay,
DJ. That's
so
what it was.
so so
Preach.
Wally. I knew I was going to get him because the last thing I wanted to bring up was you see that thing called average right there,
Yes.
average yards per catch. He
What
is
is
an
it?
average. He averages a
Below,
first down a catch.
Hello.
below average talent, but I hear
He
you though.
averages a first down per catch.
That's our problem.
Yeah.
We're used to average.
They want to do that. They want to do
Right.
that, Kawhi.
So I mean, look, man, y'all look. If you look, check this out. Do y'all want to talk honest football or do y'all want to look away from the numbers?
I
They don't
mean,
want
the
to talk about
honest
it.
mean
I
They're
want to talk
away
about
emotional.
this.
from it.
They're
We
I want to
giving
talk
this
about
man.
this.
We giving this
You
man
can't
excuses.
make it go away. It's there.
I
Listen,
refuse
Yeah.
to.
listen. Hold on.
They're
Hold
emotional,
on.
Twan.
Fine. What
They
you?
hurt.
Everybody
What you
ain't flashy. Everybody ain't
They
a
hurt.
1,000-yard
They
tight end,
hurt, Twan.
man.
They hurt.
We're not gonna do that. We're
They
not gonna do
hurt,
that. Listen.
Twan. Hurt.
Hold on. No, it don't hurt, Twum. It don't hurt at all, Wally. Because the problem
They
is
don't want to know.
you talking about a third stringer. He ain't a starter. He lost his job.
Nah, Tommy Tremble is the third
Stop
stringer,
playing
bro.
yourself.
Man, get out of here
What do
with
you
that shit,
mean?
Twan.
Oh, Ian never had the job.
No, he
Ian
never
never
had
was
a
a
Another
job.
reason,
starting
That's his
tight end.
third
another
stringer,
reason why I
bro.
should be vouching for him.
He
Hold on.
came in. He came in under Olsen. After Olsen, man,
He
I mean,
had
he
1
was
year.
never the starter, bro. He had that
one.
1
No. He
year.
had 1 year. He had 1 year. That was the year with
What?
Teddy, I think. The year with Teddy, he was the starter.
Y'all
Everybody has a
said
starting tight end. He was not number one.
So listen, and the year Teddy was there, if Teddy threw 1,000-yard passes to DJ Moore and to Rob Anderson, how much more did he have left in tight end?
No, he didn't because he remember now. We keep forgetting. We had the other receiver. What was his name?
that nigga
The
was
guy
a
that's at Washington.
non-factor.
No, the guy at Washington. He caught 700 yards too. What was the guy at Washington? Samuels.
Yeah.
Samuels caught almost 800 yards. See, they
I'm
don't want to
trying to
talk
tell
about
y'all,
that.
man, the Carolina Panthers have been devoid of using tight ends correctly.
Bruh. So if Teddy ate that year, why Ian didn't?
Because they were
Because
throwing to the
he let the
receivers.
Here
other
we
two
go.
receivers eat, DJ Moore and Rob
Twan,
Anderson.
Twan.
They
Three,
both had
Twan,
1,000-yard seasons.
My point
three. The
exactly.
other guy had
If they was the 1-2, why Ian couldn't get out there and get yours his damn self?
Because
because
they
they throw to
didn't
the
run
third
the tight
receiver.
end.
That's bullshit. Y'all, I don't know.
The third receiver has almost 800 yards, man. Come on, bruh. Pull it up. Samuels last year with us. Pull it up. 2020. He
That's
had almost
cute.
800 yards.
That's cute. But if they eating, why he couldn't? That's my whole point.
All I want Ian to do this year is go out there and do what they asking him and get them blocks off. Hayden Hurst should be the number one
He
tight
will.
end target to
Yep.
get the yards. You know what I'm saying?
If
I
we,
mean, it's really not an Ian Thompson thing. But
if we get
if he does slip out there, the boy has shown that he will catch the ball. Y'all get mad at him for the one ball that he does drop.
Yeah, but Twan, he
if
out of
he
shape. This
come on.
ball, this ball, this
Man,
ball go down.
that boy came in the
Deserve
best
is
shape in his
sloppy.
life last year.
That nigga run
Did
like he
you
don't
not?
even know
Hold
his
Oh,
on.
we looking
job.
at the same guy.
Twan.
Slow
They
ass.
threw it.
His
Yeah,
slow
man.
ass.
That's true. Q.
Hey, they threw to him 30 times. He caught 21. That means nine
Yeah.
balls. 9 balls in this shitty ass quarterback we had. He
Wait,
Come
didn't
hold
on,
get.
on.
man.
Hold
Come
on.
on,
If
man.
y'all saying he great at blocking, why the hell y'all worried about his targets? Do y'all want him
You
to
know
block
what?
or y'all want him to be a damn tight end?
Get off
That's what
that
we just
bullshit, Jay.
said,
Get
bro.
off that bullshit, Jay.
He's still finna block. It don't even matter.
Y'all niggas is not listening. We
Hey,
just
y'all.
said, man, he's a good
Hey, don't
blocking
do
tight end. That's what he gonna do
So
mostly this
if he
year.
gonna block this year, why is y'all saying he's a good tight end if he's a blocker?
Because some
Man,
tight
come
ends are
on,
great. Come on,
man.
man. Come on,
Man,
bro.
y'all
Come
need
on.
damn excuses. I ain't having it.
Do you know that a tight end is essentially a lineman?
Yes. And a
He's not a
blocker.
tight end. He's a fullback, if anything.
He's a lineman that can
Look
go
at
out and
Jay.
catch
A
passes.
fullback.
Jay, these boys like to make excuses. Yeah, it's okay, Jay. Don't worry
A
about it.
tight end. Ask anybody in the
Hold on.
chat. A tight end is a lineman
Hey,
that's
Twan, hold on
eligible
a
to
second,
go out for
Twan.
passes.
Hold on a second, Twan. Hey, pull up Richie's numbers last year.
Oh my
Jamani
goodness.
Richie.
You gonna
Y'all
pull
niggas
up
acting
this
like some old
bullshit.
men stuck in y'all ways with snuff in your mouth.
Oh damn! Don't do
These
that.
the
Don't do
old
that,
people on
Twan.
the other side, Twan.
Twan,
We
don't do
old,
that.
but these mother they older than mine.
No, I don't
You
want them.
really want me to pull this bullshit up from Giovanni Ricci?
Pull
So
up
it must
Richie.
be good because
It's
you're
This
already
good.
little
calling it
It's
Nick, this
bullshit.
little
good.
naked ass 100 yards with no touchdowns as a fullback. 'Cause he
Yeah,
was
but what
mostly
I'm
a
trying to say
fullback
is this.
last year.
What I'm saying is this, and
Sound
this is the
like
key
Ian.
you're not getting. I said this. We'll get 1,000 yards from our receiving core, our tight end receiving core. That means if 700,
Mm.
800 is going to
Look,
Hayden
now look
Hurst,
at them
I
that
told
means
you
numbers.
we're
that
getting
shit ain't
better.
happening.
Now look at them
Hey,
numbers. That's who
you know
y'all should
what?
be mad at right there.
Look like you put in more work to Ian.
You know what, man?
Man,
You
come
can't
on.
get right with him, Twan. You can't get right with him, bro.
I'm not arguing that point no more. If you don't get it at this point, you don't get it, or you don't want to.
It's okay.
Y'all some
I'm
hard headed
praying
ass
for him,
niggas.
Twan.
But I
I'll be.
guarantee you, if them dudes is in that damn end zone, y'all gonna cheer just like the rest of us.
I get going for the underdog, but Ian is not an underdog.
Hey, man.
What he
I'm
plays
all
in the
about being
National Football League.
underdog king.
He's not an underdog.
What is he?
Below average.
Why does Carolina keep signing? Why do,
Golly.
Why does Carolina keep signing them instead of getting rid
Because
of them?
because
Yep.
because Twine, he's great at blocking.
Come
But
on, man.
J
Jay is
issue,
full of shit.
hey J issue, truth or non-truth? When this new regime came in, they could have got rid of him. They could have said like we ain't rolling with him no more.
Nah, but
Why did they decide to keep him?
for his blocking, he's elite at blocking.
So it was obviously something they saw valuable in him. They said we're gonna keep him.
Uh,
You want to bet me? Look, I bet you $100 right now he won't get cut.
nah, I can't do that one.
That's what I thought. So the argument is over.
Man, that nigga ain't a tight end, man. It's just fullback.
Y'all got more.
It-
Y'all got more hope and faith in this nigga than I do. I
do
tell you
y'all want to
that.
put it? Okay, so put anybody want to put 100 up with me that he not gonna get cut?
We
Then
know
go
he
ahead and
not
do it
gonna
now.
get cut, Twine.
All right, then. So you
He
got to
gonna make
know
the
that they're keeping him
roster.
around.
They keeping him
All
around
these
to
great,
fill a spot.
all these great coaches we have, these motherfuckers, they see something in them.
Yep.
Yeah, I see something in Sean Smith.
Here we go.
And
Here we
who?
go.
You heard what I said.
You
Jay,
don't know
I
who
heard
Shy
Smith.
Smith is now?
Oh yeah,
Huh?
Shaq Smith is. He gonna get cut
he gonna get
Man, you
cut.
disrespectful, bro.
He gonna
because
get
there's
cut.
too many receivers on the team. He gonna get cut, man.
Y'all like Ian, I like Sean Smith.
Shaq Smith
Jay,
done had his off
Jay
the
is you
field
full of
issues
shit. Jay
too,
is you
bro.
Nah,
know
he haven't got a real
Look at
chance.
Jay. He that young boy shit. Look at him. He pulling young
Come on,
boys.
man.
Come on,
I'm gonna
Jay.
tell you right now. Look, Q, popping bullets, Kendall, they done all looked at that TV and cut Shaq Smith ass out. He dropped
Yep.
balls for one
They
thing.
they regret it. They regret it. It's all good.
So y'all thought that dude was gonna come in and ball out, not like Shaq Smith out of South Carolina, blah blah blah. And
You,
he look. Did we draft him? We picked him in what, the 7th round, 6th or 7th
hey,
round, or did
Twan,
we get him on? No,
don't do that.
he was a fucking free agent.
Twan,
He
don't
was an
do that.
undrafted free agent.
Twan, don't do that. Cause Ian Thomas, who they say he was coming out
Ian
in the
Thomas got
draft.
picked in the 3rd or 4th round. Shaq Smith didn't get picked
Who
up
did they,
until the
bro?
draft was over.
That man had hype coming out the
Yeah,
draft.
go look at his Indiana tape and look at
No,
how
I
they
already
used him.
know. All I'm just saying is he's a bust in my eyes. He's a bust.
Sometimes you gotta just say to yourself, JSU, did we use that man correctly?
They gonna show out regardless. Twan, we don't need a perfect roster. Every team don't have a perfect roster.
JSU, what's something you like to do in your spare time, bro? The most.
Shit,
Get that ass.
Like your
clear,
hobby.
try to clear my mind.
Clear your mind. I'm talking about your hobby though.
Shit, game.
Something that you do well that you know you do. Do you draw?
Nah, I said gaming.
Gaming. So if you are the best gamer, like on a certain game, follow me, Wally. If you're the best on a certain game, and like you do different competitions playing that one game, like these gamers do now, they show up and play this one game and see who the best at that game, and then like you got a coach, and this coach says, Jay Issue, I'm gonna put you on this game, and Jay Issue said, I don't know a lot about that game, man. I'm best over here playing this game. So you're being put at a disadvantage when they put you over here playing a game that you're not used to or where you're not being utilized correctly. When JSU keep telling y'all, well, y'all came and got me because I was playing this game. Now y'all trying to change me up and put me on another game over here. So what I'm saying, when you go look at his tape, man, Ian looked like a fucking wide receiver on that damn team. But they didn't play him the same over here. Same thing with Lamar Jackson. All the motherfuckers said he's going to be better off as a running back and blah, blah, blah. And he had to prove all them dudes incorrectly. You're going to try to change my game up?
They don't want to hear that, man. They want to hear the truth. Come on now.
Hey, man, I just want to talk about starters. Can we talk about starters?
We can talk about starters.
Go ahead, Pop it. Go ahead, Pop it. Talk about
Hey,
starters.
Pop, I'm going to be right back. I got to take this call, fellas. I'm going to be right back.
All right. Hey, so apparently today has been a good day because obviously Hayden Hurst is going to be that guy. And Poppin agrees with me 100% because he's been looking at Wesley Walls. Don't you, Poppin?
I think he's gonna be the starter for sure. I think as long as he on the field, I'm cool. Don't put that in Funky Thomas in there. Do not do it.
Try to tell him.
Come on
I'm
now.
trying to tell him about that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
I can't take it, fellas. Ian Thomas is just he doesn't
I got
do
something
it
for JSU then. Hey, JSU, since you like these young boys, you the champion for that. What about Stevens? What about Stevens then? We're gonna put Stevens out there since he's a young boy. You know, you like them young boys. Go ahead, talk to me.
Hold on, man. That sounds real Michael Jackson. Don't say it like that.
No,
you gotta
excuse
Wiley.
I didn't say you like the young boy.
You know you like them young boys.
Not like that, Poppin. Not like that.
Wally mine is somewhere else today. So
whoa,
Wally.
JSU.
His mind on Ian Thomas. That was his mind on that bullshit. He on that bullshit.
Oh man, y'all boys.
Now, what's the question? You just like
my question is this: so Stevens and the receiving core we got, they really were wide receivers in college. Do you think we're going to use them that way now that we have a coaching core?
Marquez Stevenson?
Marquez Stevenson. No, Stevenson, the tight end.
Oh, tight end. I thought you were talking about receiver.
Yeah, he's a fast guy. The problem is the last couple of years he's been on the team with the guy we don't want to call names.
That bullshit in Nebraska.
Yeah, Nebraska. And I'm saying that Stevens, when you look at his college tape, because he was a receiver in college, dude was balling. I'm saying a lot of these guys have shown in their college that they can play. And then we get them to the NFL, and it's like we tried to change them. I'm saying they're going to, and at least what our coaching staff said, we're going to play our players to their strengths. So if they play our players to their strengths, that means when we go two tight ends, that means we may see two tight ends are actually lining up like receivers. That means we're going 5 wide versus, two tight ends and 3 wide.
So, Wiley, are you telling me we finna keep 5 tight ends?
No, what I'm saying is when we go 2 tight ends and 3 receivers, it's going to more look like 5 wide.
No, but if you look at who shouldn't make the roster, you telling me we going to keep 4 to 5 tight ends?
We're probably going to keep 4. Richie may be the guy that loses his job.
I don't know about Stevenson. He's no difference from Ian
Sullivan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's no difference from
it's
Ian.
Steven Sullivan, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
6'5", 245.
Yeah. And the dude was a receiver in college. I'm just saying they switched him tight end. If they treat him like a receiver versus
I have more faith in Stevens than I do Ian.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't care which one it is. I'm saying somebody outside of Hayden Hurst will have 200 yards. And if it's Steven, fine. That means he's a rookie. He's on a rookie contract, and the other guys may get cut next year. That's fine. We'll draft somebody. We'll be done with this.
Mm, okay. I'll say it like that. You got a lot more faith in him than I do, Wiley.
Yeah, he do.
Damn sure do.
Hey man, it's all about faith, brothers. Let's pray.
Hell, you got mustard seed faith over there. Your ass gonna be preaching today.
Damn.
Boy,
It ain't even Sunday. It ain't even Sunday.
good God. Go.
Goat man down over there.
Your service just going through. Usually that meet with the service, but not today.
Hey man. All I know is today, I think we have actually, you know, it's been a good debate, but I don't think y'all guys came with too many, you know, obstacles that I couldn't overcome.
Well, in other words, you got by Wiley because to me, I believe that it was so outlandish. I wasn't gonna argue you down today, Wiley. I was gonna let you live.
How you gonna let me live?
Yeah, it's outlandish though. It's very outlandish. I think that this guy is going to be average at best. Hate to say it. I don't see Ian Thomas being worth a fuck either. Nor do I see anybody in this tight end room that can come out and be a bona fide standout player.
All right. Well, I believe we can have it. Simply because we have catchable balls. You know what one
Whoa,
show we need to look
whoa.
at? We need to look at the number of catchable balls that was thrown over the last 3
What
years.
the hell is going on, man?
Huh?
Catchable balls.
Catchable ball, man?
See,
Yeah,
man,
like that fire.
there y'all go, man.
You
Talk
have
to
been
me.
different once you went to
When,
Portsmouth, dog.
when do brothers got to stop explaining themselves, man? It's more. It may say more about y'all when y'all respond that way, man.
Catchable balls.
Y'all know Wally ain't gay. You know he talking about footballs.
Whoa, Twan, what you saying?
Oh wow, I didn't see that one. That's
The
better.
niggas always talking about, oh, man, I'm talking about footballs. Y'all know
What?
that.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Now
Hey
on
man,
Black
how
Cat
y'all
stuff
feeling? How
today.
y'all feeling on this Saturday, bro?
Feeling great.
I'm feeling great, bro.
Yeah, man, it's a good day.
Simply
Yeah,
Q out
man.
there. Q went out there and did his car yesterday. Probably cut a little grass. This dude up there smoking ribs yesterday while we talking and eating them.
You damn
Some
right.
nigga
I
shit. He
enjoy
ain't
it.
even invite us to none.
Oh, don't worry, I got leftovers. I got plenty of leftovers for your ass.
What you cook? You cook the pork ribs or the beef joints?
Yeah, you know I do pork, man.
you know
Pork
he
on.
doing
Okay.
pork.
Come
And
on,
that
man.
beef requires some
You got to boil
some
that.
knowledge there.
The beef ribs is the best, bro. The
It
beef ribs
requires
is
you
the
to know
Cody,
best.
what you're doing.
Just the
Man, what the
lock in
hell
the
y'all
butter.
up to, man?
Cody!
What up?
what's
Cody,
up, family? What's up?
call to me,
What
Doc.
up, what up, what up, what
Little
up?
brother.
Am I talking crazy, Cody? What am I
Yeah, he
talking?
talking crazy.
Nah, a tight end is a rookie quarterback best friend.
Oh,
Look at this.
Lord have
Look at
Man,
mercy.
Cody
don't get me
agreeing with me.
started,
Go
Cody,
Q.
ahead, Cody.
how is
Yeah,
you
but
going to
Q,
determine that from a
Q,
rookie quarterback and a rookie coach?
Because that's
Q,
always his check down. Our tight end is always his check down.
So
Q.
you're
Or
going
the
to run
running
and get
back.
I got,
750 plus yards.
yo, Q, you a glass half empty type motherfucker, bro. You really are a glass half empty type motherfucker, bro. Like bro. Listen, everybody knows when you're just getting into the NFL, having a check down and a big body tight end that can catch the ball. And no, I ain't pausing shit. Man, that's what a rookie quarterback needs, bro. That's what the rookie quarterback needs. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't think he'll have over 10 touchdowns, but I could easily see him going over 700 receiving yards. Like
How,
that ain't
Whoa,
but,
look
but
at
shit.
that. Look
how
at
you
that.
going to determine that with a rookie quarterback that's going to be spreading
What,
around the ball
what
like
you
a point
mean?
guard?
He just told you
Well,
that's his
yeah, I
check
just
down.
told you, you're gonna,
So
bro.
you're going to check
Miles
down to Hayden
Sanders.
Hurst every single
No.
play.
Miles Sanders is going to get a bunch of receptions underneath, just like he did
Yep.
to Jameer Gibbs at Alabama. and they're gonna put Hayden Hurst on the line to block, and then they're gonna lick him out in the middle of the field, and Bryce is gonna hit him going across the
There
middle.
you go. Hey,
And all
Cody,
that,
tell him.
and all that yards after the catch is about to
So
get, that all
so
goes towards him and Bryce.
Oh,
we
that's like Q.
we traded
So,
up from 9-1 for a Dinkin and Duncan motherfucker.
man, if he
Bro,
gets us up the
Q,
field that way, I'm fine with
bro, Q,
it.
Full of
Q,
shit.
see how you do this, bro?
Yeah, this
You know
motherfucker like
damn
it is.
well,
Yeah, you on that
you
bullshit,
know
Jake.
damn well
He
we
care
gotta get
about how you get in the end zone.
we gotta get the defense to bite on everything underneath before they're gonna
You go
respect the
over
deep
top.
ball, bro.
Hey,
I
James,
know
I don't
that.
care how you
Yep.
get in the end zone.
Yeah, shit, me neither.
Hey, listen,
Y'all
man. Look,
y'all
Hey,
settle for
Cody.
anything
Cody,
nowadays.
tell them the only two positions on offense that you can check down to:
Hello.
I mean, look, man.
the tight end and the
Running
running
back.
back.
Right, but I'm saying it's not even just check downs. Like, bro, this is like common knowledge, man. Whenever you have a pass catching tight end and he can block, like
Hello.
defenses don't know how they're gonna use him. And you
Yep.
already know that you have speed on the exterior with DJ and Terrace Marshall. So it's like
Oh,
they're gonna have to defend every level of the football field. And whenever
Yep.
there's an opening, Bryce is gonna see that shit and he's gonna put it to their ass, Q.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna put it to
Cody.
their ass, Q. What's up?
Everything
Say it
you
again.
telling me right now cannot be proven with factuals. We don't know
Bro,
that
what you
from
Why
these
are y'all?
Full of
individual
shit.
bro, what you
guys.
He's full of
mean?
shit.
All of
Why
these
y'all?
guys are spectacles. Nobody
Hate
knows this
in the
for
air.
sure.
Hate in
Why
the
y'all keep
air.
punching? Why y'all keep punching down on y'all team, man?
What? Hate
I'm
It's
not
is a hate.
punching
different now.
down.
Hey,
I'm
It's a
getting
hate.
myself ready for the shit y'all need to be getting ready for
this
this
ain't
year.
all
I ain't getting
rainbow
ready
and
for this
gold. Come on
bullshit.
now.
Mm-mm.
Every
Yeah.
year, we
Mm-mm.
expect these bitches to come out and be Superman. And like I said last year, oh, this person gonna do this. Ian is gonna free up Derek Brown. I said all this crazy shit. Got my expectations through the roof.
You said
Said
that.
get
You
hurt.
said
Just
that.
to get
You
his
said
just
that.
to get his
You
I
said
didn't
that
say
vote.
under
that.
Matt Rule's. You said that under Matt Rule's leadership. What's wrong with you?
Oh fuck you! You was over there just titty bumping for
Hey,
Sam
uh,
Donald. I ain't.
hey, look, man.
What you
Well,
mean?
You
oh
won't let that.
wow.
That's 3 years ago. You still
Oh
talking about
wow.
that shit.
Well, that's
That's
my
a
old shit
petty
too.
motherfucker right there,
That's
bro.
my old shit too.
That nigga is a petty motherfucker
That's
right
my old shit too.
Yeah, you want to throw
Damn.
me under the bus? God damn it! Here we
there.
go. Go.
I
I
told,
mean,
hey,
Talk,
look, hey,
talk some
James,
sense into these. Talk some sense
my,
to damn go.
my prediction last year is that I said if we win 6 games, bro, I'll be shocked.
I said
hey,
we were going to win 9 games last year
Yep.
Under Matt Rule.
under Matt Rule.
See, this baby, you need a therapy.
Okay.
Yeah, but you
hey,
know
y'all,
what?
We back, y'all. Got find hey, man. I'm down here, y'all.
Yeah,
Where
you in the
your
country?
terrible connection, go.
Yeah,
down here
yeah.
in the country, bro.
It's all
You
good.
Yeah,
robotic
sure.
as a motherfucker.
Hey, I'm about to say something, and Q about to kick me off this bitch. All right?
Here we go.
All right?
You better not about no Clemson shit.
Nah, shut up. And if it was,
I'm gonna
shut up. You
figure,
wouldn't do
I'm
shit
gonna
about
figure
it.
out how to kick your ass
If it
off.
was, shut up. You wouldn't do shit about it. Anyway, bro,
I'm gonna win the chip.
yo, y'all ready for this shit?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Sam Darnold about to be good as hell for the 49ers this year,
Oh
bro.
shit! Here we go.
Sam Darnold is about to ball out for San Fran this year, bro.
Is
I hate to
Kendrick Cook
tell
on here
y'all.
somewhere?
That boy made my
No, I
ass
said,
sick.
hey, look,
I don't think so. I'm just
even
saying,
I,
bro.
even I said it was a possibility, man. I mean, a Brock Purdy could get it done.
Yeah. But I said, this is the
Brock
bullshit.
Purdy is not a bad quarterback though,
Yeah,
Yeah, but
man, he
he
was
hurt,
Mr.
man.
Irrelevant.
He hurt. He had that
and that
Tommy
don't
John.
mean shit,
He had that Tommy John bullshit. And Sam Darnold is
Yeah.
bigger and stronger and can run around more.
bruh. Was
And
it
you play,
Tom
bro.
Brady drafted in the 7th
All
round?
right, but it don't
Stop
matter. Because what
it.
I'm saying,
Q,
Tom Brady drafted in the second
Kyle Shanahan is the best offensive game planner in the NFL right now. So and
but Cody,
look what they've
you
been
and
have
able
they,
to
to do
have
this
and
year.
talent.
they,
You have to
they
have
never
talent.
ever, they
Right,
never ever
Sam
asked
Darnold has no
Purdy.
talent.
but go. That's my point. Who got more talent on the offense than San Fran?
Yeah,
No,
there
I'm
you
talking
go.
about Sam Donald himself. Sam Donald
He's
has
surrounded
talent.
by talent.
It don't matter because talent is on your
Oh,
team.
no,
So
it
just
don't matter now.
I mean, I like
and look at the quarterback position. Sam Donald is garbage.
Hell, he had
Garbage.
bro,
talent here, and he
garbage.
had bad coaching, so he couldn't get shit done.
I
He gonna
just
win.
love
He
how
gonna win in San
everybody
Francisco.
pretended like Sam Darnold didn't play the best ball of his career down the stretch last year, bro.
Oh my
I'm
God,
not
Cody,
saying
that
y'all
ain't
gotta like the
saying shit.
motherfucker. I ain't saying y'all gotta like the motherfucker. All I'm saying is there were some dimes that man dropped to DJ Moore at the end of last season.
And how many
Cody.
wins that gave us, Cody?
Hey,
How many
hey,
wins that
Paul.
gave us?
We damn near won the division, Q.
Oh my
Hey,
God, there
We
you
damn
go with
near
this
won the
shit.
division, Q.
Oh my God,
hey,
I need
Q.
5
Hold on a sec,
minutes.
Q. Hold on a sec, Q. Hey,
My head.
J issue. Have you
What's
been
going
sending
on?
Cody care packages? Cause this ain't the Cody we know of here. Have
What
you
uh
sent him a
Cody
what
lot of
what
high.
care
Cody
packages,
clearly
man?
what
high
do you
right
think I
now.
should put in it?
Holy
J
finally
issue.
took some
Have you
medicine.
sent him a lot of
I
care
mean,
packages?
yo.
I'm
Okay,
inclined.
okay.
I'm
Strong
inclined. I'm
shit.
inclined to agree with Cody on this one, though,
Yeah,
man.
Strong
don't be
shit. I
mad
got
that
you.
I be smoking. Hey, I be smoking on that good, bro. Don't be mad at that
That's
shit,
what.
man.
Hey,
So
Dog.
we
J issue said
got
you sent
two
him some care
Come
motherfuckers
packages.
that's
I
on,
got you,
high.
man.
Cody. I got you.
And I
Yeah,
can't.
but hey,
And I can't stand Sam Darnold, man. But look, he's surrounded
right,
by talent, and they're gonna be able to cover
right.
up all his shortcomings, bro.
And they're gonna run the ball with CMC. They got George
I'm gonna tell
Kittle
you like
back.
this, Q, you gonna be a half decent quarterback if they stick your ass back there with San Francisco, man.
I'm
Just turn
blaming
around and hand the
I'm blaming Jay Issue. I'm blaming Jay Issue. You sent Cody the wrong shit, didn't you?
Trent Dilfer.
No,
That's all I gotta
no,
say.
no,
Wally, you know what
Oh,
I'm
here we
talking
go.
about.
no. I ain't
Right.
never sent him none yet.
Oh, here we go
But
with
am
the
I lying?
Ravens. Here we
Wally,
go with
am I
the
lying?
Ravens.
Wally,
Here we
am I
go.
lying?
That
Trent
Okay.
fucker
Dilfer.
win a mediocre quarterback wins a Super Bowl, and y'all niggas don't let it go.
Hey,
God
man,
Trent
stop,
damn.
Trent
stop.
Dilfer.
Y'all haven't even
Yeah,
heard the point that I'm trying to make.
go
Look at
ahead,
what
Wait.
Cody.
Kyle Shanahan has had to deal with that quarterback for the past how many fucking years now? Like
4.
one Jimmy Garoppolo's suck ass. Okay, then Brock Purdy, literally the last pick in the draft. Nobody thought shit about him. He comes in, he balls out. Like they have used a bunch of different quarterbacks,
He
and then
came in because
and then
two quarterbacks got hurt.
right, and then now what? And Sam is gonna come in with all that talent, being what a 4 or 5 year veteran, and just gonna stink up the joint. Hey, if he does, I'll eat my crow. But I'm telling you, Sam Darnold is in the best situation that he's ever been with this year. And
You're not
hey,
on that one.
y'all remember this day, man, because when I'm right, not
Hey,
if I'm right, but when I'm right, y'all be
no, it's
looking forward
if.
to
It's
first.
if. I will end it
Nah,
with
it's gonna
this
be on.
though. I will end it with this though. Brock Purdy will never see the field again.
Oh
He's
man.
done. He's done. He only got in because two quarterbacks got hurt. He was
Yeah,
never supposed to see the
but
field
hold
anyway.
on now. Hold on now. They said that. Well, excuse me, not they. The who was it? Lynch said that that he was gonna be the starter as soon as he gets healthy.
That's a lie, man.
Who
Sam
did he
Darnold
say that?
going. Because look, listen. Why did PJ start on our team? Tell us why PJ started.
You're right. Injury.
Pickle.
Cause, cause, cause,
Yo.
cause he was
Because
the
PJ
was
best
it
start.
chance we had.
because PJ because if Matt Corral would have never got hurt in that preseason
Right.
game, they was
He'd
gonna
have been
cut
a starter.
PJ.
PJ have been gone.
PJ should have been cut. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cody, you came in there on that good today, bro. Man,
I mean,
What's
yeah,
up, Pickle?
I need a
Hey,
care
I
package
was
like
on the
that.
same. I was on the same good that had you saying DeAndre Hopkins was an old, overrated ass old man, ass
Cody,
wide
Cody,
receiver,
stop shooting, Cody.
locker
Cody,
room
we were
Ah,
diva
good for a
and
minute,
shit.
Cody. Stop shooting, Cody.
got
Nah,
Stop
him.
no,
shooting. Stop
nah, stop
shooting,
that,
Cody.
Wiley.
Got
Put them
him.
damn
Nah,
bullets
stop
away,
that
Cody.
shit, Wiley.
Put them bullets
Nah,
away,
stop
Cody.
that shit, Wiley.
I mean, he and
Yo,
Sam Darnold, he back home. He back on the West Coast.
hey, yo,
He might show out.
let Pickle talk. I guarantee you, Pickle about to tell y'all what's up. Go ahead, Pick.
all right. Now listen. Let's be real. All right.
Mhm.
If you are the head coach of the 49ers, boss, let's be real. You got three quarterbacks. Which one has the most experience? Of any
Sam.
experience? Sam Darnold. uh, which one has the least amount of experience? The guy you spent a bunch of picks on, and so far he ain't worth shit.
Come on, Trey Lance.
Yes,
And Brock
and
Purdy's still injured off that Tommy
yeah,
John.
and yeah, he gonna be injured off of Tommy John. Now,
Mm.
Brock Purdy reminds me, and people may not like this, but Brock Purdy reminds me of Matt Moore. He
Oh,
reminds me of Kyle Allen, a guy that's
yeah.
come in for a few games,
That might be perfect.
made made a name, and he did it when they had a shitload of talent already.
Oh,
Now, maybe Brock Purdy comes back this year and becomes their franchise guy. I don't know. But if I was a 49er fan, I would be worried about my quarterback situation because right now it looked pretty damn bleak. You got one injured, one can't stay healthy, and the one that can't stay healthy is your high pick. The other one's a low pick. Then you got a guy who's been rejected by two other teams, and he looked like he might be the best quarterback you got on your roster.
But look what
golly.
they surrounded by.
Yes,
God, pickle.
exactly. But that'll only take you so far. Eventually, you're going to need that quarterback to make that elite throw. That
Nah, they
quarterback,
straight.
you're going to depend on that quarterback to throw the right pick. That's that's where it's going to bite him. You got McCaffrey on the flat. Yeah, you
Mm-hmm.
throw it to him, you'll get a 10 yard. You'll get your 10 yards the first down. But it's fourth down, game winning throw. You ain't got but less than a minute on the ball, no timeouts, and you got a man open downfield, and Sam throws it to McCaffrey because he likes him better.
Oh.
Because the other guy, he's open, but he's got two people. He got a safety and a corner down there with him. That's where the quarterback's going to bite you in the ass eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not saying they ain't going to win their division because they still damn better than the Cardinals, but we'll see about that shit. But um,
You look like you got something to say, Go.
Doggone pickle came. Hey, pickle, you on that? You on that good too?
You muted, Go.
oh yeah,
San
What,
Francisco
Cody?
gonna
What you
definitely
doing? You
win their
passing that
division.
good around, Cody? What you doing?
We on the golf
Yeah.
course?
I mean, shit. If you were in damn Germany, I'd pass the shit to you. Wiley, what's
Now
up?
I'm in Portugal, Doc. You missing me now? I'm in Portugal. I'm in
Oh
Portugal today.
damn, bro. You like Carmen San Diego? Where in the world is Wiley, bro?
Hey, it is what it is, Doc.
Hell yeah, bro. Bro, I know there's some gorgeous Portuguese women, bro. Some gorgeous Portuguese women out where you are, bro.
Yeah, they usually in
Hey,
Brazil though.
hey, Papa. Hey, Cody. I'll see you some pictures later, Doc. I'll show you some of that Portuguese. What?
Hey, do that, do that, do that, do that. They
Yeah.
got some beaches over there too, man.
Hey.
Cody, what you gonna do, bro? What you about to do, Cody?
Shit, you don't even know half of what I'm about to do, dude.
Nothing.
Shit.
Go, Cody say
Nothing.
he on that. He on that thing today, boy.
Cody sounds like he about to go pull something.
Hey, I tell that bitch to sit on my lap, see what pops up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh Lord.
what you talking about?
I don't know what Go talk about. Whatever it is, he passionate about it. I'm just
Yeah, he
watching him.
is. He
I thought he
is.
was.
Yeah, maybe Bear come out
I
here
thought
and
he was on a
throw
golf
out his
course or
face.
some shit.
No, he did say he was going to Myrtle Beach today because he got to mark off some land. So
Ah.
they riding around marking off land. Look like
It look like
Oh,
he's looking
okay.
for a rat.
somebody looking for a rat.
I'm
Welcome to
Looking
gonna
Goat's
we
Adventures.
found the
leave
rat.
that alone.
We
Here we
found the
go.
rat.
Yeah, we know
Nah.
the rat. The rat want to bring his ass up in here yesterday and try to mend the cheese, but it's okay.
Yeah, it
In,
is.
in the South, we call them possums.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
It's a
man.
lot of that shit going around, boy.
Hey, Pickle. Hey, did you hear what we were talking about earlier, Doc? I said
Uh-uh.
Hayden Hurst can be our next Greg Olson. What you think, Doc?
He could be. He could be.
Yeah.
I mean, he could. I really he could. And to be honest, if I still think Tommy Trimble going to do something this year. I ain't saying he's going to be a star. Don't misunderstand that. But he's going to have his best year this year.
Yeah.
I'm down on Tommy Tremble, man. I'm
Yep.
down on Tommy. I think
I mean,
Tommy Tremble would be best fit with another team, man.
well, now see,
I don't
that's why.
think what I don't
That's
think
why.
what he did in Notre Dame fits what we do here in Carolina,
Well,
man.
I
No,
don't.
but hey, watch this. So the guy out of San Francisco, he had the exact same numbers Trimble did at Notre Dame, but we think he the second best tight end in the league.
Yeah, but I
Come
mean,
on now.
who else
Yeah.
we got? Who else we got to be the backup tight end,
Uh, we were talking about Sullivan.
or even a future tight end? I
Sullivan.
I don't. You know what? Sullivan get open, but he don't know how to catch the ball. It don't matter how good you get up if you can't catch the ball. That kind of eliminates the desire of you being open.
Yeah,
He
hey,
like he
Pip,
like he like he like he like Ted Ginn Jr. without the return ability.
hey, Pickle, you
Uh-huh.
can't be saying that too loud, Pickle. I'm trying to get up on something over here in Portugal. You can't tell him I ain't
Oh,
got no game, Pickle. Come on now.
well, you know,
Yeah, man,
you
you
know
might
what,
need to
brother?
share
You
your
know what
you
they
need to share
say.
your background.
I'm sorry, but sometimes the truth hurts, brother.
Come on, Pickle. Come on, Pickle. Hey,
There was a lot of people high on what's the name, old blonde kid used to be a receiver here, but he never did anything any
That's
damn way.
Jerry
So
Richardson's
I
bastard son.
never knew what people. You know who was highest on him of all? Jerry Richardson.
yeah.
Yeah, that was his
Maybe,
bastard son.
yeah, maybe
Because
Jerry
he
just.
You
grew up,
talking
he
about
grew up,
Burson?
Maybe
yeah,
Jerry
Brenton
just.
Burson. He
Yeah,
grew up neighbors
Hey,
with
I
Jerry
like I like Burson, man. Burson used to just go get it. He didn't give a fuck.
Bro,
yeah.
Richardson used to
I
get
see
his
him. I see
pop.
him almost put his life on the line for some catches. He just did
And
it.
that's how Brenton Burson came to be, bro.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
why he was on that team for so
Came.
many damn years for no
He
damn reason.
came. He saw. He did nothing, and he left. And
Yep.
I
he
like them,
never
man. I
returned.
like them. Yeah, I remember that play he almost
Yeah.
broke his damn
Well,
neck on.
I guess he was a good tackler on special teams. How's that?
All right.
I'll just say that
But look,
he was
man, like a
he
lot of
worked
people say
a
he worked. They
special
said
team.
he was one of the hardest workers in practice, though.
Well, it didn't do him no damn good, did it?
Well, I mean, you got to
Golly.
have
I mean,
opportunity.
you can have hard work opportunity. Come on, man. You can have opportunity all day, but if you don't take advantage of the opportunity, after a while you run out of that opportunity.
How many times
Hello.
did he get the opportunity, though?
How many times did he end up on the field?
Right, that's the only him. He can't put
But
himself out there.
opportunity is that opportunity is
That's the
everything.
point. Giving an NFL player's opportunity is the most overrated comment in all of fanhood, because opportunity means you have to take the opportunity. Opportunity is Frankie Louvu showing up for practice, being he was just signed as a
All right.
flunky who's supposed to be on special teams, coming out there and punching people in the mouth and say, "No, I'm one of your best linebackers, boys,"
Mm-hmm.
and
I'm
showing it
about
to
to.
you in
I'm about to. I'm
practice
about.
and training camp and preseason, and then
Yep.
getting a starting job. That's
Popping it out.
that's
Opportunity.
opportunity.
All right, so let me bring
Right,
some.
Opportunity.
but
Let,
here's the
Opportunity
let
thing.
me.
is
Hold
having.
on,
Here,
I'm
but
next.
here,
I'm
let
next.
me
I'm
just
next. I'm next. I'm about to blow some
Opportunity.
holes in that. I'm
No,
gonna
no,
blow
no.
some
I
holes in
ain't
that.
even done yet. So hush. Now, opportunity being a sixth round linebacker slash edge guy. Now,
Man,
granted,
whatever.
your previous head coach was a piece of shit. Your defensive line guys. Then you go through OTAs and everybody's like, "Yeah, he's on the team." And
So,
that's the best thing you can say about him. Yeah, he's on the team.
so you forget Matt Rule
So
was our coach, right?
no, what did I just not say he had a shithead coach? But let me ask you something,
Right,
Twan. How
right. That could
long?
kill your opportunity.
Okay, how long? How long do you allow a guys to stay on your roster and use the excuse Matt Rule was your head coach? How long do you allow that?
Matt Rule didn't allow guys who needed to be on the field the
I
opportunity
This is
I
it.
because he was
This is it.
stuck in his ways.
all
Hey,
right.
Twan,
I
this is it.
agree,
This is it,
but you're
Twan.
not answering my question.
This is it.
How long
Yeah.
do you give him to stay here for an opportunity? How long do you give these players to have an opportunity?
This is it. Hey,
How
Pickle.
long?
Pickle. This is it, bruh.
Exactly, I agree.
This is it.
This
This
is
is the
it.
year. All of them, watch this.
Exactly,
They
this
ain't
is it.
rookies. They got
Yeah,
experience.
yep,
Now they got good coaching.
yeah.
Let's eat the shit that got
Yeah,
off the pot.
Right.
let's take Aon Thomas for example. All right, he was drafted by Rivera's
Ian.
group. Ian, yeah, my bad.
Yeah,
Ian
Ian. Yeah,
Thomas.
go ahead.
All right, he was drafted by Rivera's group. Had a few years there. He had a couple. He had some good years. He had a good backup issue behind Olsen. Did some good things. Then all of a sudden, everybody's, oh yeah, he's going to be our next guy tight end, and he flunked. Well, okay, you say, well, he had Rule as a head coach, and didn't have a tight end, and we remember what Tommy said, and whether we don't believe it or not, whatever. So okay, and now he got a whole new different tight end. Now he got a whole new different tight end, and an entire new head coach. But he, he's like 28 years old or 27. June the 6th, he turned 27. Excuse me. How long do you keep him on your roster? How many times do you pay him them big contracts just for him to say, I need another opportunity?
Yep. Hold on. Is Ian gonna be 27 this year? I don't think he's that old.
Yeah, he's 27. He turned 27 June the 6th.
Well, he might as
Okay.
well be 95 out here, man. Nobody gives a damn about Ian Thomas.
Man,
I'm
Exactly.
ready to move
Cody, you
on.
need to stop with these wild
Yeah.
takes, man. Come
Yeah.
on,
Bro,
man.
I'm
Come on.
ready. What the hell does Ian Thomas do?
Hey,
Cody.
hey, Q.
The only reason he came back was
Q.
because he
Yo.
was willing to take a discount.
Hey,
Hey,
Cody. Just
right,
like y'all
Cody,
didn't give a damn about Jamie Robinson.
Who
Ooh.
the hell said something about
But
Jimmy Robinson?
Twan,
That's
you're
not a good
talking about a
comparison.
player.
That's not a
Cody.
comparison.
Cody
Twan,
didn't
you're talking
want
about a
him.
player that's
Cody
been on
didn't
the
want him.
team
He didn't want to
for
see no damn. He
years.
didn't want to see no highlights on him. He
That's
said,
not a
"Why
good
are we
comparison,
playing this
Twan.
shit?"
We're talking about a player, and Ian
That's not a good
Thomas has
comparison.
been on the team for
That's
4
a sucky
years.
comparison, Twan.
Yeah, Cody said nobody gave a fuck about Jamie Robinson too.
Well, at the time,
Whoa.
All right, Twan, do you give a
he
fuck
wasn't on the
about Ian
Panther roster.
Thomas?
So,
You know what? At
so,
the time, he wasn't. You know what?
so stop saying crazy shit.
Look at the trees.
Whoa.
Very
You know what
beautiful.
crazy shit is? Crazy shit is revaluating players that you damn well know ain't going to come to the Panthers. Like in free agency, people
Well,
evaluate all these players they like, and then it's like, their ass ain't never coming here. So why the hell you
well,
keep on the lust for them?
well.
I mean,
I mean, I don't know what players that is. I mean, who I wanted came here, other than the quarterback.
I mean,
And besides DJ Johnson, I didn't agree with that DJ Johnson pick.
Don't you do that shit.
I'm going to say this. A lot of folks didn't look at safeties because they felt with the free agents we signed, we don't need a lot of safeties. But apparently,
Right.
this coaching staff seen better safeties than they saw corners. Because apparently, the corner crop in this year's draft was kind of suck ass.
I don't know about that.
Well, they drafted who they wanted to draft.
Yeah. Well, it was plenty of corners for us to get when we took DJ Johnson.
Well,
I'm
he's
not gonna follow
probably.
that shit up.
You know what? Let's be honest. There was some good corners we could have took, but instead we took Mingo. So now let's go down that road.
We see you, Dope.
All
We
right?
see you.
So
Yeah, you tripping. You tripping with that.
the truth hurts. The truth hurts. You might not like it.
We see
You wanted a corner over Mingo?
Corner was a need. Wide receiver was not.
Doing grown man things.
Yeah, I'd have took Darius Rush over Mingo any day.
So
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
but
he about to mark off the land now.
yep, that's what he's doing.
Must be big money. Big money.
What are you marking land on for?
Land is his.
You about to buy some land?
Land
He
is
already done
his.
bought it.
He already
It's
bought the
already
land.
here. He just getting ready to
okay.
knock some trees down.
Oh, that's his land already?
Yeah. Go look
Get
at
down,
that
bro. I
extra
see you,
land.
bro. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Hey, man, did y'all even talk about Bryce's new look?
Now we
The
didn't touch
dreads?
that.
Why we gonna do that? That's for the tenderloins, bro. Not us.
The tenderloins?
Tenderloins.
The ladies, bro.
Yeah.
The ladies. Damn.
Hey, guys, check this out.
What we look like up here talking about this
Yeah,
nigga's
yeah.
hair.
I thought that was CJ Stroud for a minute, dog.
They make him look older.
They look alike though.
Yeah, and yo, his shoulders are beefed up, bro. He's been eating that broccoli. You know what I'm saying?
They say he gained weight, bro.
Yeah, man.
Man, he ain't gained no weight.
Yeah.
Yo, Wiley, you hating, dog.
Wally, don't
That
come
nigga
with
ain't
that
getting
You
no
know
bullshit.
what?
fucking
I'm
weight.
being real, Doc.
Don't
Right.
come with
It's only
that
a
know,
couple
bullshit,
days.
from
Wally.
Come
this
on, man.
photo, he looks like he did gain weight, but you
That's
also
because
have to,
that
or,
T-shirt is aired out.
well, yeah,
Let me find
or
the other one.
does
The
he
nigga
just
is y'all
wear, or
quarterback
is
at
he
the end
just
of the
wearing
day.
baggy clothes?
How you air out a t-shirt?
He got gas, man. Come on now. He ain't gas.
Man, y'all, come on, man.
That's
This
y'all
motherfucker ain't
quarterback y'all
gained no
talking
damn
about.
weight.
He's talking about he got gas.
Hey, Wally, he ain't gained no damn
I ain't gained no weight,
weight.
man.
How y'all
He
love Ian
does,
Thomas but talk
he
about y'all
does look,
quarterback?
Y'all be bugging on
he
fucking.
does look a little bit bigger than he did in Alabama.
What you say, Jay?
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. I would agree with that.
So
Man,
I
if you don't get
said
this lemon off the,
Bro, who
I
is
said
that?
how do they
I
love
don't
if
even
Ian
you
know
don't
who
Thomas
get
that
but
this
is.
hate
Bro.
lemon
Who
off
is
the
that?
screen, bro,
God damn.
DJ.
please get this lemon off the damn screen,
Say
bro.
That's
go
my nigga, boy.
DJ. That's
you
my
know what? You know
DJ.
what, Twan?
Go
You know what, Todd?
DJ.
I'm gonna make a bet with you. I bet you DJ Johnson will make more of an impact his rookie year than Jamie Robinson will.
Oh, whoa.
That's
Fact
because
What
he,
Jamie
is,
Robinson
fact
hate,
is, I'm
bro?
gonna throw this
you,
out there right now.
you.
DJ
Fight,
Johnson will
fight,
be a
fight, fight.
starter by the NFL before Jamie Robinson is.
All right,
Golly,
Yo,
man.
how much money do you want to put on that?
Today is a betting day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't
yeah,
come in
man.
no
Now,
bullshit ass number. I ain't want no
now,
friendly bet, shaking
now,
hands.
A little
Yo,
You know,
$5
you just
bet.
looked
now,
up. Your mouth
I'm
just
not,
got you in trouble. How
we
much
got
money do you
hold
want to
up.
put on that?
casino
I'm
with the
not
black cat.
talking about, I'm not talking about because of injury. I'm talking because of
No,
value.
no, no! Don't try to change the shit up now. How much money do
Ah,
you want to put on that?
$20.
What would y'all use to measure?
20
Like
bucks.
more.
Hey,
What would y'all use
Go
to
pick a
measure?
real number, man. Go pick a
No,
real
hold
number.
on, yo.
All right.
Well,
Q, pull me up, Q.
What would y'all
$20 ain't
even use?
waste my time, bro.
What would y'all even use to measure who was better?
okay.
Okay.
The people will speak. The
Sacks to
people will speak on
interception.
that.
Sacks
Sacks
to
and
interception.
tackles. Sacks
Sacks
and
to interception.
tackles.
Right.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
No,
I'm not
sacks to
betting no
interception.
20. It's got to go up.
Yeah, I
Think
would have
about
to
it. Jamie
say.
Robinson probably could come out the gate and have about 50, 60 tackles as a rookie.
What he
If he
gonna
get
do
the
is he
playing
gonna come out
time.
and he gonna explode. He gonna explode on special teams, and
Yo.
then
So
he'll
you
get
just said
moved.
50 to 60 tackles?
All
Think
right. Hey,
about
Q,
Bro.
put
think
the money
about it.
up, Q.
Jeremy Chin damn near
Bro,
had
that's a
100
big ass
tackles.
number, dog.
Think about it. Jeremy Chin almost had 100 tackles, and they used him heavily. So if this guy be rotating all over the field, you don't know how strong they could
Yeah,
possibly
but he
use him.
was a safety and
Yeah,
a
but
linebacker, though.
He has
We
potential to get a lot of tackles.
no, Q. No, Jeremy Chin didn't have nobody in front of him.
Yeah, that's what
We
I'm
got a
saying.
safety room that's full now,
Okay,
bro.
we
Come
all
on
want to
now.
put the man at 20 tackles for the year.
Yeah, 20 about
I
right,
mean,
20,
yeah,
25.
like 20,
Damn.
25,
No,
30.
because it ain't because of him, it's because the room is full.
Yeah, nobody even
All
knows who's going to be the starter at that position yet.
right.
Like, it might
Okay.
be Marcus Hayes for all we know.
I can tell you who's not gonna be starting.
Hey, I'm
Oh
just saying,
man,
though.
y'all hold on. John
That
from North
dude in yellow.
Carolina. What's up, brother?
What's
Yo,
going on?
What up,
Big
John?
John, how you
Big
Man.
living,
John in
bro?
the building.
Hey
What
John,
up,
I see.
John?
Hey John, I see you follow me over here, bro.
Yeah, when I saw you on, I was like, man, I'm pulling up.
Hey,
Yeah, man.
John, your quarterback, his shoulders are looking broad right now, man.
Bruh, you know what's crazy though? I'm gonna tell you the truth. When I was in high school, I had a fro and I got braids one time, and everybody told me I looked swole. Because when your head looks smaller, your body look bigger.
Bro, come
That's
on, man.
disrespectful.
That is
Come
true,
on,
man.
man.
That
I'm
is
trying to
true.
give this man his props. He been lifting big
And
time,
Nah,
man.
he done put on some
he,
weight though.
He been
all he
eating
did,
that broccoli,
he
man.
went and got him a big girl for a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying?
Man, y'all. Hey, look. Sometimes y'all sound disgusting, goggling over this dude like
Come
this,
on now,
man.
come on now.
You're talking about his
That's what I'm
hair?
saying.
How he
My,
looking chubby? He looking thicker?
I'm
Come
talking about
on,
his
man.
shoulders,
Let's
bro.
just,
Hey, look,
man, he's the quarterback, man. Fuck all that
Here we
shoulder
go.
when you
shit.
comfortable with your sexuality, you ain't got to worry about that. Like you
Yeah,
said,
I'm just saying,
No,
my man.
man, but I'm like, why are we talking about this
You just
man's
said
hair?
Yo, my man is trapped up. That's all I'm saying.
Man, Cody come
Trapped
here and
up.
talking about this man. Y'all seen his hair lately?
Yo, he got some bear.
Why?
Yo, I'm saying my man Bryce got some bear traps on his shoulder. What's up?
It's scary now, man. It's scary the way y'all talk discuss this guy. It's scary.
That's their quarterback,
Talk,
Twan.
talk about the football player himself. I don't want to know who clip his nails and who edge him up and
That's
all that other
you.
stuff.
Dude, that's your quarterback. What you mean?
He still got to show me a little bit more, but I
Nah,
like
that's
him.
your nah, that's your
I like
quarterback.
him. Cody, God dang on it. I said I like him.
Nah, that's your quarterback.
Hold on
Nah,
real
you
quick.
about
Hold on.
you about to
Hold
claim
on.
that man.
Hold on real quick. Hold
Cody,
on real
I
quick.
said I like
Whoa,
Bryce.
Cody. Slow down, Cody. Slow
No, you
down.
about to
Hold on
You
claim
real quick.
that.
you
Hold
can't
on.
force
Hold
him
on.
on me.
Hold on. Hold on.
Claim
Yeah.
that
Slow down,
Hello.
Cody.
quarterback.
Hello.
Yo,
Slow
Who,
down,
who, who
Cody.
that? Who's that?
Hello.
Pop. What's going
Yeah.
on, Pop? What's going on?
Big John ain't been here in a while. I want to hear what's up, man. What you been up
Yeah,
to?
what's up, Big John?
Yeah.
man,
What's up,
Hey,
fam?
before John gets started, shout out to John, man. I appreciate the conversation today, man.
yeah, for
That's
sure.
my guy. That's my guy right there, bro.
Straight up.
All right, let's get it.
Mm.
Let's get
Yeah,
it,
nah, man.
John.
I just had to take a break, man. Just get myself together, pull some life stuff together, man. But I'm on my way back, man. But I've been
Yeah.
watching, I've been
Yes,
listening.
sir.
I've been
Yes,
peeping
sir.
everybody, and I don't always
hmm
comment, whatever. But I'm definitely checking y'all out.
So
And
you did go get braids.
who me?
nah,
Heck no, like
we
man,
bought these for life.
always, yeah, for life. But
Lord have
nah,
mercy.
man, it's just I'm excited about where the team is going. But it was one conversation that y'all was talking about that I'm gonna be honest, Q, when you was talking about DJ Johnson, at
Yes,
first
sir.
I made a video like the day we drafted him, like, who is this cat? You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't really like a standout. But then I heard Q just the other day name off some stats, and I went and fact checked about his, what he was for the team. And I was like, in addition to that, if you listen to what Avero said to him on the phone, that's his specialty. He said, before we rush the passer, we got to set the edge. That kid is a monster, man. He is a big old dude, especially for edge rushing a 3-4. And he is really, really good against the run. So I don't know that you necessarily bring him in to be a sack specialist like we saw with like Hassan Reddick, a year before. But what I do think, though, is that he is going to shore up that run defense that we've needed on the edge, for a while now.
Look, John, he has a big frame. Pause. Look, this guy can get to it. He can stop the run. He reminds me so much of Charles Johnson with his game. It's scary because Charles Johnson didn't go out there and get big major sacks, but what he did, he was solid in the sack area. But he got out there and stopped the run. He did his job.
Yeah.
People are not seeing it the way how I was seeing it with this guy, man. And I'm like, I'm excited because I know what he can be. Everybody like, oh, we traded up for this guy. He's gonna be a strong look. You might not
Because it
see
ain't
it.
no tape on him, Q.
There is tape. You got to just type it in. Go to YouTube like everybody else. Type in
Q,
his
hey,
name. He
Q,
has
it's a
tape.
Q, it's a 58-second run on him.
Oh my God, Twan. I'm
It
not going no
is, you
58.
know it
I'm not,
is. But see, the thing is, Q, I'll tell you this. Q, you have seen him play, so we got to depend on you about what you say about him. I joke around with you, but you are the expert on that guy. That guy played for your team. So we should be resorting to you with about what kind of player he is. I'm going to fuck with him because I never heard of him. And we picked him
Yep.
up. We went up and got him the third. But you know how he plays, so I'm going to have to lean on what Q say about him.
I told you he gives me Charles Johnson vibes, bro. And that's no lie right there. I want to see him buff up a little bit more and get his
Yo, can y'all
NFL
hear me?
body up onto him. Yeah, yes, sir. Go ahead,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead, Q.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Go ahead.
It's on you, Q.
Oh, okay.
He
I
dropped
just
off.
want to see him get his NFL body up under him a little bit more because he has the height. He just need to get a little bit more weight so that way he can have the power to really set the edge the way we need him to. That's all.
Man, the dude is
Q.
270. What you want him to be?
Yeah.
290, 300 pounds? What the hell?
Nah, not necessarily. I just want him to because he's a stern dude. He's strong, but I just need him to be a little bit more. I need a little bit more weight. Like how I told y'all with Burns. Burns needed to get a little bit more weight. Didn't I tell y'all that last year?
He can't be 300. He can't be 300
You,
pounds setting the edge.
Man, look,
Maybe he's
you
like
need
Luther
that extra
Pearl.
power.
What he
He
is.
would never set that edge at 300.
Yeah.
I ain't saying he need to be 300. He just need 5 to 10 more pounds, bruh.
No,
Damn,
he
that
good where
shit
he
so high.
at.
Damn.
Okay, never mind. I'll be quiet. I'm gonna let y'all be great.
Hey man, hey John, did you hear the conversation earlier, bro? We were talking about Hayden Hurst. Did you hear what I said? He could be the next Greg Olson.
Here we go.
I think he having some
See,
audio situation.
I I don't think John believed that because if he would have said, "Yeah, I heard it." No, he don't believe it.
Nah, he's gonna tell you intelligently though how he feels.
Yeah, I'm sorry guys, I had to jump off because there was a ambulance over here in Portugal. But hey,
Policia, policia.
how you want to see it?
I said policia, policia.
Yeah, yeah. Check it out.
Hmm?
Man, unless it's in a cave, we don't see shit.
A black Wally.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. Maybe it was a black screen when I logged back in, but it was on earlier. Well, and when you roll it back, you'll see some shit.
So John, are you there? Nah.
I think
Nah,
he
he
having an
trying to take
audio
off.
issue. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, but I'm gonna
This.
tell you this, Q. Q, listen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fuck with you because of what we picked him. But I'm gonna be his biggest fan if he got there and do what he need to do, man. I mean, that
Mm-hmm.
size, that length, you know what I'm saying? I'm excited for what he can do, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be the first person cheerleading him on.
Yo, can y'all hear
But
me?
until I see it,
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, bet. My bad, y'all.
Oh no, it's good. It's all good
you
down
got you
here.
got two icons up.
Yeah, my phone tripping, bro.
Yeah.
So how you feeling about Wally asked earlier, how are you feeling about Hayden Hurst and can he be the next Greg Olson in his offense?
No. I think I feel great about him, but I think you got to understand because here's the thing. He's not necessarily going to be the feature tight end based on Frank Reich's offense. Frank Reich likes to run a lot of two, sometimes three tight end sets, especially in the run game. And with having a rookie quarterback, all of those guys are going to get burned equally. So I don't think that they brought him in to be that. You know what I'm saying? Because Bryce ain't going to be distributing in the way that, especially in the beginning, like we think, because that's just not Frank Reich's offense. And so we'll see a lot of, if anybody would benefit from it the most, I would think it would be like Miles and Chuba and guys like that. But like, do I think that he'll be the most possession, tight end in that way? Yeah. But I don't think he'll have like big gaudy stats just because, I mean, I'm not saying that the difference with the Greg Olson situation, like when Greg Olson came from Chicago, he didn't really have a Joe Burrow, throwing him the ball. Like, and that Hayden had that, and he kind of got lost in that offense because they have so many different weapons and they run a lot of like 10 personnel. So he'd be lined up sometimes, standing up like, Tommy was in the couple of years that we had a man from LSU as the offensive coordinator. So I
Joe
don't
Britt,
think it'll
yeah.
be the same situation.
Mm. I like this because when we spoke about this earlier, I told Wiley, I said, I don't know exactly what I'm going to get from Bryce, and I needed to know what direction Frank Reich was going to take this team offensively first before I stick that out there and say that. Now, and cautiously doing so, they predicted that he's going to get around 750 yards. Do you think that's accurate to project for him?
For Hayden Hurst,
Mm-hmm.
man, that's so hard to say, Q. Um, I think it's possible, but the reason why I think that with Cam, Olsen became a safety blanket because of where he was on the field, because nobody wants to tell the truth, but until the offense changed, Cam's completion percentage was not the highest consistently. Now, when North came and they changed the offense and you had Christian McCaffrey that you could run on wheel routes or, options and things like that, then he literally went from like what, 50? Because even in Cam's MVP season, he was still like sub 60%. He went up to like 67%. So the offense changed. But in addition to that, Greg's numbers also changed, right? So like,
Mm-hmm.
because there was longer developing plays. A lot of Greg's plays would come on chunk plays. It wasn't like he was, burning people after they run or after the catch or whatever. It was just because the plays develops were so long and so timed out or whatever. And then of course the threat of Cam running. But I just think with the kind of distributor that Bryce is going to be, I don't know that he will see that much. Like I would think probably somewhere in the neighborhood of maybe 550 to 620 range or something like that. 750 to me would be a stretch because I also think that they probably gonna try to develop Trimble because they want to see what they got in them before they, have to let him walk. So I think he'll play an integral role as well.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
What you got to say about that, Wally?
Hey,
Wally
check it
just
out.
bet me, John. He just bet
All
me,
right,
John.
hey, John, here's the other side of the argument. I hope y'all guys can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
So I'm saying he's gonna get 700 to 800. Q forced me into a bet to say $100, 750. So that's fine. I took the bet.
Because I know it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, Wally.
The point is this: Hayden Hurst gonna be our starting tight end. They're gonna rotate the receivers in and out. Therefore, him being the second option, not the first option, second option, he's gonna have the most opportunity to get the catches because our receivers are gonna constantly be rotating. In saying so, we know that a rookie quarterback needs a tight end in his first couple years, and Bryce completed 67% to his tight ends in college.
Right.
So in saying, and our coach loves the make sure his offense takes the tight end in account. Let's look at Philly and we look at Indianapolis Colts, for example. In saying that, looking at those two and looking at the numbers he had before when he was a third option, we put 10% on that, possibly 20. We get it to 700 to 750 to 800.
I think that's a fair argument. The only thing I would say different, I know in Philly, Frank Reich is probably going to change the offense just a bit. You're going to see a lot of the space where a tight end would operate in this offense because of having a distributor like Bryce. You'll see a lot more mesh concepts from both your X and wide receiver. Because I thought it was interesting. I don't know if y'all caught this bit when they were talking about, in the Panthers Uncensored. I can't remember which one it was. It might have been episode 2 when they mentioned about Jonathan Mingo being the Z. And I was like, wow, that's interesting because that's a huge dude for a slot receiver. But when you think about the areas where he could operate kind of on like rub routes and stuff like that with someone like Hayden Hurst, that right there alone could take catches away from him. You see what I'm saying? Like, so I'm not saying that it's not possible because anything's possible in this situation, especially, I mean, if Hayden start balling and he's the hot hand, that's who they going to. You know what I'm saying? Like if he's not being stopped and a lot of what he does after the catch, because he's a banger, man. Like he get the ball and he gonna run you over. So I think it's very possible. I would say unlikely in my opinion, but I think you got a solid argument.
You know what? I just had this come to my mind just listen to y'all two talk. Yeah, I would love to see a one Carolina versus Wally debate. Right here on Black Cat.
Hey, that sound good, bro. Cause that'd be logical as a motherfucker.
I love it
too, man. Like I'm working my way back, so I'm with it.
Well,
I'm ready. Let's get it.
You let us know when you ready, because we got to put y'all. This gonna be nice. We'll probably have to find some questions and have y'all debate it out, and just see where y'all go with it, man. Because this I like this. Y'all got a nice vibe.
Y'all do. Yeah. Well, I feel like my job here to introducing people is just so.
Let me tell you. Look. Hey, Wally. Let me tell them why the vibe is correct. Y'all ain't gonna want to hear this.
We're not,
because we're older.
Oh, okay. I ain't know where you were. I was gonna say, listen. I thought you.
Let me finish. No. It's some wisdom to this. It's some wisdom to this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we was all young, I think, whatever. But it's a lot of wisdom that comes to it. There's nothing to gain from it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when you're talking or whatever, it's just sometimes you get to a point where you just want to do the facts, and sometimes people want to just, they want to play around with it. I know the amount of time I know John. You know what I'm saying? I know that if I want to have an intelligent conversation, Yeah, me and John, we do that on the show or whatever. The thing with Wally, what I like the most about Wally is his wisdom, because the wisdom is different. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. It's just like when you really want to get down to the numbers and a wise decision or whatever. That's why I told people when I did the thing with Anthony. You know what I'm saying? Old school and new school, man. If we just learn how to come together, man, in that median, it would be so dope.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree, Doc.
I agree,
It's the
man. So
wisdom. It's the reason why I like Red Swarm. You know what I'm saying, or whatever, because I know Red Swarm's my age. You know what I'm saying, and like with the different generations you're born in, you're gonna tend to act more like the generation that you come from.
mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm pretty sure all of y'all, we can all tell stories about getting our ass spanked growing up, and everybody might have a different story. But I know Wally and I know John gonna tell you that they got their ass beat with whatever was around. Your mom's picked up whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
They heard that speech from their mom, like, if you call the cops on me, then you ain't,
Call
neither
the
one of us
cops.
might be alive when they get here.
Man, we don't call no cops.
Yeah,
We
you
don't
could
call them
try.
anyway.
You could go for that phone, but you wouldn't make it.
Twan, I gotta
Well,
be honest with you. I have
Yeah,
always had a soft spot in my heart for people who had to grow up like that, because that was not my reality. Man,
yeah, bro.
I can name on my hand how many spankers I got. I was more disappointed when my dad looked at me and was like, when he was just disappointed, like, I can't believe you did that. Like, that tore me up worse than any spanking I could ever
But
get.
you,
So,
hey,
like,
but you ready for this? But you came from a Christian home, and sometimes the punishments you rather have the spanking.
right.
but
Because
that's all.
I came from a spanking and a lecturing home, and I'm like, man,
Oh, now I
just
got spanked
please
now.
give me the
I
spanking,
definitely
bro,
got, I got my
please.
fair share, but it wasn't like, you know, it, I mean, bro, I got family members. If you breathe wrong in the house, you getting a whooping. You know what I'm
Hello,
saying?
Yeah,
Like,
hello.
I just
Yeah,
thought that was just overkill. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I
yeah.
don't like even my daughters, man. Like, I rarely like, and having daughters, man, it's like, mainly if
mm-hmm.
I just look at Twan, you was on the
That'll
phone with
slow
me
you.
earlier when I was telling what up to them.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know what I'm
bro. You
saying?
look at
Like,
them. You look at them wrong, they'll cry.
exactly.
That's
They
it.
know what time it is.
That's it. I know the feeling,
Girls do
John.
not like pissing their daddies off, man. But
Nope.
that son
Him,
gonna
bro.
try you.
He got to. He got to.
Yeah, man. So,
Yes, sir.
look, man. That's why I'm gonna be honest with you. I rock with the Black Cat Panther podcast and Q and Kendall. Well, Kendall is our age too, because these guys they're wise. You know what I'm saying? And to me, when they speak about sports, it's above their years. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. They come with that certain amount of wisdom. It's just not fuckery over here.
Speaking of, where is
Yeah.
Goat? I don't. I thought I heard him, or saw him, but I don't see him.
Yeah, he's surveying some land off of this new spot he got. So he was in the back, in and out,
Can't hide
here
money.
and there. Yeah, exactly. He got plenty of it.
Tell Goat I said can't hide money.
Yes,
There it
sir.
is. There it
Going to his
is.
other property must be
look at
nice.
look at Jay Issue, man. Nobody would ever known Jay Issue was you 20, right? 21.
No, I'm 29.
29? You the way Jay Issue conducts himself, you wouldn't think he was in his 20s at all.
Nah.
Yeah,
J
it's
should be on.
not.
He be on that real shit.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
But he can be funny. Jay Issue, Jay Issue cut you, bro. He'll cut you.
I'll be
That's a
honest. So,
fact.
according to the flyer, man, I see that a lot of us gonna be in the same place at the end
Yes,
of
Yeah,
sir.
July,
turn
man.
up, turn
I
up.
can't wait to meet
Talk
y'all in
about
person,
it.
bro.
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
sir. I can't wait, man. Look, when we get together, I would also love it if we could all get a pic together, man. That
Oh
would be
yeah,
dope.
absolutely.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
I
just
sir.
think I'm actually gonna film while I'm
just
there. So like, I mean, I got to run that by Rashad actually because it's his situation. But
Event, yeah.
but I'm pretty sure that if he okays it, like I'm a film, so I'll have a lot of footage.
yeah,
Yeah, we're
just
gonna do a some
I'm
vlogging.
blogging.
crop my picture out and just add me to it if y'all can. Just anywhere,
Oh, G
Yeah,
in a whole nother state.
yeah,
Oh
yeah. Just
man.
crop me out, put me right there somewhere in the middle somewhere.
I'm just gonna
Like you're
bring a
a
little.
train
I'm
ticket.
gonna have a little cutout board.
Hey,
You know what I'm
hey,
saying?
hey.
I'm
That
gonna
is.
Yeah, man, Jay, nobody told you to live in Oklahoma, man. First of all.
Come on now, y'all. Hey, y'all can't be messing with JSU. Hey, JSU, I'm like you, brother. I'm
Yeah, he
overseas though.
all the way in Oklahoma,
Yes,
John.
Yeah,
sir.
man, why you living around them tornadoes and stuff like that?
Shit, I came from Cali.
I know it'd be a tornado in your ass every 5 seconds where you are now, though.
That tornado kissed my black ass.
Let's go kiss it, and it's gonna throw you to the next county.
Yeah, y'all gonna be in my stomping grounds, man. I'm right up the street from Spartanburg.
So speaking about
Oh, okay.
that, Big John,
What's up?
you got to put us on where to eat at because I know you know where the good food is.
I really
Why
don't.
you? why you gonna do that now?
Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you. Nah, you good? Cause I know I'm big. The real good food is Nicole Farmer, my wife. That's
I
She
hear
make a
that.
plate.
You better
Well,
put
we
that
can meet,
out there. Yes,
She make
sir.
a plate.
so we can meet up at your house then.
we
Yes,
might have to
sir.
do something like that. But no, I'm
You
gonna
better
probably
speak.
bring her there with me. But nah, it's some good spots. I mean, the spot we going to, I think, is a pretty good. They got some pretty good eats there. But I know Beacon in Spartanburg is real good. The Beacon Drive-In, that's all the rave. But like, it just depends on what you want.
Yeah, hey, kid, I wasn't saying that because he's a big guy. I said because he's from the area.
Well,
Oh, man, listen, I ain't
come on
ashamed, bro.
now. Come on
Yeah,
now.
Yeah,
Come
man. Hey,
on
big
now.
guys. Hey, look, it's gonna be a lot of big guys there. Big dudes unite. It's all, bro. Listen. This gonna be my second time ever getting out of the car in South Carolina. So
Here you go.
you say
Twan,
get out
that
the car.
sounds elitist.
yeah, I just usually drive right through that. But
Twan, that sound elitist, bro.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
what I'm saying, what I'm saying. Like, I had to go there for business one time in Columbia, and I think Lexington was right next to that. And one of the things I fell in love with, and the people gonna throw tomatoes at me. One thing I fell in love with for a guy who's lived in North Carolina for almost over 20 years now is I think South Carolina has the best barbecue in the world. That mustard based
Hey,
barbecue, bro. I tasted that barbecue and it was over. It was over. And I went to some place called Pigley's or some shit like that. But while I was in there in South Carolina on business, I never seen so many Confederate flags in my life.
oh yeah, we don't do that. I don't go there. When I see them flags, I go the other way. Welcome to Charleston, South Carolina, home of
Yeah.
Scott's Barbecue.
And the
When
other
you
time
come
was in
down here,
Charleston. Yeah.
yes, sir.
Me and my wife did we did our Christmas in Charleston. And Charleston's nice. That's nice. It's nice.
Q,
But
you from
I
Charleston?
telling Q, yeah.
Charleston, South Carolina, yes, sir.
I thought so.
I told Q that one of the things we did was we went to that Q, what's the name of
Oh,
the
you
slavery
went down
grounds?
to
Magnolia.
Magnolias.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we went to go see that. That shit broke my heart, man. But
Man,
I needed to do it though.
I love North Carolina barbecue. I love South Carolina barbecue. I don't think nobody got Texas beat. I'm sorry,
Nah, South Carolina got him beat, bro.
Texas, bro.
I've been there. I tasted some of the best spots in Houston. I love barbecue as long as it's beef. But
I don't know if
Texas
check that
barbecue is
mustard base.
trash.
has
That
anybody
mustard
had
base is a
barbecue in
beast.
Kansas City.
Huh?
What you say? What you say, John?
I said, has any of y'all have I haven't had it, but I'm asking any of y'all. Have any of y'all had barbecue from Kansas City?
I have to.
Yeah,
No,
I hear it's
Yeah.
pretty good though.
I hear it's the best on the planet. I mean, based on
It's
like
because they use a red sauce that's pretty good. That red sauce is pretty. It's pretty decent, but it's not better than the South. It's not better than the
Hey,
South.
I got a little something for y'all guys. Barbecue is my thing, right? So
Oh,
it
Uh-oh.
is. So check this out. So little education, right?
but barbecue.
Barbecue. So watch this. Education is my thing. So in the Carolinas, the first place in the states, right? Not North America, in the states, barbecue was created in the Carolinas. Did y'all know that?
Right. Yep.
I didn't
It
know
was
that.
created in the Carolinas.
It was.
Yeah. So the first place, if you talk about North America, and that was by the Spanish in Florida. But if you talk about the United States, when it was the 13 colonies, when it started was the Carolinas. They don't say which one now, north or south. And then the Carolinas have three different types of barbecue. So you got mustard based, vinegar based, and also tomato
The
based.
red sauce. Yeah.
Tomato base, yeah. So that's the difference between the Carolinas. We have 3 different types of barbecue. People don't talk about
Right.
it though.
Right.
Because you got the vinegar, mustard, and tomato base. I'm just
That
saying, I
vinegar
love the
base be
barbecue, dog.
hitting.
That's my thing.
It
Yeah,
do,
that's my
boy.
thing,
Woo.
dog.
Well, see that's all I ever ate was the vinegar base. But
Yeah.
that
Oh
mustard
yeah,
base, that mustard, if you the change of
that's
it, that
Woo!
mustard base hit different for
All
me,
right,
It
bro.
does.
It's
Mr.
Like I
all a
Wiley.
said,
matter of personal choice. You know what I'm
hey,
saying?
John said something though. John talked about that Kansas City. So what I
Miss.
normally do, John, is this: I mix
Uh-huh.
between the Kansas City and the Tennessee. So I rub it, and then I come on top of that with that tomato base Carolinas.
All right,
So
got you.
oh yeah. So I make you slap somebody. You ain't if you're talking, there's something wrong with you. If you're
Hey,
oh,
talking,
I
hey,
will
listen.
say
you heard
this
that he say? He said, "I rub it."
hello,
in
hello.
the spirit of debate. In the spirit of debate,
Hey, Q, hey, Q,
this is a debate
that
show. So
show that
I'll say,
Q.
go ahead,
Go ahead.
Twan.
Go ahead,
No, you
John.
got it.
So in the spirit of debate, and I know Pop was talking about a debate between me and Mr. Wiley, because that was Mr. Wiley talking about the Carolina barbecue, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll say this as far as like the originator of something. Who created basketball?
Oh,
I believe
basketball? That
New
was
Dr.
York.
James
that was
Naismith. You ever seen him
yeah,
play?
yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was
Nah.
Naismith.
No. Who the best basketball player ever?
Come on now, that's
So
Michael.
don't do that. Don't do
No,
that. We're
That's
gonna have a
Michael,
whole
no,
nother
bro.
we
debate.
ain't gonna have
It's
that debate.
Bron.
What I'm
It's
saying is
Bron. It's
who.
No,
Bron. It's Bron all
no,
day.
It don't
no, ain't
matter
no
who
It's
Bron.
created
Bronny.
it. It don't
The
matter who
numbers don't say
created it.
that.
Who cultivates it.
The the numbers
So
definitely say that.
Carolina might have created it, but Kansas City, by everybody, like, and I'm talking about food people. I don't eat like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I eat regular basic. Like a hot dog is the highlight of my
What?
life. But
Come on now.
I'm talking. But for the food connoisseurs,
So
everybody says that Kansas City got the best barbecue in the
Got it.
U.S.
Because
Yeah,
not true.
they got good advertisement. That don't mean it's the
Yeah,
best, bro.
And I agree
not
with that
true.
part. I do agree with that part. So I'll give
The
you that.
reason the reason why I say that because this. I've been in Germany for I'm going on 23 years.
Oh, you in
23 in
Germany?
December, right? So I have
Oh,
them all
somebody
come
threw the
over, right?
tomatoes at me.
Hey, all of them come over. They all talk that smack. I hit them up with that good Carolina barbecue, and I also got that rub that we don't normally do in the Carolinas. I mix that in together. I make them all run. I'll be like, okay, no problem, 100, 200, 500. It's always the same bet. And I take their money, and then I get their money away. I don't even take it. I give it away. Here we
I
go.
can believe that.
We're gonna do another barbecue on you. You come
Hey,
back
Mr.
here.
Wiley, you in the service?
Huh?
You
I
in the
was.
service?
I retired in 2012. I did 22 and a half.
Man,
Now I
thank
work
you for your
Mm.
8 hours.
service to the country, man.
It's
Yeah,
all
thank you for
good,
your
bro.
service, bro.
It's all good. Yeah, I did that. Now I've been civil service for like since 12. So we're going October makes 11 years.
Okay. I got a
Mhm.
cousin over there in Frankfurt.
Oh yeah, I'm only 20 minutes away.
Okay. Yeah, he did the same thing. He left for the service when he was 18, never came back.
Oh no, I didn't go. Hey, dude, I've been back to the States 5 years since 1990.
Oh, okay. That's awesome, man.
There's so
Yeah,
many other places to go, man. I mean, everybody's addicted to the United States, man. Meanwhile, if you look around what's going around in the country, man, it's just so many places to go live. It's just a hard thing to get people to live what they to leave what they're used to. Because I guarantee you, I definitely don't plan on being in America for the rest of my life.
yeah,
Oh,
man.
where you going? Where you
I
plan
really,
on going?
I'm a my
So
Fool
my
said, where
my
you going?
yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, the place that me and my wife, I
Invite me.
wouldn't. The place that me and my wife been talking about the most is going to Tanzania, man, because
Why of all the places, Torn?
Tanzania.
it's nice, bro. It's nice. It's modern. The pay is great over there. It's just a really up and coming city too, man. I mean, the government is straight. And it's just not America, man. It's like, it's a whole nother conversation, but I get tired of all the crap that goes on over here, man, and all this. It's so many different
That,
places
that
to
that
go
ain't good
see.
enough
Why are
for
you
me, Torn.
confined? But why are people confined to the United States? It's because it's
I'm
what
not
we
saying.
know.
So you
I'm
can
not
move a
saying.
whole house and a whole family just because it's pretty.
Well, the thing
Uh,
is, me and my wife don't have children. We don't have children either.
Oh, okay.
So, you know what I'm saying? And when we got married, John can tell you this. When you marry your wife or your spouse, man, it's an understanding that like it's you and her. You know what I'm saying? Now, my family can't dictate what we do with our life and where we move because she comes first. And if she wants to move to another country and I'm down with it, then
So
there it
be it.
is. I mean, it just depends on, what you can deal with or not. You know what I'm
You
saying?
funny,
I mean, I'm
man.
not married to the
What he
rest of my
said?
family. Yeah.
You funny as
I'm
hell,
Hey,
not,
man.
yeah.
hey, this cat here said John can attest to it. Like, John the only one who mad around here.
That's true.
Well, no,
Oh,
Q too. No.
this cat is something else right here, boy.
Hey, it is what it is, Doc. It is what it is.
Well, Q, you're married. I'm married. John is. Who else?
That I think that's it. Oh
What's the
no,
temperature out
That's
there?
it.
Kendall
What's the
married.
temperature out there, Wally?
Huh?
What's the temperature out there?
Dude, right now it's like 88, bro. It was like
Damn, it's the
95
first time I'm
earlier.
ever seeing Wally right here, bro.
Yeah, it was like 90,
What
it was
up,
like
bro?
95 earlier, Doc.
Wally got a ball hat too, damn
No, it
it.
don't.
Hey,
Oh
I
Lord.
keep it low, Doc. I keep
It's
it
No,
low.
he
leaving. It's leaving. No, don't get it
got
twisted.
a
It's
high
leaving.
and
Saying
tight.
bye
He got a high and tight.
bye.
Hey, I keep it low, Doc. Keep it
He got a
low.
high and
Kansas,
tight.
Germany. There we go.
Already.
Hey,
Q.
hey, what you know about Tanzania though, Wally?
I haven't been there, but
Yo, it's got
hey, I put it on the list.
it's
I'm
a
gonna tell you
lot of
like
places in Africa, guys. That's like that now.
I'm gonna tell you like this,
Somebody
Doc.
said something.
But I
Yeah,
don't
no, I
think
was,
Wally rocked
it
with
was
Africa that much.
no, hey,
Do you?
my problem, hey, it's wrong. So my
I remember. I
problem is
remember you
this:
telling that
when
story
I
about that.
when I
Yeah.
first went to Africa, my problem is this: I went went to Somalia, right?
Yeah.
So that wasn't a good that
I
wasn't a good
would
experience.
never live in Somalia
I
though.
know. But what I'm trying to say is this: then I went to Kenya for vacation while I was in Somalia, right?
Yeah.
Man, there was some beautiful women, but I could see the unrest. I was like, you know what? I'm from the
Yeah.
country. I'm not from the city. I'm not one of those gangsters. I'm from the city. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? You one of them gangster guys. I'm from a little town in the country. We all get along, whatever. So when I went there, I was like, man, if everybody like this, I can't deal with it, bro.
You went to Somalia, man, where they are constantly,
Oh, they're
constantly
crazy.
at war about something. And
Yeah.
then that Kenya, I mean, Kenya got their little problems, but Kenya is better than Somalia. I mean, I
It
love
that
their president for a whole lot of different reasons that we ain't gonna discuss on here. But
yeah.
yeah, man, but Wally, Africa, some of these countries is look, man, they looking nice and
Oh,
they doing right. It's a shift over there, bro. I
oh,
wouldn't.
I'm not down
I'll
what
tell
you're
you
saying.
the place I wouldn't tell somebody to go to is don't go to Johannesburg, man, because that's like little Haiti over there. They yeah,
It's that bad?
it's constantly fighting over there. Yeah, I ain't trying to leave a gangland and go to another one.
Nah, I ain't doing that, bro.
But
That's me.
I told y'all, but New Zealand, man, New Zealand is untapped.
I feel you. I saw
There's a lot of people moving to New Zealand.
since we
Hey,
spoke. I looked at some videos from New Zealand. You're right. A lot of people
Did
doing
you
that.
see it? I told
Yeah,
you, bro.
yeah.
hey,
I'm not doubting that. My thing is this, and I was doing it. I was downstairs, right here in Portugal, right. I was speaking to some British ladies. We all outside talking or whatever, and I was thinking to myself, dude, there ain't no gangster in you, bro. You too country. I'm too suburbs. I've been in Europe too long.
Right.
Come on, man. And I've been in Germany safe. So I'm like, no, man, I can't do it, bro.
hey, Big
Yeah.
John,
Yo,
you mind if I get your information from Q?
no, not at all.
Okay. Yeah.
I give you my information. Just hit me. You on Twitter?
Man, I'm terrible with Twitter, bro.
Okay, yeah, just get it from Q.
Yeah, I'm terrible with Twitter. I'm still struggling to DM people. I'm like, what?
I feel you on that, Doc. I'll be
Pop, we
looking
gotta
through. I'm
bring
like,
you
okay,
in
that's
this
what he
world.
did.
I know, man. I know.
Yeah, but I tell you like this, man. Look, John, I know you had something else you was getting ready to say.
Go ahead, John.
No, I was just gonna ask you what's your outlook because I've been out of the scene for a minute, and we drafted Bryce.
Mm-hmm.
I hadn't really been around to kind of comment on a lot of the hype that's going on around him or whatever. And I kind of caught you the other day, like you and Goat was kind of going back and forth, about the outlook on Bryce. And I just wanted to kind of double down to see, like, what's your what do you think about him overall? Like, it's in terms, because I'm gonna tell you what I think, and I know many people might be like, man, you really going crazy with this, but like, I just want to know, really all you guys, like, what are your thoughts on him and just, all the hype that you see surrounding him?
Uh-oh. John,
Ooh.
you open up a
It's
big can
spicy,
of
John.
worms
It's
right there.
spicy,
I'm
John.
ready. I'm ready.
You sit down?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm ready.
Oh, okay. All
You
right.
talking about Bryce Young?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here
I
we
better
go.
stretch before this one.
Here we
Hey,
go.
John. Hey, let me ask John. Let me ask John a question before we get started.
Yeah, go ahead.
John, when do you guys get tired of talking about Bryce Young?
We good.
The man just said he's been gone for a while, bro.
Come on
We got the
now.
next couple of years to talk
No,
about it.
because I know John loves Bryce Young, bro.
We gonna get it now.
Twan,
We gonna get it now, Twan.
can I be honest? So I'll say this, because once I hear from all y'all, then I'll give my rebuttal. But I'll say
Here we
this
go.
to start it off. Mainly Twan, because if he is what is advertised, if I'm going off what I saw in college, I'm going off of what we've seen in OTAs and minicamp so far, if I'm going off of hearing people that have had, this ain't Matt Rule and others talking about Bryce Young. These are guys that have.
Right.
Frank Reich is a Super Bowl winning offensive coordinator. Frank Reich's Andrew Luck's best season, his best season in the league. The guy that they said was the next John Elway, his best season in the league was under Frank Reich. So he knows what he's talking about when it comes to quarterbacks. And when I hear them talk about this guy, the reason I'm so excited about it, Twan, is because if I'm being honest, and I love Cam Newton, I'm a Cam Newton stan, bro. Pause. But we've never had anything like this in the history of our franchise. That's why I'm so excited.
Oh, here we go.
Whoa,
Yeah, it's open now.
whoa,
It's open now. Now you're right, John. And John just opened it up right there. He opened it up right there. Now let's talk about it.
Keep going, John. Keep going.
Let's talk about it. Whoa. Pump your brakes.
John, I like the fact that you have the uppermost
Here you go,
confidence.
John. I got something for you, brother. Got something for you.
Okay.
Hey, Q, man ain't played a down yet.
No, but he ain't played a game yet, and he already labeled.
Listen to the beginning statement. The beginning statement is if. I'm not saying that this is a fact. What I'm saying is that if what I've seen, or not I, but all of us, if what we've seen on film, if what we have heard out of training camp, if what we're seeing, like, I'll give you an example, right? CJ Stroud. And I ain't picking on CJ Stroud, but I'm just telling you that here's the difference. And this is kind of what Smitty was talking about. The same things that have been going on in Panthers camp have been going on in Colts camp, have been going on in Texans camp. The other day, and this wasn't the first time that CJ had a quote unquote mistake in camp. And a lot of this was because of Ryan Day and how much he held him back. The issue with Ohio State quarterbacks has zero to do with talent. When you get to the NFL, you don't have time to develop. Not in this NFL, not with the salary cap and not with the rookie deal. You just don't have time to do it like you did in the past, right? It's why you see guys like Geno Smith go on later and have success. When you see a guy like Rich Gannon win an MVP in his 12.
You there, John?
Then we lost him.
Man, I thought I cut out.
He got up 2 joints too.
Hey, John was preaching, baby.
Even John phone knew better.
Hey, they didn't want to hear no more. Hey, Q, that joint went.
Can y'all hear me?
I will not take this anymore.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay, we got you back.
Okay.
You know your phone didn't want to hear that though, right?
Right. Okay, here's the point I'm making. The point I'm making is this, is that when you have a guy that, hold on one second. I'm sorry, I'm just making sure my phone's straight so y'all catch me. But, okay. So the point I'm making is this. Stroud was in camp, right? The defense threw something at Stroud that he had never seen before. He threw a pick. Immediately went to the offensive coordinator and said, hey, What can I do to do better about this? Done all the things that you should do. Does this mean C.J. Stroud's going to be a bust? Absolutely not. This means that
Got him again.
Well, it do mean that C.J. Stroud is a dummy, because I told
Ah,
you that boy was just as stupid as he could be.
hey,
Man, hold on, Q. You better chill out. You better chill the hell out, Q.
test and lie.
You better chill out, Q.
I don't give a.
Test and
I think I
lie.
worry about
CJ Stroud is
Stroud.
CJ Stroud gonna be a beast
Ignorant
Numbers don't
ass.
Test and lie.
because of a made up bullshit ass S2 test. Come on, man.
Test and lie.
Told you that boy a dummy.
Hello.
Y'all sound
Yup.
crazy, man.
He already started talking about he already acting like Jameis Winston already.
First of all, I've
Hey,
seen.
y'all
Yeah, go ahead.
There we go. There we go.
okay, I'm back. No. That C.J. Stroud situation is because of two things. If you want to say that it's because he's not smart enough, I'm not going to, like, if you want to have that opinion, that's your, I don't have that opinion. I think that it's more what he was given the opportunity to do. Like I said, Ohio State quarterbacks struggle because they don't have time to develop in college because they're not given a lot of responsibility other than the confines of the offense. I mean, these guys they're looking at boards with like cartoon characters and go-karts and stuff to change plays out. You know what I'm saying? So like they don't have control over an offense. Bill O'Brien gave Bryce Young a lot of autonomy. That's why you would see him at the line, changing plays and stuff like that. Now, to Q's point, and where I can agree with Q, is we don't know about if CJ had that capacity, that if they gave it to him, that he would be successful with it. So that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that Bryce can already understand these coverages. Like I talked with my homeboy Keith about this the other day. I said, this is why I think that I think Carolina will probably be somewhere like 9-8. That's my official prediction. But it wouldn't shock me if Carolina was one of the better teams in the NFC vying for the NFC championship spot and potentially even further. And I know that sounds crazy, but hear me out. Now I'm saying, listen, hear me out.
There we go.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Bryce Young was the number one quarterback in college when it came to pressure. His PFF pressure grade was better than any quarterback in the last 10 years. Now, I want you to think about the quarterbacks that have come out of college in the last 10 years and how they do under pressure.
Talk to us, John.
10 years long, right? He was number one. That's number one. Number two. So what does that tell you? The first thing it tells you is this. There ain't nothing. Remember that scene in Baby Boy when they shot Snoop Dogg? He was laying on the ground and he said, "Shoot me, kill me. I done seen everything but Christ." Right? Mm-hmm. Bryce done seen it all. It ain't too many defensive coordinators that can game plan against him to throw him something that he hasn't seen. That's what they're telling you in these little mini videos and stuff. They're saying like, you don't see guys. Bill O'Brien said he's the second smartest quarterback he's ever been around. You know who number one was? Tom Brady. Because he coached him in New England. That's the thing that people are discounting. It's not his arm, it's not his size, it's his brain. This dude is smart beyond what we have seen before here. That ain't taking nothing away from Cam. Smitty will tell you.
John, he is playing in the NFL now, though. He is playing in the NFL now, though. He gonna see some different stuff. He ain't seen it all.
Twan,
he gonna see some.
Let me check. Let me get in that. Why do you
in the NFL he will?
Twan, why do you think that like Bill Belichick is the worst enemy to rookie quarterbacks? He is because he can send exotic blitzes based on personnel. Twan, right. How many times have I heard y'all complain about YGM? Do you know why YGM has
every
struggled?
show?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah, everybody. But do you know the main reason why he struggled?
I mean, that's official.
The main reason YGM has struggled is because he is a 4-3 wide 9 technique, one trick pony defensive end, and they have tried to put him everywhere to see where he fits. So then, who would you go blame for that? Would you blame Vic or would you blame Matt Rule? Nobody knows because nobody will take the buck for the blame for that.
Well,
so
I'm gonna start blaming YGM.
Say that again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna blame YGM because he just don't have it. He's not that guy.
I can't say that. John. Look, check this out, Q. Mm-hmm. Hassan Reddick had 5 sacks in one game against the New York Giants before he came to us in 2021, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He came here and had 13 sacks. He went to Philly last season, had what, 16, 17 sacks, something crazy like that?
17, I think.
Yeah, because
In the
coaching
first 3
matters. You're
seasons,
right.
in his first 3 seasons, he barely cracked 8 because they were playing him out of position.
Mm-mm.
I agree with you 1,000% on that.
And so,
Don't think I kick back on you what you said, John, so far as this. You're talking about, I mean, part of your argument is skill versus potential. Well, YGM, you know what I'm saying, or whatever you just said, he one trick pony. You know what I'm saying? With that situation. So, like when we're saying he's garbage, you're immediately trying to bring to your argument, which I understand why you're doing that, his potential, what he could have been, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But I'm with Q. The opportunity he's been given or whatever, you got to put a lot of it on YGM because
The nigga
look, you
lazy.
still is. I mean, it's your game. It's you're representing yourself at the end of the day. I just said I didn't
John.
like that certain people was blaming coaches for their miscomings or whatever. I can see if it was guys who never played, but a lot of that is in you too. I mean, there was some players. Coaching can take you to a certain spot, and then the other part of it is on the player. And some players the coaches can't teach you certain things. Speed,
right.
strength, intelligence, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
now
it comes down to their playbook.
Twan, to that I will say this.
Okay.
YGM, he caught a stray in the larger point of the conversation I was trying to make.
Right.
YGM, because Q, I agree with you. Q said something the other day that I listened to, and I didn't know this myself. And I was like, man, you got to be kidding. I have 0 problems with somebody getting married. Bro, why ain't you do that in the offseason?
Uh-oh.
You know
Exactly.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
Exactly.
You
There
see
you
what I'm
go.
saying? So when I heard
Exactly.
Q
You're
say
not
that,
focused, bro.
right. So, but see,
Who got married?
YGM.
YGM.
He got
Oh, he
engaged. Yeah.
Yeah, he got engaged on the beach. So he left Charlotte. He left where we were practicing at and went down to the beach in the middle of the day when he's supposed to be at camp.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dumb.
This is the
He
larger
ain't focused.
point. This is the larger point that I'm trying to make when it comes to what I was saying about Bryce.
I did not know that.
Who do you blame for the and don't answer this question yet because I'm going somewhere with this. The question would be who gets the blame for who chose to pick him? Whether it's Matt, whether it's Scott, it doesn't matter because the fact is that they have him and the coaches weren't the ones that picked him. So why does that matter in the Bryce and what I've seen defensively conversation? Because who in the NFC has the mind of Bill Belichick or the autonomy? What do I mean by autonomy? Bill Belichick can build a defense in his own image because he's the GM. So I can always put things in and out how I need to run the effective defense to throw and stumble off guys. We ain't seeing Bill Belichick this year to play his defense. So tell me, what defensive mind in the NFL is going to throw something at Bryce exotically that he hasn't seen based on personnel that they didn't pick? Because you got to work with what you got. Nobody.
Right.
If we going off this division, that's why I'm saying it won't surprise me if Carolina balls out year 1 with him.
Well, we got a weak schedule too, so I mean, I'm open for that.
We have New England?
Open for that. No, we don't play New England.
I didn't think so. To that, you say what?
I'm with you 1,000%. And I'm gonna be real with you. Now, before I hop on the Bryce part, I'm gonna hop back on the YGM part.
Go ahead.
This guy, there was a video that came out with Camp about 2 weeks ago.
Hey, John, remind me to come back to you.
Bet.
Him working one-on-one with Brian Burns. And I put it up on the film and I was like, look at his effort. Brian Burns is trying to teach him moves to be able to beat the opposing guy in front of him. And he was just standing there looking at him like he was like, what? And it's like the effort, I don't think it's registering with YGM. I think that we're going to have to scrap him up as a loss and go ahead and just chuck him to the side.
Q.
Because I don't see it.
Q, you talking about the time he was battling the running backs on the drill?
On the drill, and Brian Burns was standing there working with him one-on-one. And he was just standing there looking at Brian Burns' food. That was just last week.
Q, in all honesty, I think that's why they brought DJ Johnson in. I mean, he is going to be, if he pans out to who they say he is, they ain't going to need YGM no more.
Nah, they play 2 different positions, Twan.
I know, but
Johnson
they
is a
ain't going to keep them both.
If you want to look at a prototype of a 3-4 linebacker, that's why I say he reminds. I know y'all was throwing out somebody said Charles Johnson. He reminded me of Zadarius Smith. Like body type,
Ooh.
agility, all of that. Like I'm telling you, that kid's gonna be better than I think a lot of people believe. He might not be a sack specialist, but you ain't gonna run by him. And I'll take that all day long. Let
We ain't
Brian
got no.
Burns get
We ain't
20
got no.
sacks like TJ
Yeah.
Watt. Give me the guy that's gonna stop the run.
Well, we won't see it. We won't see him in action until the
here you go.
preseason games. Or no, I'm trying like, bro, Q, we just don't have no tape on him. So I got to take your word for it.
I
mean,
can tell
that's
you
what
the
we're saying.
sky blue, and you still want to go outside and look. How many times I got to tell you there is tape on this fella?
Ain't nobody looking at
It's
shit.
not on YouTube, man. Not on YouTube.
Yes, it is.
Cut it out.
The Panthers put it on the blueprint, the tape of him, and you came right on your show.
I don't know where they got that tape from because it ain't on
There
YouTube.
is no tape. Stop it, man.
All right. But listen,
arguing with you is like talking to the wall.
Well, I mean, we ain't seen your guy play, man.
Thank you.
Hey, listen, Twan.
It's just a fact.
Twan, my question would be
Made me
this.
throw up my dinner.
I realize that 9 times out of 10, the guy, so this is basically what that's going to look like. DJ Johnson, each one of these guys is going to be lined up beside somebody. Yep. One of the reasons I think Brian Burns is going to go absolutely nuts this year, who you doubling? Because if they stand him beside, they got to stand him beside Derrick Brown. Who you going to double? Because if he don't get off,
I've always had that argument.
Derrick Brown.
I've always had that argument.
Yeah, moving him to defensive end. Now, in my opinion, Derrick Brown would probably be more.
What happened?
I think we lost him.
My ball. I'm here. Okay.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm saying Derrick Brown would likely be more successful, in my opinion, if he was in a 4-3 at the nose. But he's versatile enough to play an end in a 3-4. So the question is, like, when you line up, like, suppose if you go watch the tape that Q and them are talking about of DJ Johnson, you put him beside Shy Tuttle. That's another question. Who you doubling?
Yes, sir.
It's gonna be Carolina's defense is gonna be a pick your poison. I need you. More importantly, this is who you should be going to look up, Twan. Go look up Ajiro Avero's defensive 3-4 stats last year with the Broncos, and that's going to further my argument about why Carolina is going to be the surprise team this year. You're not going to be able to play against us like you think you are.
John, check it out, John. I already did that. You know what they told me, John? Wiley, you in the clouds. I'm like, hey, look at our guys and look at the guys he had the year before. Look at the athletes we got compared to the people he were playing with the year before.
Wiley, teams
ahead,
that have bad coaches win 2 games. Yep. Zach Taylor, before he went to the Super Bowl with Joe Burrow, was a 2-win team, and they got lucky and was able to draft Joe Burrow. Yep. Teams that have bad coaching but are talented win 5 or 6 games. We won 5 2 years in a row with incompetence and pulled out 7 when we started off 1 and 4.
Yep.
This is, to me, Carolina is a 2013 or 2012 San Francisco 49er team brewing right now, where they went literally from 6-10. 6-10 under Mike Singletary, came back with all that talent. Patrick Willis, Vernon Davis.
John came back with a
Smith
passion
at quarterback, and ended up 12-4. And if it wasn't for Kyle Williams dropping that punt, muffing that punt, they go to the Super Bowl, and they probably end up beating who they play. Who played the Super Bowl that year? It was
12.
The Patriots. They maybe they beat the Patriots and they win a Super Bowl after a year being 6-10.
Yep.
So listen,
John, John, God, leave John, boy.
So John, my question. I got 2 questions for John.
While it started light.
But y'all crazy.
So on our defense,
I love ball, man, and I love the Panthers, bro.
So on our defense, John. So like, what do you think on our defense is our most glaringly problem with a team? And I told people, if a team wants to attack us on defense, I just want to hear if John is going to say the same thing. What is the one position on our team where a team can attack right away?
That's hard to say because of the changes. And until we see, if I had to say, I mean, if you want to argue secondary, I'll be there with you.
No.
Because of the injuries.
So it's a secondary, but like what part of the secondary? I'll help you out. J.C. Horn is going to be on one side, and I ain't going to talk about his health. We're going to assume he's going to be at his best health.
Here we go.
But who's gonna be on that other side?
I'll tell you this. You know, I like to speak long form about short problems, so I
Go
ain't
ahead.
gonna speak too long, but I will say this: this ain't your mama's Carolina Panthers.
Oh.
And let me tell you why I say that. Because there was a clip. Oh boy. Let me tell you. I'm trying to make my way back, and I got a lot of stuff going on. But boy, I wanted to load up so bad the other day because I was watching that. I think it was episode 1 of that Blueprint.
Mm.
And if you watch where Giro Avero was on that radio, what did he say? He said, somebody's got to get the play call out there now. Come on. He said, I don't care if I throw you something dummy out there. Just make the call and we'll fix it. Right? What's the biggest glaring need on this team, Twan? Leadership.
Corner.
Leader.
The
Yes,
biggest
sir.
issue, the biggest unkept secret on this team is the fact that Jeremy Chin's 21 hasn't changed to 51 and then put his butt on the line as a linebacker because he's the only one on that field that could be the general. It's not Shaq. When Navarro walked up to Shaq and he started talking about, he said, one of these days I'm going to throw you a call and you ain't going to know what it is. And Shaq just stood there and looked for a minute. And I was like, that right there. That's the cog. You got to get him out of here. It would not surprise me if Bumper Pool outplays him in camp. If Bumper Pool gets more time than Shaq this year.
Whoa!
You know that. You know that's not gonna happen.
Undrafted Bumper Pool.
We know that's not gonna happen though.
Twan, listen.
If he deserves it,
here's another reason. You talked about secondary. Let me tell you, this ain't your mama's Carolina Panthers because guys who perform are going to get time. It's possible that, listen, let's just keep it a buck. If we talking about teams, if we talking about players and talent and dog and everything like that, if Jamie is making plays in camp that Jeremy Chin is not, I guarantee you the conversation is going to come up, hey, man, why don't you think about moving the linebacker? When Thomas Davis says it, it ain't, like I said, the points that I make ain't from me, dog. It's from the people that know what they talking about. Thomas Davis got on TV and said, man, we have talked to Chin about moving the linebacker. He was just like me. Look at Fred Warner. They got the same measurables. Miss me with this stuff that he can't play linebacker. That man works out to lose body fat and mass. He's a naturally big dude. Look at his neck. You know what I'm saying? The dude can carry the weight to play it.
What I'm saying is this. I mean, everything you said is absolutely correct. I'm saying that I think the glaring problem on our defense is cornerbacks.
Come on now.
Okay.
It's our corners.
Now, again, I'll say this.
Corners. Am I lying, y'all, when I say the glaring weakness is our corners?
No,
on
man,
the defense,
it's our corners.
I think the hole at linebacker is a little bit bigger because we don't have like he just said, a solidified person there. They want to try Jeremy Chin at safety. They want to try him at corner. They want to try him at linebacker. So they're locking him down right there in that linebacker position.
Period.
He would eat.
Hey, come on now, Q.
See, I'm trying to stay with y'all. But we literally got kept out of the playoffs because of our corners. Because Tom Brady attacked that other side of the ball the whole day.
But you know how to fix that, Twan, by getting.
We haven't addressed it yet.
Yeah, we
have not addressed that other corner position.
Rajon Wright and Kobe Richardson are both here as undrafted that have high potential.
Rajon Wright is slight, and you can't put that on a rookie. You can't put that on a rookie player coming in, man, to fill that position like that right away.
Was that Q that said Rajon Wright?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He still was undrafted, man.
Again,
hold on.
Twan, this ain't your mom's or your dad's Carolina Panthers. They know. Let me tell you, all the little nuggets. You know, Easter eggs, man. I sat and watched the Mario movie with my kids and picked out all the little Easter eggs from the stuff that we saw when I was growing up and was mesmerized, right? And the Easter eggs that existed in this Panthers blueprint, the Panthers are selling the fan base on the fact that we are not going to be the regime of old. Mm-hmm. We got this unicorn defense coordinator potentially for 1 year. So let me tell you something. You're going to start seeing this in camp. I guarantee you. It ain't going to be what Pat Coltrane used to say, nephewtism. It ain't going to be that you've seen in years past. Let me tell you why.
John,
right? Hold on. Check it out. Here's why. Because if a guy like Dante is not healthy and Rajon plays and looks better, who's starting?
Yeah.
Oh, you know it already.
Because we only got this defensive unicorn for 1 year. So what's his job to do, Q? for 1
When
year.
It's to
Set
groom and
the
have the next guy.
foundation.
Yes, sir. You got it. You got.
There you go.
I can't mess with you.
There you
but
go.
Okay,
Twan,
Drop the mic.
so this is
hold
my second point. This is my second
Drop the
point.
mic.
This is my second point. First of all, some of y'all funny today because John wasn't here for me to be like, yeah, y'all know my consensus has been that this team is going to be that team this year. I've been speaking it the whole off season that we was going to be that team this year. When some of y'all up here saying you right today, didn't say so.
hold on now.
You know,
Hold on now.
my other thing. No, I ain't saying you, Wally. But listen, this is the thing right here, and this is a great question. So with Bryce Young and the way you feel about Bryce Young, you said this is not your mom and pop's Carolina Panthers team, right?
Right.
And I can see the growth and where the growth is going, right? My only question is this: so why you only got us going 9-8?
The reason
It's
I
the
have us
first
going 9
year.
and 8, Twan,
It's
is
the floor.
because I don't want to be the overzealous person jumping out the window, and I'm not risking my credibility anymore for believing in something that doesn't happen.
Hey,
So I'll put it to you this way. As I said,
That's almost
my
close to
prediction to
500.
be safe is 9 and 8. But I would not be surprised,
if we
and
go
hear
for
me out, I wouldn't be surprised if Carolina end up 13 and 4. Wouldn't be shocked.
hey John, my floor is 9 and 7. Excuse me, 10 and 7. But check this out. On the cornerback, Twan, y'all guys keep killing me on this. Role play cornerback. It's not like we don't have somebody other than those undrafted guys that play cornerback. He played cornerback for 3 years. He played cornerback and safety, and he started for 3 years. So I don't
Wally,
understand this. Go ahead.
I think when you look to the future and you saying I want to set this team up for longevity,
I
I
understand
You
know
that.
can't
Roe
use
can
him.
play.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
Roe can play cornerback. I know what I got in him, but I got unknowns here that I need to see what they are. You know what I'm saying?
I don't disagree with that. And I think those undrafted guys will fill that bill because their attitude and the way they're playing is going to allow us to get there. And that gives me comfort. So I'm not that guy that's going to be constantly saying we don't have anything. And going back to that, and I understand your concern for the linebackers, but we went through this. It's either this: every linebacker core in the NFL are trash, or our guys are pretty decent. We got to make a decision, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm under the impression, like I said. Remember, I was steadfast on the we need more help at linebacker, and
Yeah,
then when me and you did a show, what was it, two weeks ago?
yeah. 2 weeks ago.
And you told me that the Carolina Panthers linebacking core was ranked better than they actually were, and you showed me the numbers, and you put it in front of me, and I looked at it and I thought about it. I said, Brian Burns would be outside linebacker. You
Yep,
got Frankie Louvu playing the opposite linebacker potentially or inside.
yep,
Then
yep,
you got Shaq as well as Jeremy Chin right there. And you got young guys like Smith that could be coming in, and Haynes and Barno to playing outside as well.
yep,
I
yep,
don't believe in Haynes. I don't believe in Barno as quite yet, but those other four are strong candidates to come out here and potentially hold on their spot.
yep.
So if you put those together with the front three of Williams, Brown, and Tuttle, like I said, Williams just
Call,
told you that he was working at Amazon. He hungry. He
dude.
hungry. He got
What
something to work for.
when he came on and when he did his interview, right? He said McCall was eating. So he
Hmm.
brung up McCall. Nobody asked him about McCall. He brung up McCall. Come on,
Hmm.
Doc.
Hey, can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. I put my headphones in. I wanted to make sure y'all can still hear me. Hey,
Crystal
listen.
clear.
Wiley just said something that makes perfect sense because, man, I remember I had a back and forth with some dude on my channel one time, like in the summertime, when I was like, "Watch out for Marquand McCall," and he was like,
Oh.
"What?"
Hmm.
Like, listen, I'm telling you, like at the nose, Marquand McCall might make, yeah, yeah, oh yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. And if you can imagine what a guy like Marquand McCall could do if he can solidify the middle of it. Because to be honest with you, you need a
Hey,
guy.
John,
Yeah.
my mom just called me, bro. I told my mom about the Black Cat Panther podcast show. She's a Panthers fan. My mom's is watching.
Oh, cool.
there
What's
it
up,
is.
Mom?
My
What's
mom
up,
called
Mama?
me. My mom called me and said, "Who is that guy?"
Oh snap!
I like the way he speaks.
Yeah, it's that voice. It's
I
the
said, "You
voice
calling
that
me?" I said, "You calling me about John?"
Go ahead, John. Do your thing,
Damn,
John.
bro.
Yeah,
Damn,
thank you.
John. Stay the fuck away from my mom, bro.
Oh man, no, come on now.
Go ahead, John.
But no,
Shout out to mom. Shout out to moms in the chat,
yes.
though, bro.
What's up, Mom? But so when I look at like in a 3-4, man, the most really that nose is going to be Twan. When you talked about it, you said the most vulnerable spot. That is
Yeah.
the vulnerability in a 3-4
Yep.
because of the size. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so you want and you hope someone like Marquand McCall develops so that he can be a rotational piece, because just Williams can be as hungry as he want to be, but when you got guys that big, man, they get gas. So you got to have rotation.
Mhm.
I got a question. I got a question for you, John. Are you
Go ahead,
worried
brother.
are you worried about Brown on the outside and his gap control, being that he never played that technique over there on the outside before? Are you worried about him being able to control his gaps?
Not really. And the reason I say that is because even if he doesn't, that whole side of the defense over there, Q,
Gonna be a problem.
probably will be one. That's going to be one of the best units in the league. Because you got to think,
Yep.
I think Frankie Louisville is going to emerge as the best off-ball linebacker in the game this year,
Hello.
passing even Roquan Smith, who got the big bag.
Mm-hmm.
So on that side, you're talking about Burns, Brown lined up to the left of him, whoever's in the middle, behind him being a rotation depending on the package and the coverage of Chin, Louvu, and then obviously Roman will be Shaq or B. Smith, whoever they decide to put, in that. There's not really a middle linebacker in the 3-4, but just in that, in that space.
They double.
But like, yeah, they double up. So I don't, because they did that a lot with Brown in college. Not a lot, but some with Brown in college. Not a lot.
Mhm.
But he did kind of play de facto, because if you think about it, man, when you go watch his Auburn tape and see how much he was in the backfield, it was usually when they lined him up next to, or they kind of when they were in the spread, there wasn't necessarily, he wasn't lined up as a nose. He was kind of a little wider. I don't know. I don't even know what you would call, the gap that he was in, but he not really a wide 9, because you would have to be lined up as a defensive end to be in a wide 9 stance. But he was still a 3 tech, but he was just lined up a little further out. They were spread out because of how the offenses were spread out. So if it didn't happen necessarily then, and he had gap control, then I don't think that it'll happen just him moving a slide over on the line.
Not only that, you got Tuttle on the other side doing the same. They're gonna be playing 1.5. Imagine that. 1.5,
Yeah.
1.5, and Brown. They got to choose between Brown and Burns. Cause if they double, that mean Burns got wide open. If they
wide open,
I'll take that all day long.
Absolutely. Because who was the most in his rookie season? And since then, you've seen how it's played out for him. His rookie season, Derek Brown was the most double defensive tackle in the entire NFL.
Can't do it no more.
Nope. And look, this is the crazy thing. He done got better.
Hello?
That's the thing that's crazy about it.
Getting
he
double.
Done got better. Yes. But notice something else. And I love this, man. I'm telling you, even when I come back, I know they're past, but I'm gonna react to every single little clip and detail. Those Panther blueprints were chucked with so much information.
Bro, I was just about to go there with you, bro. I was about to ask you, how did you feel about Brown and that Tuttle situation?
I loved it. And let me tell you why I loved it. I loved it because the alpha is being challenged by alpha who has had more success on a team that's had more success.
Iron sharpens iron.
Yes, sir. And for so long, these guys were coddled by a coach who, in a regime that were just enamored with. Like, I want you to think about this for a second. Matt Rule, over the course of being a Temple, and I ain't picking on Matt Rule because he's gone, and I don't do that. Like, I ain't.
I'm so talking shit about
okay, well, whatever. But here's the thing: you got to think. A lot of these guys that were top names, J.C. Horn, Derek Brown, maybe not Jeremy Chin, but
some of the blue bloods, school guys, right? These were dudes that Matt Rule sat in they, mother, grandmother, father's living room and tried to recruit, and they said no. So he's enamored by seeing these guys, these blue chip guys that are in the building now. So they get first priority on things. That ain't happening now. That's why I said this ain't your mama's Carolina Panthers.
Gotta
And
earn
this
it.
dude Avero is here to
Earn it.
set the tone. He is going
Hello.
to.
Yes.
He's not going to be
Yes,
here
sir.
long, but he's going to mold the clay for what the Carolina Panthers are going to be for the next 10 years, or 5 to 10 years defensively. And he's going to give you a blueprint so that when he goes on and coaches, you don't fall off a cliff.
No, we got them already in the building, John. Hey, they're already there, and the people keep forgetting because the guy that was defensive coordinator for Jacksonville is our defensive line coach. All these guys are lined up, and you're gonna kill me on this. The person is the linchpin is Don Capers. These guys because of Dom, and we're playing Dom's defense.
That's right.
People keep forgetting. We're not playing that stuff that what's his name, Dick Javol, whatever it's got at what's his name, Dick, because he was Dom's defensive coordinator. He was our first defensive coordinator. But we're not playing that guy type of defense. We're playing aggressive 3-4, which is Dom's defense. Come on, man. We're gonna be blitzing, and our guys are big and they're hungry.
You're right,
345 pounds playing nose tackle. Come on, bruh.
Hey, John, let me tell you something I like about this team, man, that I said before. What's incredible about this team as far as the coaches, man, is you got a coach, and it seems like at every position they all have an advisor.
Whoo. Come on now.
All these coaches got somebody that they can go to that's going to hold them accountable.
Not only coaches.
And it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that with our team.
Yep.
So you got Tuttle, it's like this. The culture is going to change because these players are going to hold each other accountable.
Yes, sir.
And I said, and the reason why I say I agree with John, but this ain't your average mom and pop's. How many times did I say, Wally, you cannot bring your B game to this team
you're gonna be
and
cut.
think you're going to make that 53-man cut.
There gonna be some people cut that we didn't think.
This is gonna be a real team. It's gonna be some guys that's gonna walk out that door, and y'all gonna be like, "What?
What happened?"
It's coming.
I'm ready for it.
Your B game ain't getting it no more, man. I mean, look, I know that. I'm pretty sure that's got to be the hardest thing for a coach to do, and it seems like they catch these guys in the worst moments. You down there, me and Q down there throwing up some weights, and they like, "Hey Q, I need to talk to you, see you up in the office and bring your playbook with you." What the fuck? Now I'm looking at Q, like, I see you. Hey, bro, I wish you the best, bro, because we know what Q going upstairs for.
Hey,
I'll take it a step further, Twine.
Well, I got to bring my playbook. You know what I'm saying? But I like that. I like that you got a team that you got to make. Everybody knows in high school, you got high schools where you got to actually make your football team, and there's some high schools that don't have talent. They just let anybody play on the team.
Mm-hmm.
Can y'all hear me still?
Yes, we can.
Okay, perfect.
You cannot just play on this team. You got to earn it now.
Wow. Yeah, I agree with that, Twine, and I think even more than the talent, like, you can be super talented on this team, but I think it's also going to be how you communicate. And I think that's what Avera was trying to get through to Shaq when he was saying, like, because Shaq, I love Shaq, man, but he's in the most unfortunate position because he was not drafted to be the success. And this is a misnomer. Look at where he plays. He's a right or left outside linebacker in a 4-3. He was never drafted to be the replacement for Kuechly or Davis. He was drafted to be an addition. He just so happened, because of an early retirement and a trade, or a release, he just so happened to fall into that position because they never replaced the guys. You know what I'm saying? Or didn't replace them with quality. I mean, Tahir Whitehead, you know what I'm saying? Like, no disrespect to him, but he was just past it.
They don't want to talk about that, John.
No, and see, the thing
I really don't want to talk about that guy.
What? But get even madder, Denzel Perryman.
Perryman, yeah.
Don't get me started, because that was all feelings. That was all feelings. Matt Rule was in his feelings.
Yeah, he was.
And guess who's not gonna be? Avero. Avero won't
Ain't
be.
no way Avero would have let that man walk.
No.
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 But you know why he walked also? Because Phil Snow was the defensive coordinator, one of Matt Rule's best friends in life. He follows him anywhere he goes. So whatever decision he made, he was gonna agree with it. If Wright tried to pull that, I gotta know Evero would have said, "Man, what are you doing, bro?"
Now,
Phil Snow
Twan,
was
Phil
delusional.
Snow was the coach. He is not his best friend. He's the guy making the decisions.
Well,
Think about it, Wiley. Think about this right here. Phil Snow was the same guy that trotted up to the podium, and when they asked him about stopping the run, what? Stop the run? We don't need to do. Don't ask me no more about stopping the run.
That.
I said, bro, we just got gashed straight up the middle, 3 games in a row from the Giants to the Browns to the next game. I said, bro, stop it. Stop it.
I didn't know what he was talking about, Q. I didn't know what he was talking. You know,
Man, just think about this for a second.
And it seemed like he tried to sell Matt Rule out at the end.
Yeah, he did.
You know, going to go talk to the owner.
He want to be coach. Go ahead, John.
Think about this for a second. With a complete change, you know, Phil Snow's defense, I never will forget reading that stat. In essence, if they would have had, I know this is going to sound crazy, what they were trying to do when it worked would have worked. But unfortunately, it's easy to game plan against. Like, let me give you an example. In 2020, Matt Rule's first season, Phil Snow spent 53% of the defensive snaps in a 3-3-5. If any of you are, formation efficient, y'all knows out there, you know that's 3 down linemen, 3 linebackers, and 5 DBs.
Yeah.
In the
You
NFL,
can't stop the run.
You cannot. Period. And that philosophy didn't change. And what do you? Well, lo and behold, Al Holcomb come in and say, you know what? Let's put the big guys where they're supposed to be. 4 of them down on the line. Let's use 3 linebackers and a couple, and then we'll rotate the safeties and DBs depending on the nickel and dime coverage. And we were able to amass a defense that went on a run that almost ended us up in the playoffs. And we've only added to that roster. We've only added talent to that roster. The possibilities for this Carolina Panther team are endless, man. Like, it really is. As a conglomerate, we could have that same kind of development that we seen happen in Philly in pretty short order, in my opinion. But it all really hinges, if I'm being honest, it all hinges on how Bryce develops. That's what it's all on how he develops. Because you can have the best defense on earth. This is not the 80s NFL where you could have Sweetness running and Fridge Perry and get by with Jim McMahon. This ain't that NFL. In this NFL, you can be this is why I hate that Russell Wilson gets so much flack, because you can be the Legion of Boom and be 7-9 2 years in a row. And then he show up and you 11-5 and win a Super Bowl a year later. You see what I'm saying?
Hey John, I got something for you though. I'm tired of this McMahon hate. I remember I loved the Bears, right? When McMahon came out of college, right? Who you think had better numbers, him or Steve Young?
He did. He was Steve Young was his backup. I remember that in BYU.
Yeah. He had fucking 75 touchdowns.
Wow, come on,
12
man.
interceptions. No. What I'm trying to say is this.
McMahon had one good year, bro.
Yeah, but hold on now. In college, and I just said it clearly, in college, he had 75 touchdowns. Steve Young had 34 in college. You see the difference? And McMahon had 12 interceptions. Steve Young had about 20. What I'm trying to say is this. The coaching in the NFL is the difference. He went to a defensive team and got no quality coaching on the offensive side. And in this case, on our side of the ball game, we got quality coaching on the offensive side, and we got quality coaching on the defensive side. So if we can't move forward now, we never are going to. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'll say this, Wiley. It's also it's as much the man as it is the coaching, because if that's the case,
I think it's more the man than coaching.
It's very much the man too, because remember, Jim McMahon really, like, his antics and stuff is what kind of threw him off. And the difference, because think about this. Steve Young came into the NFL And Jim McMahon saw more success way early. So not only did I not start over you, and you had better stats than me, but then I come into the NFL and you win a Super Bowl in like what, my second or third year. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And so he went to the USFL and then came back because it's the man. He came back,
Yep.
won 2 Super Bowls, ended up being an MVP, ended up going into the Hall of Fame. That's why I tell people, be careful about how you talk about Sam Darnold, because him ending up
Oh,
in this
no,
situation that
you
he's
did.
going into, let me tell you
No, you
something.
did. No, you didn't.
There's been so many examples of quarterbacks that come into the league. Steve Young is a great example. Steve Young in Tampa,
We
awful.
talked about
Steve
that
Young
earlier, bro.
in the USFL, awful. But Steve Young with
What?
the 49ers, when he had a chance to develop, Hall of Famer,
What
MVP.
about what about Doug Williams?
Doug Williams is another great example. Doug Williams
Huh?
in Washington. Tampa, awful. Washington, Super Bowl winner. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about, it's where you land, but it's the man too. I mean, like I said, guys, there's so many examples of this happening in history. We seen it from my franchise. Look at guys that we let go, like what's my man that was the corner for us that we let go and went and balled down in Green
Bradbury.
Bay? No, not Brad.
Oh, no.
Him too. But I'm talking about the guy that wasn't drafted that we picked up from Philly. What was his name? Just a couple of years, just like we just let him go like 2 years ago or whatever, or maybe a year ago or so. But he played for Green Bay. I can't. His name's on somebody in the chat will
I
probably
thought
say
you were
it.
talking about Eli Apple at one time. I thought.
No, come on.
No, hell no.
I can see his face. His name
But I
just
said,
not
man,
ringing.
Eli Apple ain't been nobody's.
he played in the Super
Nah,
Bowl
he was straight.
afterwards.
Yeah, he was straight.
Apple was good.
Nah,
He wasn't great, but he was good. He wasn't Bradbury. He's supposed to be better than Bradbury.
Well, you love Bradbury.
I forgot.
Hey, man,
What was it?
we should. Bradbury should be a badge of honor. We developed him.
Razul Douglas.
And then we let him go.
Yeah, that's us. Razul Douglas. That's what it was. Somebody
Shout
said.
out to Barry Roundtree.
Look at that. Q on that bullshit today. What's up with you, Q? You need a hug down.
Come on, girl.
But look, man, look, let me tell you what. Look, I don't know if it would have worked out this way, but look, imagine we got Bradbury over there at one of those corners. Imagine we still got DJ Perriman. Imagine we still got the man we just let go to the Philadelphia. You know, I don't know if we can pay all those guys at once, but I'm pretty sure we can pay all of them except one. Imagine what that defense looks like.
You know what lazy evaluation looks like, Twan?
Yeah.
The reason why I'm glad we have so many smart men in the building now as before, and this is going all the way back to the Gettleman days, is that many people look at the Bradbury loss and the Norman loss as a major issue. You know, they thought that they could develop a Bené Benwikri, right? That was the thought, because he played solid in that 15th season and, you know, looked like he could be a guy that can kind of step in, because you can't pay everybody. And that's, you know, and guys aren't just going to take pay cuts. That's just the reality.
That man just went in the books with Ben Rickery.
You see what I'm saying? But the point I'm making is this. The point I'm making is evaluation.
Right.
The most glaring loss that year was really neither one of those corners. It was Star Latulele in the pressure. I watched the interview where Michael Strahan was talking to the pivot. And when they was talking before the Super Bowl, and him and Ryan Clark had this little back and forth, and he was saying, what creates, you know, good corner play in the NFL? Pressure. You can be the best. Man, the Deion Sanders got burnt, bro. When the pressure's not there, you can only hold up for so long.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at our team when we had a lot of those dollar store rentals that we went and got 2015, and Kurt Coleman had 7 interceptions. He was a guy we brought from Kansas City, and he didn't make their roster, and we brought him over here, and he was all world.
And ask yourself, Q, what was the signing that they made that helped cultivate them 7 interceptions that he had?
Hello.
One man, number 69. Jared Allen.
Jared Allen.
When they brought Jared Allen in, and he came in and rushing off the edge and getting all them sacks, that pressure creates mistakes, which creates balls in the air, which creates interceptions. We see it all the time.
We had a solid team that year. Peanut Tillman opposite of Josh Norman. Oh, man, it was solid.
He was out there dicing people up. Gray hair and all.
Hey, but you know what, though? I heard what you're saying, John. But Josh, I think Josh still in our system would have been still the same player that 2015 season. Now we
Now?
only speculated. No.
Oh.
If
Oh, I'm about to say.
2006, if he didn't ever went to Washington, he'd stayed with us, and we just kept him. Come on, man.
You
Yeah,
blame
because
that on your GM.
I
Yeah.
think that Josh's mentality, the kind of person that he is,
Mm-hmm.
that whole him and Cam back and forth in camp that year needed to happen because it set an expectation for greatness on both sides of the ball.
It
And
ignited it.
yes, it did. It ignited it. And I
All
think
they did was go to the Super Bowl after that.
that's right. But if I'm being honest, man, I really feel like from top down, man, for the exception of a couple of people on our team, I think we just felt ourselves too much from top down after that year, bro.
Hello.
I really do.
Hello.
Yep.
I don't disagree.
Yeah, I mean, you don't go from being that great to 6-10 just out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like that. To me, it just felt like they hit the pinnacle, they hit the mountain. Man, we done something. I mean, most teams in the last, let's say, 15 years, we are one of two teams that have lost less than one game. New England being the other one that made it, that was undefeated, that actually made
Yep.
it to the Super Bowl. Like, think about
Yep.
the Vikings in like '98. They were like 15-1, and they lost to Atlanta in the playoffs. Green Bay the year after they won the Super Bowl came back 15-1 and got bounced in the first round, I think by Atlanta. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Or somebody. You know what I'm saying? So like to go 15-1 and actually make it there and almost win it would have put us in. I mean, we would have been in like historic
Rare.
territory. Oh yeah,
Rare.
you'd have had people
Rare,
talking.
baby.
Oh yeah, that people would have been talking about us being potentially one of the best teams ever. And next to the '07 Patriots,
Miami.
even though they didn't win it, or
No,
the
Miami.
If it
Miami.
wasn't for those meddling birds.
yeah,
Hey, John, we would have been there with the 72 Miami
If
Dolphins.
it wasn't for
Yeah.
those meddling, dirty ass birds.
the '72 Dolphins. I mean, personally, I think the best team, and I know I'm a Carolina Panther fan, but to me personally, the best team in
03.
NFL history, man.
What's that?
I'm gonna get y'all take on this.
You're gonna have to go to New England, bro.
From 3 to
Talk to
1.
me.
From 3 to 1.
Go ahead.
Number 3 would be the 72 Dolphins.
Okay.
Number 2 to me would be probably the 2013 Seahawks.
Ooh.
And number one would have to be the 2000 Ravens. And I know that sounds crazy, but
I don't.
when you
Ravens
think about
dominant, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean they had teams.
Oh man, no. With Trent Dilfer at quarterback,
bro, that's the point. Despite the quarterback play, they were
I can
dominating.
see if you were saying the defense was the greatest.
No, I'm gonna say the team, bro.
It's your picks, though. It's your picks.
Yeah. Well, y'all go. Okay, so give me y'all.
I agree with so I would replace. Oh shit, that's hard, bro. I'm tapping out. I agree with you. 'Cause this is No, hold on. No. I'm gonna replace. I haven't seen the 72. I was born in 71, so not like I was going to see those Dolphins. I'm gonna go 85 Bears. I'm gonna go
Okay.
85 Bears. Then I go to Seahawks. Then I go to Ravens on top.
Okay. So we about the same, other than the what I say. Did I say the '07 Patriots?
No, you said the Dolphins.
The
Dolphins
72
number 3.
Dolphins.
Yep.
Okay. I obviously I'm not old enough to have been around when the Dolphins played, but I watch a ton of NFL tape from back then, and I mean.
But watch it. We had a show, John. You know why the Dolphins failed? The repeat.
I would say because they made it back, didn't they? They made it back the next year. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. But why did their dynasty fall apart?
It wasn't because of Greasy. They still had Bob Greasy, Larry Zonka.
Nope. See, that we had a show on this. So the Carolina Panthers' first team, the Carolina's first professional football team was called.
Oh, you talking about the Panthers? I thought you were talking about the Dolphins.
No. Please listen.
Okay, go ahead.
Charlotte Hornets was the first professional football team that the Carolinas had. The Charlotte Hornets was part of the not American. It was called the World Football League. The World Football League had 3 players from the Dolphins that moved over. Zonka,
Ah,
the receiver,
You
and
said the
their
Charlotte
kicker.
Hornets?
No,
We had a
Charlotte Hornets
football
was the
team in
first.
the 70s.
Yeah, the first professional football team we had. Look, see, they'll call me the Oracle for nothing, bro.
wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's interesting. Keep going.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, Zonka and those guys left the Dolphins because of contract issues and signed with the World Football League.
Mm.
Hmm.
That's interesting.
Yep. I see y'all cooking over there. Yeah, man. Charlotte hosted a team back in the 70s. And we had it for a year and a half, basically 2 years.
Who
Shout
was
out to
that?
Wiley.
Was their
Hmm?
owner Wayne Huizinga at that point? Still?
I don't think he was the owner for that team. Um, oh man, we just talked about it too. Hold on.
I
It's gonna
think
be on the top of my head.
Wayne Huizinga was the owner of the Dolphins. I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure that it was either him or his dad. And I think he might have been part owner in the USFL as well, or whatever that league was. Because I think I've heard this story before, but I want to. Where did Wiley go? I want to know more about this.
I don't know where Wiley went. He was right here. Yeah.
Stranger danger. Oh, it's just that.
Talking about stranger danger.
Oh no, that's my
Yeah.
daughter. I'm sorry, man. I meant to put it on mute.
That was funny.
So look, man, I had to really think about it. My top 3 Super Bowl teams. I'm gonna go with y'all. I'm gonna go with Wiley with that 85 with the 85 Bears. See, I got a tie with that fourth, man. So, all right, listen, I'm just gonna break this up. Well, my number 2 team is that 89 San Francisco team. The 89 San Francisco team. And man, I gotta go with the 91 Redskins, bro.
Wow.
The 91 Redskins.
The 91 Redskins.
Yeah.
Do tell.
Um,
Damn, you there, Tom?
yeah, I mean they faced 11 they faced more than 11 teams with 10 or more wins that year. So it's the strength of schedule was one thing, okay? So
Mm-hmm.
they out of all the teams they played, 10 of the 11 the 11 of the teams they played that year had a 10 and something record at the end of the year. You know,
Hold on.
they had to play the
Yeah.
Giants when coming off that championship that they had. And that was when Dallas was really, really, really good as well. They had to take on Philadelphia, one of their better teams. Those 4 teams went 31-9 that they had to play.
Wow.
That year.
I think
Their 2 losses came to Philly that year.
Damn.
And Dallas within the division. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all know that Buffalo team that just couldn't win, even though they came right on going back to back to back to back.
Yeah.
Like they dismantled them in the Super Bowl. That was one of the ugliest scores I ever saw. And they were really, that was when they really called them the Hogs back then. I mean, I know they still call them that name. And if I offend anybody by saying, like, I don't even like to use the word Redskins no more either. But that's what they were at the time. That's the only reason why I'm saying that. I think that San Francisco team is self-explanatory and the Chicago team is self-explanatory.
When these kind of lists are made, I think sometimes what gets missing is like, can you tell the story of the NFL
without it? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like, to be honest with you, like I would say that that Washington team is probably criminally underrated because
Mhm.
when you think about the teams that myself and Wiley mentioned, like, I mean, the Legion, some of these teams have nicknames that just stick. The Legion of Boom. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Obviously, Ray Lewis and the 2000 Ravens, that should speak for itself. And then who was my number one? That was the Ravens. What did I say my number two was? Oh, the Dolphins. I mean, undefeated.
Yeah.
The only undefeated one. And so, but there's a lot of other really, really good Super Bowl winners out there.
And the only reason why I didn't include the Dolphins is because that was before my time. I mean, they won it the year I was born. I'm telling on myself, but that was before my time. I didn't really get a chance to, I could appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the only reason I added them,
I could have easily threw my 80 at the time when I was a Giants fan. I could have threw my 86 Giants in it, but they weren't. We could have threw that 1999 St. Louis team in there.
Oh,
But they wasn't like that. Yeah, they were good, but they wasn't like that 86 Giants.
Not like the top three. Not like the top three.
But those 86 those boys were terrible, bro. They had they had three linebackers that were truth.
Well, what was the better story about St. Louis that year? They got a quarterback that came in that was bagging groceries.
Yeah.
To win a Super Bowl.
Q.
Story not funny.
Yo.
Go ahead.
Q, what you think?
One of the best teams to me, and y'all gonna probably laugh, but was that 2000 St. Louis Rams team, the greatest show on turf.
That's what I was talking about. That's the 99 team. That's the 99 team.
Okay. 99 going into the 2000.
99, 2000, yeah.
Don't forget, 2000 got to the Super Bowl too.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I remember
It just didn't win it.
Eddie George had a historic year that year, and he couldn't be stopped on the ground. And that defense from St. Louis was out of their mind.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember being a big Marshall Faulk fan. I remember Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce, watching all those guys. Oh man, boy, I tell you, I got excited just now. As a kid watching those guys, I'm like, bruh, these dudes are out there balling, and you just sit back and you take it all in. I was a huge Kurt Warner. I liked Kurt Warner. Kurt Warner was cool people.
Yeah.
That
he was an underdog
too. I was a king too. Those dudes were stacked, man. The Rams were they were bad.
Yeah. Twan, you live in Raleigh, don't you?
I will have one.
No, he'll be back.
He might have.
Yo, I'm here. What you saying?
No, I say you live in Raleigh, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was. Torrey Holt lived down there in your area. Him and my uncle, pretty good friends. He lived down in Raleigh.
Oh yeah. Torrey Holt did. A lot of them dudes back here. Especially a lot of them NC State dudes, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. So
it's a lot. It's a lot in Raleigh, bro. I keep trying to tell people, man.
Leo Port said Dallas 95 had 5 Hall of Fame players. Yeah, that 95 Dallas team, that was the was it 95 or 96 was the Barry Schweitzer team?
96. Both 95 and 96. But remember 96 is when we beat them. We put them to rest.
Right. 96.
Nah, hey, look. Now I know what y'all gonna say, man. But I'm gonna ask John instead, because John don't know the storyline with this. John does now. If we talking top 10, John, does that New Orleans team that won the Super Bowl and the story that followed that year do they belong in top 10?
No.
No.
That was after Katrina. They had to play on somebody else's field, and the whole story that circled that, man. And then they played Peyton Manning with the Colts, and nobody picked them to win.
That's right. I mean, if I take off my bias hat and my absolute disdain for the Saints, I don't know about top 10, but they definitely if they not in the top 10, they right outside it. If we went through and listed it all out, because there's a lot of things, because a lot of stuff went in their favor, Twan. Like, think about this, and I mean that, but that's football. You know what I'm saying? That's football. But if Brett Favre doesn't Brett Favre throwing a ball across his body, Minnesota's in that Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? And they probably win it.
Yeah,
Hello.
gotcha.
You know,
What about that night? What about that '96 Green Bay team, man? With Brett Favre?
no,
They top
The
10.
defense.
no,
They top 10 because they had the number one offense in the whole league that year. They top
No.
10.
Come on.
no,
bro.
Man, that '96 Green Bay Packers team is top 10.
they no
You
way.
mean the one that beat us by a couple points in our second year? We were up on them, Twan. Come on, man. Oh, Twan.
That was Brett. But that was Brett
Twan.
Favre's statistical his best year.
Now I'll ask y'all a
Twan.
question.
Twan.
I'm gonna ask y'all a question.
Hold on,
Go ahead.
John.
Go ahead, my
Hold
bad.
on. Watch this.
Okay. Hey, Wiley, before you start, I will say this nugget right here.
What's
He
that?
scored 100 points in 3 playoff games.
Okay, watch this. We were up 10 points on them at the half.
And we lost.
But we did because of the third quarter. They threw some hell fucking Mary pass. And dude, Freeman caught the ball in the corner and tiptoed in. I'm just saying, they had to pull out all the stops to beat us, and we were only in the league 2 years. So I'm just saying, they can't be a top 10 team if they beat us that way. Go ahead, John. Hey, or Q was wrong saying that Sam Mills wasn't that good. One of the two got to be true. I'm just saying.
I don't put the
Uh-oh.
I don't put the
I'm just saying.
Uh-oh. Atlanta in the
Come on,
building.
man. Hey, we ain't here talking about our history. You done brought I don't put that stock into old boy like everybody else does.
Go ahead.
Gonna matter. Nothing's gonna stop us now. And if we
Go
build
ahead,
this
Papa.
work
Go ahead, Papa.
together, we can. I'm on the summertime
Oh,
vibe,
man.
baby. You better jump in the pool. You better jump in the pool somewhere, baby.
What's going on, dog? What's going
What up, Wolf?
on?
I'm living my life, man. My best life, man. Everybody better stop talking about football and go enjoy your summer. It's a hot summer out here.
You ain't here talking about football.
Look,
Wolf.
I see red and black now. Y'all boy bring bad luck over here. So
I know. Sorry.
Starting fights and shit.
know how y'all get around here.
Oh man. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing?
Good, bro.
Good.
Fam. We good.
That's good, man. That's good.
You
man.
look like you right at the pool too.
I got a pool in my backyard. So wifey
All right.
now is on her. Wifey just watched the Breakfast Club from back in the day. She came outside. She put on some old, I don't know, what Bon Jovi. So you know what I'm saying?
The old school Breakfast Club.
You know,
Yeah,
she's like, you know what? It's time for some Bon Jovi. It's time for some drinks. I said, okay, cool. But I said, yo, listen, let me just hop out the pool real quick so I can get on this Black Cat Panther podcast and talk about, what are we talking about? The top defenses? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about?
top Super Bowl teams of all time.
Top Super Bowl team of all time. Ooh-wee. Man, the 49ers had a great team, man.
Yeah, that's one of the teams I picked.
Here we go.
I said the 89 Frisco team, bro.
Oof. The 49ers had some great. The 49ers had some great teams, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. The 86 Giants were no joke.
Thank you.
I said that earlier.
That was my squad, bro.
Yeah, 86 Giants.
Hey, Wally, if you know the history, you know that. Look, we had one of the smallest running backs ever in the NFL, my man, Robert Morris.
Yeah.
Ran over everybody.
You said that week.
Was he little
You said week 12.
though?
Yeah, I was a little young boy, man. I was a Giants fan once. I mean, where I'm from. Nah.
Okay.
Hey, come on, AJ. She gonna try to pull that shit with me.
You said
Come on.
we. I just thought you were still a Giants fan. My bad.
We during the '86 season.
Not gonna front those Broncos back to back. They were good too, man. What's his name?
They gave it.
I ain't putting them in the top 10.
They gave that shit to John Elway because they wanted Elway to have something in history.
Yeah.
and like but them 2000 Ravens, boy, them 2000 Ravens.
Woo! They couldn't stop that. They didn't want that.
That was defense. That was all defense.
It was all defense,
Yeah,
brother. It wasn't
they didn't
nothing
want
but
that.
defense.
They didn't want that though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So definitely some great teams. I'm not gonna lie.
What about that 90? Look, I don't think they agree with me, but what do you think about that 91 that Washington team, the Hogs?
The Hogs.
When you talk
With Big John Riggins in the backfield and all that.
Yeah, you talking about when they had
Doug
Doug
Williams.
Williams?
Yep, Doug Williams.
Yeah.
Or was that? Hold on. Or was that
yeah,
Mark
man.
Griffin?
I mean, Dougie, man. Dougie put black quarterbacks on a map.
Yeah.
I mean, Warren Moon was there. Warren Moon, but when Dougie won the Super Bowl, they said, "Oh, they can play."
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, they should have known that from Randall Cunningham, but
Right. Yeah. I mean, but I think Warren had like a good career, but when Dougie won the Super Bowl, I think that was even better for the black quarterback, man. You know, it was good for the black quarterback, man.
And again, they also faced 10 teams they faced 11 teams that had over 10 wins.
That's true.
You know,
damn.
You know what team, like they always give flack to the Panthers and the Falcons and stuff like that, but man, for the Buffalo Bills to have a team like they did and not win a Super Bowl, I gotta question some shit.
They anemic to the Super Bowl, man. They went 3 years in a row and couldn't win it.
No,
4 years.
4. Okay, my fault.
And
but you
I got
remember
a question because they had Bruce Smith, they had Daryl Talley,
They had everything.
Thurman Thomas. I mean, what
Jim
the
Kelly.
hell? I got a question. Marv Levy.
Yeah, they had everything.
They had everything, man. Everything.
Hey, Wolf, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
And it's to everybody. If Cam Newton takes that 2015 team, with what he had on offense, undefeated season, what would that Panthers team would have ranked, man?
Oh man.
Because the narrative with that was we have no receivers.
Yeah, but think about it like this: if Steve would have stayed with us and not left, Jesus. But you know what, though? Go ahead.
He didn't have one house. He didn't have one household receiver. He had Cotchery, Ted Ginn Jr., LaFell or some shit like that or whatever.
Didn't he have Funches? He had Funches, no?
Yeah,
Funches one day. Yeah, he came from Funk in the next year.
Okay.
Oh, he didn't have Funches yet.
His main receiver was Olsen that year.
And Ted Ginn.
Philly Brown.
But that's part of my argument. When Ted Ginn Jr. was your main receiver,
Shit.
and you went undefeated with that,
Yeah,
he dropped 10 touchdowns.
But see, Twan.
Hey Wally, how many did he drop? Well, look, this is what I keep coming back to though with Wolf. I said earlier, if you punk motherfuckers would have just let us be us, y'all stopped all that, and y'all gonna forever hold that over our head.
I mean, but like,
no way we lose that Super Bowl game if we beat y'all. No way.
I mean, I thought you guys had that Super Bowl because I don't think Peyton Manning was throwing 10 yards.
It was rigged.
He wasn't.
I don't even think he could have thrown 10
He wasn't.
yards.
They wanted him to walk off in the sunset.
Right.
That shit was rigged.
I was
It
like,
was rigged.
but again, like that year, man, Cam was on top of his game that year. It was unstoppable. It was unstoppable to beat you guys that year. I'm not even gonna front, man. I was like, holy shit, like he's playing out of his mind, man.
Well, if they couldn't let him win, Wolf.
Yeah.
Wolf, if he'd have won, right? You thought Cam was acting. If he'd have won, come on, bro.
Yeah.
They could have controlled it. So
Yeah.
that's why you see what they did. Think about it like this. But 80% of the calls, I ain't lying, you can look it up.
Right.
80% of the calls on defense that will happen in the Super Bowl are now automatic ejections from the game.
Wow.
Right, right, right.
This
Wow.
ain't me just being a Panther fan. You
Gotcha.
can look it up.
Right.
So, and
What'd you say? What'd you
the
say,
next
Wally?
year, 80% of the calls, the defensive calls that were in the Super Bowl, the Broncos ran, 80% of them are illegal. They're automatically ejections.
Wow. Wow.
So, and then the next year, if you just saw the game, the first game we played against the Broncos, the safety jumped across the line and hit Cam helmet to helmet, knocked Cam out, and they didn't call shit. I was like,
I can't
what
tell
the
you.
hell?
I cannot tell y'all how. And I challenge y'all with just like Wiley said. I challenge y'all to go back and look at that game. Tell me how many times you see Von Miller lined up off sides. He was already in our backfield.
Offside or not, offsides or not, I blame that on this. Their coach told their defense, and they were willing to do anything to win. Our guys are too fucking nice.
Hey, Pop, you still here?
Go ahead, Doc.
Is Popping Bullet still
Yeah,
here?
I'm still here. I'm still here.
Oh, Pop,
Okay.
what's up, baby?
Yeah, you got to set that up because this going to be one of the ones that's going to make every Panther fan on earth hate me. I will never, and I repeat never, buy into the idea that that Super Bowl was rigged. They had zero answer for Von Miller. That was the problem.
Get it.
That's what I said.
They didn't use Greg Olsen to chip him. That was the problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We gonna get it. You know what? This
And,
is not like.
and I knew
I'm gonna
when
make sure. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it.
But
I knew I.
Yeah, I don't think none of these games are set up. That's what
Yeah,
people say when you lose.
Can I ask?
Go ahead, Papa. Go ahead, Papa.
Can I ask the Panther fans something? Do you guys think that Cam took way too many hits too soon?
Hell yeah.
He take too many chances.
Right.
Especially your dirty ass motherfuckers, man.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
one of them games that we played, y'all was like target practice in that man's helmet, bro.
Of course, it was Dion.
But my thing is this: you don't blame the defense because if the referee ain't calling it, then keep doing it.
Okay, so by you guys saying that he took too many hits, how many more seasons would he been with the Panthers if he didn't take chances like that? You think?
I don't know. They would have found a reason.
I would say three or four. Three or four.
What you was
He was still good when he came back.
Yeah, but you guys remember, I was one Atlanta game, right? It was one Atlanta game. Cam was going across the end zone. Nobody was there. Dude came out of nowhere.
Deion Jones. Yeah, Deion Jones. Yeah,
that was ridiculous.
Yeah, Deion Jones. Yeah.
I know y'all like that shit, thing.
Look, I think he was.
Yeah.
I think he was a hell of an athlete. I think he was good. I just think he took too many hits, like just way too many hits, man.
He didn't have the love for the referees either, man. Because I so many different situations that he went through with the referees. When we all saw that referee tell him that he wasn't old enough or he wasn't seasoned enough to get a call like that, that when he complained about that and he was talking about going to the league with that, I mean, you hear it all right there. What do you mean? I'm not seasoned enough to get a call like that.
Juan, that's bullshit because I went back and did the research, right? When he came in 2011 to 2014, right? Cam got the same calls that every other quarterback got. After 2015,
Wiley, you tripping, bro? You wilding. You wilding.
Wiley, they don't want to hear the truth.
Slow down now. 2011 to 2014, he got all the calls. In 2015, when he told them, hey, stop me, right? If you can, or shut the fuck up. When he did that, they allowed them to target his ass. Look at the difference in the calls between that time to 2016.
Now you being biased. Now you being biased.
I'm not being biased.
Now you being biased. You picking and choosing. You cherry picking, my boy.
Bruh.
You cherry picking.
That don't estimate to the flags. It don't matter how far you look back. It don't estimate to the live game. It was games to where he wouldn't even get flags. So what you talking about, Wiley?
No, what I'm saying is this. And when he was getting the calls like everybody else, he was doing the same shit. He was doing it in 2011, 2012, hold on, 2012, 2013, and 14. He was doing the same shit. He wasn't sliding. He was taking chances. But after he started talking shit in 2015, they let that motherfucker get targeted, bro. It was like that damn
Dude, you just clearly just said he got targeted. So which means like, what are you saying? Like,
he
bro,
didn't
That's
know he
you
was
speaking.
okay?
That's
targeted.
Now,
that's speaking to our point.
had it been Ben Roethlisberger, they would still been calling all types of flags. I don't care. I don't care if he says stop me or if he talking crap. That's part of the game. Now
I
mind there's
know.
rules in the game for a reason. Don't pick.
Yes,
Don't let's not cherry pick who get a call and who don't because they
So
talking
Cam
I
crap.
don't.
agree.
So Cam don't
Tom
get the
Brady go out
complaint.
there. Tom Brady go out there and talk crap and go in there and start talking crap to defense. They drawing flags for even cussing them out.
I don't
What are you talking
disagree.
about?
I don't disagree. I'm
So
just telling you what happened. I didn't say it was right.
But
I'm just
Wally,
telling
No,
you
what
I
what
you
think.
happened.
said was, oh yeah, you don't think that game won't rig. That game was hella rigged.
I didn't say that.
No,
That
Wally,
was
it wasn't
John.
rigged. It
That was
wasn't
No,
John.
rigged.
I
It
said
That
that.
game
wasn't
was
John
rigged.
hella
said that.
rigged,
I
bro.
didn't say that. I
y'all
didn't say that.
tripping.
John said
I
that.
said it.
The
So
game
here we
wasn't
go.
rigged. That game wasn't rigged. I agree
Y'all
with
That
John,
game
man.
was hella rigged. And
You
100%
let
of the
one
calls,
dude.
and I lie to you not, 100%
Nah.
of those calls were on Carolina Panthers defense. Period. All calls. There was
But
no penalty after you even seen it on Carolina going into Carolina's Panthers direction.
PD, I feel you. PD, I feel you. But listen,
I
they
watched that
couldn't
game, bro. I
stop.
was in
They couldn't
Afghanistan when
stop.
I watched that
Vaughn,
crap, bro.
They couldn't stop
Vaughn.
one guy that whole game.
It wasn't.
Two
It
guys.
wasn't just
Two guys.
Vaughn. Yeah, they had a Ward. Was it Ward?
He came from Cowboys. I'm
Derek
trying to remember
Wolf.
his
It
name.
was Derek Wolf.
No,
Hey,
no, no,
Twan.
no, no,
Wolf.
no, no. It wasn't
Yeah.
him.
No,
It
it
was
was
the
it
other
was an
Twan.
older
defensive
dude that
end.
came from the Colts.
No, he
Yo,
came
I'm
from the
listening.
Cowboys.
Twan, who won Super Bowl
Cowboys.
MVP?
Oh, in that game,
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Shit, I think
Who did?
Peyton Manning.
wasn't it Peyton Manning?
Yeah,
No, it was Von Miller.
Von
Miller.
Miller.
Thank you. Thank you.
hey,
Who was
We got beat
offside? If you go
single-handedly
back and
by
watch the
one man
game,
we could not block.
No,
Y'all
if
couldn't
you go
stop
watch
one
that
guy,
game,
bro.
it wasn't.
if you
No, it wasn't, bro.
if you go watch
You
that
can't,
game,
The
you
only
can't, you
Y'all,
can't run. What John has said is you can't run a play if a guy's in your quarterback's face the whole game.
nah, bro.
here's the only
They
thing that I
never
will agree
adjusted
with
to
y'all
Von
on.
Miller. They never
Slow down,
adjusted to
guys.
It's
him.
the only thing. The only
Go ahead,
thing I
John.
will agree with y'all on, as far as like anything being rigged or anything like that, is the Jericho Cotchery catch was a catch, and that changed the game.
Yeah,
Why?
that
Because
was some bullshit.
a play later was the strip sack that resulted in a touchdown with Von Miller on Cam Newton. Other
And
than
that
that,
was a
no,
catch
I don't
all
agree
day.
with that game was rigged at all.
But
do you,
hold on a second,
to
John.
leave.
Watch this,
What about to
John.
leave? What about to leave?
which
Watch it, John. Yes, you're right. So that Philly Brown, where he grabbed him by the helmet and threw him out of bounds, that's illegal. The spearing of Philly Brown is illegal. I'm just telling you, John. I can show you the film. We
so
can
now they
slow it
want to
down.
side with us. They want to side with us, PD. It
Oh,
wasn't.
Yeah,
It wasn't. It
yeah.
wasn't just Von Miller. Y'all, bro. Y'all have y'all opinion. We have our own.
Look,
oh,
man,
oh,
I'm telling
It
y'all,
wasn't.
y'all in
It
y'all
wasn't
feelings
just
on this
Von
James,
Miller,
one.
bro.
James, you talking
Bro.
bullshit.
Y'all don't want to admit that. Y'all keep trying to play like, oh, y'all being some realists, but really and truly, or
No.
no, you'll keep no. Let me rephrase that. Trying to be like y'all not keeping y'all fandom out of it. Let's be realistic. They were real. That game was hella rigged. I don't care. How you try to flip it. It was hella rigged. What was it?
And
Talib
that's your
Talib.
opinion, PD. And
When he
my
caught
opinion
that
is it's
ball.
not. We
It
can meet
wasn't.
in the
Was it
middle.
Peter? It was another
But
cornerback that was playing dirty too. It
Nah,
wasn't. It
let
wasn't
PD,
PD.
exactly,
let PD say what he got.
Me
exactly.
and PD
That's
saying the
what I'm
same
talking about.
thing. What you saying,
The
Twan?
cornerback.
Me and
That
PD saying the
cornerback.
same thing.
Yeah, y'all both wrong
It
too.
was straight. It was
No,
straight
we ain't
pass
wrong.
interference, and they did not call it. And they called that play right back.
Hey, listen, man. Carolina did not play their best game that game. I don't know what team. I don't know
Y'all
what we
tripping.
was doing that game.
Payne didn't
Y'all
play his
tripping, bro.
best game neither, and he won. So now what?
We fell
The
off in
hell,
that game, man. I don't know what
man!
happened.
I don't
Y'all
care
tripping.
what you saying, Twine. We was a beast that year. So
But
what
I
you
know
saying,
that year, but in that game, you're not gonna tell me that y'all enjoyed the way we played in that game.
bro?
Cam Newton will tell you out of his own mouth it wasn't rigged.
That game was hella rigged, bro.
You saw how he acted when the game was over. He didn't want to talk.
Yeah,
I
because
mean,
he
you
couldn't. He
seen
couldn't
it
get
with
his
your
way with
own
the
eyes,
refs.
bro.
The refs didn't
How,
keep that shit equal,
how is it
I
100% of the
guess
calls on
my
Carolina
question
Panthers?
is who rigged it? Like who's the person that we could point to say directly? Like take the refs out of it. Who rigged it?
No, we
It's because
gonna keep the rest. We gonna keep the refs in it,
I'm
and
gonna
then
tell
on
you
top of
what it
that, we gonna
is.
keep them in it.
keep it
Okay,
equal around the
let's
board,
keep the
bro.
refs in it, and we
The
were still within a score before that fumble. We were still within
yeah.
the score of the game in the fourth quarter. So we're keeping the refs in it, right? So that's what I'm
Keep the
saying.
refs
Like,
in
well,
it.
then who
Definitely.
rigged it?
The refs.
Keep the refs in it. And
In
then
Vegas.
within a score before that fumble,
In Vegas.
who rigged it?
Put it that way.
Hey, John,
Vegas
they wanted. John, a lot of them say that it's rigged because that was Peyton Manning's last year, his last game, but it wasn't rigged.
That
to be honest with you,
for Peyton Manning.
And to be honest with you, Tom, and Peyton Manning didn't even play good in that game.
He didn't.
At all. So tell me how it's not rigged.
Check it out. Twan, check it out. When Peyton Manning was drafted #1 overall in 1998, he was supposed to be the successor to take over the face of the NFL like Dan Marino, right?
Right.
Dan Marino on his way out, Peyton Manning coming in. Until who showed up and stopped all of that? A little old guy out of Michigan, 6th round, 199.
Tom Brady. Tom Brady.
Don't you think if we're trying to create a face of a league and one guy that we would try to help that guy win?
Yeah. They wouldn't have helped Peyton do that.
Should have more than theoretically, Peyton Manning should have more than 2 Super Bowls, right? If we're going by the rigged argument.
No, man, we just didn't play good in that game, bro. I mean,
we didn't.
Von Miller was constantly in our backfield, bro.
Man,
they couldn't stop Von Miller.
You said it. It was offsides as well, too.
They were. But Petey, why didn't we adjust to Von Miller throughout that game?
Which one is it? Was he offsides or was he not?
He was offsides a lot.
All right, then. End of discussion, my boy.
But why are you not adjusting to that? Why didn't we adjust to that?
It's more to that.
If there's the rules, if it's rules and regulations, why we got rules then? If not, just let them go play free ball then. If that's the case,
man, we didn't get cheated in that game, bro. We didn't.
You tripping because you just contradicted yourself, my boy.
Nah,
you know what? I got mad respect for y'all boys and y'all opinion. Mine is different. But I can. But I will say this: at the end of it all, I'm not gonna be angry for a Panther fan because I like the passion. I ain't gonna be mad at a Panther fan saying that they. But what I will say at the same time, though, if we measuring fanship off of what we believe about the Super Bowl outcome, that's a straw man to me. Like if you think it's rigged, if I think it's not rigged, that ain't got nothing to do with our passion as fans. I like that we can argue about it.
Listen, I'm glad we said that, and I'm glad we said this. And Wolf is here. That's just like, and Wolf will tell you. So a lot of people will try to say like, and I'm not throwing no darts at your Atlanta team, Wolf. Yes, but when y'all was in the I've already thrown the darts. But look, a lot of people was going to try to say that they rigged that game for. They was going to try to say that they rigged that game for Tom Brady. But Wolf and most like-minded Falcons fans came out and admitted, look, we just got beat. We thought we won and we got beat.
That's cool, Twan. Hey, Petey, do you remember when Tom Brady told Manning to go?
Wolf, was that game rigged?
Say what?
Twan won't even let me finish. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Jason. Go ahead.
Look, right. So.
No, tight. Jason said something first, man. Go ahead.
That year, do y'all remember? Tom Brady told Peyton Manning to go get that ring, right? So the Super Bowl before that, you think he was telling other players to go do that, bro? The Patriots gave that game to the Broncos. I don't know if y'all paying attention, but he told him to go get that ring. When Peyton Manning said it's his
he gonna go get it?
They handed it to him.
I mean,
what do you think, Peyton Manning? Like he controls who wins when he's not playing?
No, I said Tom Brady. Tom Brady.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Tom Brady.
Tom Brady gave it to him. Bro. It's good. Y'all got your opinion. I got mine.
I mean, I remember when Aaron Rodgers in Cam Newton's first season, Aaron Rodgers pulled Cam to the side and said, "You're gonna be the truth."
Bro.
We all saw that. That shit was live on the field. But Cam only went to one Super Bowl, man. I'm sickened by 2015 because we could have been undefeated. So I mean, it just seemed like we didn't show up in that game.
I mean, listen, like a lot of teams when they ball out like that, it takes a lot from them. So the 2016, our season 2016 was good, but their flaw was defense still. I mean, teams that year were putting up 30 points. We just put up 35. Our defense was still trash, right? The Falcons.
You talking about the Atlanta's team now?
Oh,
but that's what I'm saying. You jumping up on me. You're not letting me talk. You know what I'm saying? I understand you want to get at me, but Let me talk, and then you know what I'm saying, I can explain myself. You know what I mean? So the 2016 Falcons had a great offense. They defense lacked. A lot of people don't give credit to what the Patriots had on defense. They had Vince Wilfork, Leon Gray. They had Matt Light, Richard Seymour, Rodney Harrison, Kevin Folk. They had a lot of good players on defense. That's why they were successful too. It wasn't all Tom Brady. It was the defense that was making plays too. The Giants didn't kill Brady in the Super Bowl. They just made an extra play. They didn't kill him though. They didn't kill him. They had great defense. Nobody gives credit to their defense because you always talk about Tom Brady. The Falcons, their defense was trash. Their offense was something to see, but their defense was trash. And I've always said that. They were ranked 31st that whole fucking year. They were ranked 31st. You have to have either an even keel. You have to have an even keel team. If not, you're not going to have success. You have to have an even keel team on both sides of the ball. You have to have playmakers on both sides of the ball. And that's the truth. That's not.
I agree with that.
You know,
I also think that in a lot of ways with Carolina, if you could have put, like if psychologically they could have put the Seahawks logo on the Broncos logo, I think we would have absolutely mauled the Broncos. Right. Because if you think about it, like, I mean, we didn't really play Denver. The few times we did play Denver, we got smoked, you know, the years prior, especially when we were wearing All Blacks. But like when we played Seattle, like I don't know if I'm sure y'all remember this, but like that pass to Greg Olsen in the end zone, like when that play happened, we knew that this season was different. You know what I'm saying? Because like we just could never get past Seattle. And like we finally beat them in the regular season, then we smoked them in the playoffs. And it was like, to me, it felt like a lot of that momentum from that game went into the Cardinals game. And I'm not saying they relaxed.
We beat the shit out of the Cardinals.
Yeah, we did. I don't think the players relaxed, but I do think that the play calling wasn't as aggressive. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't go away from, because like when y'all talked about earlier about Cam getting hit a lot. Well, if you think about it, a lot of that really was on the cusp of like the play calling, because Cam had the best third down percentage of any quarterback for like a 3-year stretch. But it was mainly because one, the plays were so long developing that we would always end up in third and long. So he threw the most yards and had the best, percentage. And when North Turner came, that completely changed because he had a better completion percentage, but he was getting the ball out faster. So it's like they didn't make any adjustments to the game plan or nothing, because like there's so much that you could do to try to neutralize. You're not going to stop Von Miller because he's unstoppable, but you can try to neutralize him, and they didn't do that at all.
Right. John,
let me put something else into perspective.
We need to have this show, John, because it's going to be on, bro.
But listen, listen, it's forever, like Rock Jones says, it's forever fuck the Falcons because we ops, and I understand that. I get that, Rock Jones. You know what I'm saying? It's forever fuck the Falcons because we ops, right? But I'm giving an objective perspective, right? You Carolina Panthers have had some great fucking players. Julius Peppers, Kevin Green, Mike McCormick. I know my history. I know my history of my opposition because I have to know my history of my opposition. That 2015 Carolina Panther team, Cam was playing like fucking Jordan, man.
Yeah, he was Jordan that year.
Well, the other thing, Wally, and one Carolina, check this out. So we're talking about the offensive side of the ball, right? But our defense didn't show up in that game either.
No, they didn't.
We didn't. So listen, check this out. So let me tell you, Petey Quick still on here, and JSU. So listen, Jonathan Stewart had only 29 yards in that game. Fozzie Whitaker only had 26 yards. Mike Tobert only had 18 yards.
Yeah. But here's
Cam was the better quarterback in that game because he had 265 yards. Peyton Manning only had 141 yards.
This is the better question.
Really, at the end of the day, bro, it was about that our defense didn't show up either.
Right.
Y'all know the score was 24-10, right?
Did Cam have the wrong coach? Did he have the wrong coach?
Yeah, he had a
Rivera. Yeah.
Instead of an offensive minded coach, Cam would probably won a Super Bowl with an offensive minded coach.
Right. Listen, You think that doesn't affect the player?
The damn, our kick out there missing punts that game. He missed 2 punts. I mean, two field goals. We was just bad that day, man.
You was
Come on
bad.
now.
You was bad that day. We were.
We had nobody. Listen, we had nobody. Nobody cracked over 100 yards except Cam in that game.
Oh man. Jeez.
Corey Brown had 80 yards. Olsen only had 41 yards in that game. Cotry had 17. And Funches had 40. We didn't show up.
If you go back and look at that entire season,
I still have Julius.
If you go back and
miss.
Who?
Julius Peppers.
We didn't show up.
Julius Peppers still gives me nightmares. You crazy?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the 15 team. I'm like, he was long
That's
gone.
wrong. That was the wrong year. But anyway, I got y'all guys. I'm not making an excuse for the offense. I'm saying this, and it's true, is the thing that and it changed the complexity of our offense. If the things that should have been called were called, the game would have been a totally different game. And you're right, that play with Cotry that was called, that was a wrong call. But guess what? There was a lot of wrong calls in that game, and the NFL acknowledged it after the game. I'm just saying the truth ain't nothing but the truth, and you can't say one is not connected because it's one game.
Yeah, I agree with that. I do.
Cam got sacked 7 times in that game.
Wow.
You can't win that way.
What was the other defensive end though name? He came from the Cowboys.
On our team?
No, on the Broncos. Because that guy was raking. He was causing us to double team. That's why Von Miller
DeMarcus Ware.
There you go. And Ware was having a better year than Von Miller.
Jeez.
People keep forgetting about that. They all talking about Von Miller, but Ware was, boy.
Marcus
That
Ware,
boy
yeah.
Ooh, that boy was a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, who you
Yeah.
gonna double team?
Yeah.
The guy that was wrecking the whole season of Von Miller. I mean,
It's a real question.
I mean, come on. And Von Miller should have, you're right, North Carolina, they should have been shipping him, but they focused on, and it's not like our offensive line was good that year. Cam made them look good. They wasn't good, bro.
They was decent.
I
mean,
you're
not wrong.
We can't say they were terrible because they only lost 2 games, but
that because of Cam.
But Cam was just so sensational.
Correct. If they were good, why the next year they were gone?
So I'm doing a Wiley thing right now, and I'm pulling up some stats. Cam Newton threw the ball 41 times and had 255 yards. No,
I already said that. I already told him.
Wow.
It wasn't Cam Flay. So when people get on Cam for not diving on that ball, I'm like, Cam was the only fucking positive thing on our offense.
That's true, but here's the deal: if they would have gave the yards to Cotry, if they'd have called those things where like when Philip Brown caught the ball and they sent him out of bounds by grabbing his helmet, those were catches, bro. Their Cam numbers would have been better, but they didn't call them as catches. I'm just saying, it's subjective, but it's real.
Damn, C.J. Anderson ate a little bit though. C.J. Anderson ate a little bit.
He was eating all game.
Yeah, he ate a little bit. 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 Oof.
Say again, it's like all our receivers turn right back into how they should have looked all year. Like all the magic was gone.
Yeah.
I just told you. Olsen was the only receiver that even went over 70 yards. I mean, it went over 50 yards.
Mm-hmm.
And what does that tell you?
No,
Von Miller was in Cam's face so much.
No, sir.
He couldn't even get the ball.
Mr.
But
Brown
we can't get the ball to him.
Mr. Brown had 4 catches with 80 yards.
Hey,
He had four
what? Hold on.
catches, 80 yards.
Hold on, hold on,
Hey,
hold on, hold
look
on.
at the defense. Look at the
Yeah, when you
defense
getting
for
tossed
Denver.
around with the cornerbacks, you ain't gonna get no yards.
Yeah.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. And he got speared a couple times too. That's what people
Yeah,
don't
he
realize.
did.
I mean, come on, man. This is not even. You know what we need to do? One Carolina, we need to look at the game and watch this. Then we need to pick up.
Hey, what Brown are you talking about?
It says
No,
C Brown. It says C. It
Philly
says C
ground.
Brown.
It was Philly. It's Philly. It's Philly. But anyway,
Okay.
what I'm saying is this: we need to look at the game. Then we need to look at all the watch this, all the plays that are considered illegal after the Super Bowl. So that way you can see. Then we can pull up. Oh, this play here, damn, that should have caused that guy to get ejected. This play here would have caused that guy to get ejected. This play,
Hey, hey,
there, there go
listen.
Leo.
Look.
Come on, Leo.
Hey,
Come on, Leo. Talk to it.
look. Twan. Watch this.
Excuses.
If I
None
tell
but
you,
excuses.
hold
You
on,
don't hear
Leo.
him
Hold
talking?
on, Leo. Hold on, Leo. If I
None but
tell you
excuses.
Man,
a
shut the
team
fuck up.
has 315 yards and 21 touchdowns, twice as more as the other team, you would think that they won, right?
Right.
Okay. The Panthers had twice as
I
more
ain't saying
yards
nothing.
and twice as more first downs, but they had 2 more turnovers than Denver.
Right.
And the time of possession was damn near even. It was
There you
damn
go.
near even.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, man.
I'm just telling you. And we go back and look at the game, and we
Yeah,
pull
let's look
out the
at the
things that are
stats.
illegal.
Everything
You'll
else.
see that it shouldn't have. And it's only okay. The Super Bowl, Super Bowl. Now look
The
at the
best player
following year.
on the team was Luke Kuechly. He showed it in the
Go
Super
ahead.
Bowl. He showed it the whole year. If Cam was so good, he would have been consistent. He was not. So please
All
stop with the lionization of Scam Newell. He had a good year. He caught lightning in a bottle with a measly 3,800 yards passing. Don't give me no excuses.
Yeah, now.
Yeah, but he had 40. He had 35
Hey, Q,
touchdowns, and
man.
that
I catch you
he
later,
had
bro.
35 touchdowns, and he had 10
He had
touchdown rushing. Leo.
35.
Hey,
He
Q.
had
Q.
35 passing touchdowns.
Wow, what's
I
up?
catch you later, bro.
Just
And he had
leave. Then
10.
nobody cares. Just leave. You gotta announce nothing. Just leave.
Hey, Leo. Hey, Leo. And he had 10 rushing.
That's good. Well, the rushing stuff don't count, brother, because he's not no running back. He's a
Q.
quarterback.
Leo, come on, bruh. We gotta do better than this,
So
Leo. Come on.
if you consider to be great, you consistently great.
You're right, Leo. Everybody can't be
Hey
Michael
Leo,
Jordan.
you great every day?
Yeah. I think I'll stick around now, man.
My
Yo,
Because
opinion.
Leo, you great every day?
I didn't like what
My
he said. I think
Hey
I'll stick
Leo,
around now.
you great
Because
every
I ain't
day?
like what it said with his rat ass.
Leo, you
Hey,
great every day?
Twan, let's talk. Let's talk, Twan.
Leo,
Yeah.
you
I think
great
I'll
every
stay
day?
now since he want to come here running his fucking mouth with his rat ass.
Once again, Leo, you great every day?
Oh, Lord.
Cheesy
No,
rat
Leo
ass
ain't great
nigga.
over there. Come on now. Come on. Let's talk football. Let's talk football, guys. Come on now.
I'm
You shouldn't
talking
have let that punk nigga in then if you want to talk about football.
Hey, we can have a
Oh,
difference in opinion.
Lord.
He can think what he
Bitch
wants to
ass
think. It's
nigga.
all good. It's all good. No, it's all good. One Carolina had another point of view. It's
Hey
all
Leo,
about
you
Oh
you.
great
ass.
every day?
He haven't answered you, Wolf. You might just leave that alone.
He ain't gonna answer. He ain't gonna answer.
Right.
He ain't great every day. Nobody is.
Right. So like if you yo, Cam that year balled the fuck, he balled out.
Hey
Balled out.
One
Wolf.
year. 1 year.
Wolf, he's 96% whole every day.
What the dude had
Hey,
1 year
hey,
to
Q.
it. And Aaron Rodgers threw less than 10 interceptions, completely injured,
And now I'm
had
done.
more
And now I'm
yards.
done. And now I'm done,
Hey,
Q. Now I'm
Q.
done.
Yeah,
Q.
but yeah. Don't
Q.
bring up
Every
Aaron
time you
Rodgers.
see that green L, you know what time it is.
There it is. Hey,
But
watch this.
I
Watch
mean,
this.
he could run. He could
Hey,
run if he wants to. You
hey,
Man,
gotta
we
announce
talking
it. Just leave.
football, bro.
hey, watch it, Leo. Aaron Rodgers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Rodgers. The only time he won the Super Bowl, his defense is ranked what? Number what?
Sir.
Hold on.
Aaron
What
Rodgers
was
with
it,
a
Leo?
horrible defense,
No,
and
You great
rookie
every day.
wide
He never
receiver.
answered your damn
so
question.
Slow down. What was his defense?
Cam was an average player. Cam was an average quarterback. The numbers prove that. Y'all can have an opinion, but the facts remain. Y'all give an opinion.
Hey, Wolf. Hey, Wolf. You know what? Hey.
Are you a god body, Leo? That's what you.
Nah, he don't even know what a god body is. Hey, Wiley, listen, Wiley. Y'all are asking a nigga that openly confessed that he didn't want the Panthers to win that game. He openly confessed that he did not want the Panthers to win that game. And y'all think he a Panthers fan?
No.
He openly confessed. Okay, my man Riz B got it down here right now. Leo, you rooted for us to lose. And y'all listening to him?
Statistically, Cam Newton is an average quarterback. Statistically. That's not my opinion.
Okay. I'm not doubting that, Leo. I'm saying this. When Aaron Rodgers won his only Super Bowl, he was the MVP that year. But what was his defense ranked that year?
I have no idea. That's Aaron Rodgers throws 10 interceptions on his worst year.
Hey,
Leo, is Eli Manning an average quarterback?
Hold on, Wolf.
I'm just asking.
He was. Hey, watch this.
Not with two Super Bowls. No, he not.
Watch this. His defense was ranked number 5, right? And that year when he won it, and the same thing happened with the last time the Packers won the Super Bowl, which was with Brett. Their defense was ranked number 3. All I'm saying is this: these quarterbacks you talk about, got all these MVPs. Those guys and these so-called good quarterbacks, those guys didn't win without a dominant defense. That's all I'm saying.
Is Aaron Rodgers better than Cam Newton?
This ain't no damn Green Bay Packer channel. What you talking about Aaron
Man, I
Rodgers
swear,
for?
you know what, y'all, boy,
What
I
you talking
tell
about Aaron
y'all.
Rodgers for?
Hey, who brought up Eli Manning?
I did.
He is better.
Who brought up Eli Manning?
I did.
You know, here's an interesting correlation that I can say with Cam and Eli.
Yes.
Right?
Go ahead.
So, like, after the Super Bowl season, Plaxico had his, situation with the gun or whatever.
Yep.
David Tyree was gone, right?
Yep.
But they retooled around him. That's the one thing, like, the reason why I can say that with the Cam thing that it's a misnomer that Cam was average is because he never really got a chance with offensive pieces that matter.
Statistically, he was an average quarterback.
I'm not sure.
If you think about, just hear me out for a second.
I don't know what your name is. Can you introduce yourself to me? Because my name is Wolf. What's your name?
His name is Leo.
I'm John.
His name is Leo.
Okay, how you doing?
You talking about me?
No. I'm talking about the gentleman. John.
Man, I ain't gotta introduce myself to you, man. Who are you, man? Go get a life. I ain't gotta introduce myself to you. Somebody introduce yourself, man. Get out of here, man.
I'm not that type of dude.
He wasn't even talking to you.
He wasn't talking to you.
I thought, my bad. I was just saying. I'm thinking like, yo, who you talking to, man?
Can I keep it a buck for a second?
Hold on.
Hold on, Leo, hold on. Leo, I got a question for you.
I ain't gonna
Leo, I got an honest question.
Leo, I ain't gonna.
Hold on, I'm listening to you.
But Leo,
hold on, Wolf. Wolf, hold on a second. Leo,
go ahead, Wolf. Go ahead, Wolf.
Go ahead, sir. I thought you were talking to me, sir. I do apologize. I thought you were talking to me, sir.
All right, so real quick. No, hold on. No. Pop want to go real quick. Leo, if you coming with that type of energy today, you might want to leave.
But bro, let me just say, somebody asked me who were you, bro. It don't matter.
He said, sir. What was your name? He said, sir. You know that's manners, right? When somebody call you sir. He said, excuse me, my bad, sir. What's your name?
Brother, I took it as being disingenuous because I talked to this gentleman plenty of times, so that's the way I took it. But I thought he was talking to me.
I'm just saying
because I talked to him plenty. I talked to him plenty of times on the platform, so it's not his first time talking to me. So that's the way I took it. But he wasn't talking to me.
He know your voice, Leo.
No, he was.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I thought he was talking. That's what I thought he was talking to me. My bad. But carry on. My bad. It was a misunderstanding.
No, I have an honest question. I hope this isn't a triggering question, but I do have an honest question.
Go ahead, John.
I know I'm very familiar with who you are, Leo, right? Just, based on your time at, other platforms. But for someone that speaks so eloquently about emotional intelligence, how come you always get triggered by certain responses? Like you show an emotional response to something that wasn't even aimed at you.
But that's what I'm saying, brother. But the thing about it is, because the honest question is, this guy, I thought he was talking to me because I talked to him plenty of times. So I thought it was being sarcastic. That's why.
Oh, no.
I thought it was sarcastic.
When I was talking about No, it's all good. When I was talking about the Eli Manning comparison, or
Man,
whatever, and you had chimed in, he was asking me. He said, "Hey, who are you?" Because he hadn't seen me here before.
Yep.
Oh, pardon me. So I said misunderstand. I do apologize.
Yeah, no worries,
It's
no
all
worries,
good.
no worries.
But
And I didn't mean to be
you
I
responded
wasn't trying to be
emotionally, Leo.
condescending with my words there. I was just asking an honest question.
That up
But
tempo.
anyway,
No, sir. No, I wasn't
as
taking that, man.
as I was mentioning though, like think about it. With Eli, as far as receivers are concerned, they retooled. They brought in Mario Manningham. They drafted him
Yep.
out of Michigan. They brought in Hakeem Nicks. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
so they gave him requisite weapons. The best weapon Cam had that year was again Greg Olsen. A hobble Greg Olsen is that. And then, I mean, if you think about Cam's 17 campaign, when he was down in Philly. I mean, if you want to argue they were down because of him, sure, but they came back because of him too. But you think about the playoffs against New Orleans. If Caden Clay catches that ball in the end zone, we beat New Orleans, and who knows what happened? Because Cam was on a run, had the best
But
statistical
but but
season he had at that point.
but let me just ask you this though, brother. Real serious,
Mm-hmm.
serious, honest question. Serious.
Okay.
When Clay dropped the ball in the end zone, that was what in the third quarter or the first half. It wasn't like
That was
it wasn't like fourth quarter, 1 minute left. It wasn't. So to say we would have won the game, I mean, come on, man. That's like if I had the last number of the lottery, I'd have won $1 million. We can't use that as an example. Statistically, Cam Newton was an average quarterback. You could say they retooled for Eli, but I know Eli took his team 9-7 in the playoffs, won 2 road games, and won the Super Bowl. So even with media and the Giants defense wasn't stellar. So I mean, you guys, it's nothing wrong with being a fan, but you have to be objective. You have to be reasonable. You have to be honest. I like Cam Newton for the team, but statistically speaking, he was an average quarterback. That's not my opinion. That's a fact.
Okay, well, I can flip that argument right back on you and say that when you say the Giants defense was average, look at what they did to Tom Brady and the '07 Patriots, the highest scoring offense in the history of football, and had sacked him multiple times in that game and held that game close. See, this argument works both ways, brother. It works
But then,
both
okay,
ways.
that was Eli's that first Super Bowl, but the second Super Bowl. But like I say, I'm talking about the player. I'm not talking about. That's why I said stats. I'm not talking about the team because if we want to talk about team, the year in 15, we had a top 10 defense. So I mean, we okay, guys, time out, real quick. Since you want to talk about team and Cam and that year we led the league in turnovers, we led the league in sacks. So I mean, what were we talking about? Cam had the opportunity. He did what he did. He caught lightning in the bottle. But let's not act like Cam is a top 50 quarterback in the NFL. I mean, he not top 20. It's not. And the dude was good. He maxed
Leo,
out. It
my
is what it
question for you
is.
is this. My question for you is this. Okay, number one, who's acting like Cam is top 50? That's number one. Number two, look at where you're at. You're on the Black Cat Panther podcast. Mine is
But
called One
brother,
Carolina. The one that you're on all the time is called Panthers Uncensored. We're not
but
talking about the
I'm
scope of the NFL. We're talking about the
But
Panthers.
I'm honest. I'm honest. I'm not. Some people have continuously made arguments for Cam to be great and all that. He was not.
What you got,
The
Will?
dude had
What you got?
one good year.
And look, I'm a Falcon fan, and I'm giving you stats. 7 years, Cam Newton in 7 years, Eli Manning in 15 years. Cam Newton has a better winning percentage in 7 years than Eli has in 15. I got the numbers right here if you want them, Leo. Got the numbers right here. 7 years, Cam has better numbers than Eli in 15.
I understand that, and I
Okay.
said Eli is slightly above average, but Eli got 2 Super Bowls. So that just
Again,
Troy Aikman. How many Super Bowls Troy Aikman got? Troy Aikman's stats don't. Cam got better stats than Troy Aikman. Is Cam better than Troy Aikman? No.
Everybody has better stats than Troy Aikman. Everybody has better stats than Troy
But
Aikman.
that's what I'm saying. But his Super Bowls got Troy in the Hall of Fame.
Again, John, sir, were you here when I said about the Tom Brady and nobody gives credit to his defense? Were you here, John, when I said that?
I was there. Yep.
Okay, so look at the Giants' defense that here. They had Strahan, Armstead. They had some killers on defense. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Right. You look at Cam's defense that year. Probably Shaq Thompson. I know was young. I know Shaq was young. that year that they went to the Super Bowl. I can't talk about anybody else. Maybe Luke.
I could talk about them easy. Brother. I said they led the league in sacks. They led the league in turnover. They led the league in possession, like far as giving the ball back to the offense. They led the league in that. So Cam had layup. He had the ball at the damn near the 50-yard line most of the time. So don't give me that. Look here, brother. I hear what you're saying, but Cam Newton was a good player for the Panthers. But let's not make it seem like this dude was great. He was not. He was a great player for the Panthers, but don't compare him to nobody else. Don't compare, because when Eli was in the Super Bowl, when he got out of that play, he made a play. Cam did in the Super Bowl when it was time to make a play. He didn't make a play. So I don't give me the comparison. Just say the dude was good for the Panthers, but don't compare him to no other quarterback that was a legend. Don't do that because he wasn't a legend. He was a legend for the Panthers, yeah.
And you know what? Hey, that's good enough. Like I said, look where you at, bro. Look around.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. I love it too for the team. But when you start comparing to other people, we gotta be honest. That's why I just say compare him to compare Cam to Dillon, compare Cam to Eason, not Eason. I forgot the dude's name. Compare the quarterbacks. Compare him to the quarterbacks of the NFC South, but don't compare him to nobody else that won the Super Bowl.
Okay, so
you know what, Leo? I don't all the way disagree with you on that. I can level with you on that.
Yeah, he's the best quarterback the Panthers had. Okay, great.
Yeah, that's a fact. But when people jump out the window and start comparing with other great Hall of Fame quarterbacks,
nobody was comparing Cam to anybody.
Yeah, they were all the time. Because when they meeting,
not today, bro.
Greatest Super Bowls, then
not today.
Super Bowl 50.
That's all we were talking about. We weren't talking about Cam against nobody else.
This shit really went.
But also because the excuses given for Cam, the excuses too. That's why I called him, because, like I said, nothing but excuses. Because if he had sense enough to know Von Miller kept coming off the side every time, he couldn't step up in the pocket. He couldn't do nothing. He couldn't call a hot route. He couldn't audible, none of that. That's
it was just his fault, right? It was just his fault.
It's on him. He the quarterback. It's on him. Because I seen plenty of quarterbacks adjust out of that every time.
That's cool.
Hey, Leo. Was it Dan Marino's fault that he only got the one Super Bowl and lost?
I'm talking about Cam, sir.
Oh my goodness.
You guys jumping around. You don't want me to jump around, but y'all want to jump around. Cam in the Super Bowl, he failed the team. Because I'm gonna tell you, how many yards did Peyton have in the game? Peyton took about one.
Hold
on. In the game.
He just said, hold on. He just said Marino, and you just jumped to Peyton. Don't contradict
I'm talking about the Super Bowl.
No, he's making a broader point. Go ahead.
I'm talking about the same game. I'm talking about the same game where Scam played in. Peyton only had 147. The Panthers gave him a solid defensive stance. They barely had over 200 yards total that game. Peyton only threw for 147, but the bum ass dude that people talk about and make it seem like this dude was an all-time great couldn't even beat an old ass man with a broken neck. Man, get out of here with that.
Hey guys, can I have for 2 seconds?
So
I just want to say something real quick.
It was just his fault. It was just his fault.
Go ahead.
Just hold on, real quick. One Carolina.
I didn't know Peyton plays defense.
In what world, when you lead with words like scam, like I do wonder, in what world would it be fun to talk about a team that was at the bottom of the barrel when the boy was drafted, that he did everything that he could do in his power to try to make him better? Would you look at a guy like that and disrespect him in a way that, to be honest with you, go talk to people like Cody, or if you really want to talk to other people that cultivate, a presence within this community of podcasters and stuff like that, ask a lot of those people the reason why they started their channels, right? That's why when you say that I'm not going to crown them, guess what? I am, dog. And if it makes me look crazy, cool. That's cool.
I have no problem. Right. You can do what you want to do. Right. I think Tracy McGrady was his best. To me, I was just saying. To me, Tracy McGrady was a more skilled Tracy McGrady was the most skilled basketball player I ever saw. And I'm old, but that's just my opinion on the matter. But so you can say what you want to say about Cam, but the fact remains that Michael Jordan was a better player than Tracy McGrady was. I'm just
Leo,
giving you the I'm giving you the
see the
speaking argument.
cultivation,
That's your opinion, sir. That's your
but
opinion.
here's
I'm
the
just saying,
difference.
but the
Here's
fact
the difference, though,
remains.
Leo.
you
Here's the
missed the
difference,
point.
though, bro. Here's the difference. I don't click a link to the Leo Poor channel to talk about how awful Tracy McGrady was. That's the difference.
But the thing about it is, am I lying about anything I'm saying though? Have I lied about
No,
anything?
some of it, yes.
Well, what have I lied about? What have I lied? What have I lied about?
I'm not gonna take the
said
complete floor.
Man, come on,
I
man.
said
That's
what
what
I
I'm
had to say.
saying.
Go ahead, guys.
I hear what you. Go ahead. Somebody else got to say something. Go ahead.
Can I ask a general question? And it's not to anyone
Yeah,
particularly.
if I can, I will let you
Twan, I
talk.
thought you was leaving. Twan, I thought you was leaving.
Hold on. Go ahead, Pop.
I'm about to mute
Go ahead,
everybody.
Twan.
I'm not allowed to talk. Well, I mean, go ahead.
Twan, go ahead, Twan.
All right, bro. So listen, I do not understand, and I'm going along with John again. I don't understand why miserable people want to talk negative on everything that they go on about a team. Go against the grain every time about a team. People can be having fun, enjoying each other's company, and why people want to bring their misery to somebody's channels. I don't understand that. Because then you're only thinking about yourself. You don't care about what everybody else does. So I don't get it. You calling the man Scam Newton and all this other stuff, man, that he's the greatest Panther in the greatest quarterback in Panthers history. I mean, people got their own little things or whatever. You know, I don't get that, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got it. Like, when do people stop being miserable all the time, man?
I'm gonna say something good. I'm gonna say something good about the Panthers. Luke Kuechly was the best player on the Panthers since 2012.
And there's a lot of other people that will agree with you. And there's a lot of other people that will agree with you. Why can't you come in and say something like, well, Luke Kuechly was the greatest, whatever? No, I'm going to come in there and start every conversation that I have wherever I go with some negative bullshit.
Nah, because what I said ain't bullshit. I don't want people giving. If somebody was telling my story, my life story, and they say Leo was 7 feet tall with a 50-inch vertical leap, that's a lie. So I don't want. Don't tell me that this dude was great and phenomenal when he was not. Don't lie.
Leo, that's subjective. Great and phenomenal
because
could have been for one season, or could have been for the span of 10 years.
No.
That's subjective.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. To be considered successful, you have to be consistent.
Thank you.
Hey,
Q,
you a good man.
To be considered great, you got to be consistent. He was not consistent.
What you say, Jay?
Yo, just call me and tell me when you want me to call
Q,
me.
I said you a good man, brother.
Why? What's up?
You know why?
Well, Q, let me ask Q. Listen, brother, can I ask you a question, Q?
What's up, Doc? What's up?
Q, would you want me not to call in anymore, Q, to satisfy people?
I don't give a damn.
Honestly speaking, brother.
Hey, John.
Okay, well, that's it. Q said it's cool. It's cool. Whoever feels the other way about it, it is what it is.
Hey, Q, let me say something. Hey, Leo, you don't bother me, but don't jump down my throat when I'm speaking to somebody else, because then it's going to be a whole different situation. It's going to be a whole different energy.
I asked Q, was he cool with it? Q said he cool. It don't matter. I ain't talking to you, but I'm just talking about anybody who got a problem with it talking to
You
you.
gotta come with that hot shit, bro.
You gotta
come with that hot shit.
If Q ain't got no problem, like I ask everybody on the other platforms, a lot of people disagree. A lot of people, disagree with what I say.
Hold up, you gotta talk to everybody that's on this panel. You can't ignore nobody that's on this panel, because that's what we're here to talk to each other.
Of course, but I'm saying, of course, sir, of course. But what I'm saying is,
Leo.
of course.
Because you read a book once, you're gonna try to out-talk me, bro. That's not gonna happen.
No, I'm trying to make it clear to you, sir. That's all.
You ain't making shit clear.
Hey, slow down, guys. Check it out. Hey, Leo, check it out. On Saturdays, right? On Saturdays, it's Jay, Issue, and I are doing the show, right? Q allows myself and Jay Issue to do the show. And a lot of times on Saturdays, what I do is I kind of hang back, because that's my personality.
and we've been having a good conversation. Different people are saying different stuff. Matter of fact, John and I set up a time where we're going to debate that 2000 that Super Bowl. We also going to debate other stuff, and John has the other side of the argument, which is great. But we all can sit here and say different things that we like or dislike. The problem what we're having is this: is you come in and you automatically go and you take shots at people. When I'm saying shots, I'm talking about in this case Cam, and we weren't even talking about Cam in that sense. You took the conversation to a total another level. I don't understand why, because we wasn't even there.
Why, Wiley? The reason why I did it, Wiley, because it wasn't true, Wiley. That's what I'm saying. I hear what you're saying, and I respect you. But I'm saying though, that's with anything in life. I was listening about the Super Bowl and all that, but when individuals start talking about Cam,
Leo, let him finish what he was saying. Now go ahead, Wiley.
All I'm saying is this, man. We all respect everybody's opinion, and we as a Panther community, we don't have a problem with you coming in doing whatever you do. That doesn't bother me. What bothers me though is this: is you have to read the room, doc. And reading the room, what I'm trying to say is there's a time and place for everything. Like, for example, if I go somewhere and someone's doing something or saying something crazy, I look at the room and I go, okay, they're enjoying themselves. I let them go. Not because I disagree. It's because I'm trying to be the bigger man and say, maybe everything ain't got to be about me. That's all I'm saying, man. Go ahead, Q.
All right. There you go, Leo.
Wiley, I completely disagree with that premise and concept and idea because Wiley, that's not real. And we just having a conversation. It's not like I called in here and said, yo, you wrong, XYZ, yo, you stupid XYZ. I just gave my perspective on I didn't disrespect nobody, bro. Who would I say anything? I didn't call nobody out their name. I just said what you got, what individuals are saying is not true. And I gave the facts of the relate. I gave the facts of the matter. I understand if you want to live in a fantasy world, but we can't do that because
Leo,
that's not reality.
Leo, did nobody on this panel put Cam above anybody? We were talking
No.
about that Super Bowl, and all of us had our own opinions. You came in
Yep.
here because you had Cam. You heard Cam name. You don't like him. That's cool. That's
No,
fine.
brother,
But you
it was
can't
not
come up
that.
in here. Leo, you can't come up in here on some hot shit and thinking that you finna run this panel. That's not what's finna happen, bro.
I know. I'm not saying, but when somebody say that Cam didn't have X, Y, and Z, that's not true. The offensive,
That's cool.
the general
It's not a
manager,
it's Leo.
the general
It's not a
manager
perfect team.
drafted.
There is
I'm
no
not saying, but
perfect
look,
team in the NFL. We can
of
speak
course,
about
brother,
what happened. Why we can't speak about it? Your opinion is
because
not
it's
above
not.
nobody.
It's but gentlemen, Cam, they drafted Benjamin 6'4", 6'5", and they
6'5".
drafted Funches 6'5" because Cam had an issue with throwing high. They made an attempt to get him individuals that could help him. That's why when people say they did nothing to try to help him, they did. They wouldn't draft no little small wide receiver because he was overthrowing them.
Leo, watch this.
That's not true.
Okay, watch this. Let's go with some facts here. Cam's best season in college, what was the size of his receivers? I'm gonna tell you.
He don't
It was
know.
the
He gotta
same
look it
size.
up.
No,
I ain't
I'm
gotta
gonna
look
tell
it
you.
up, man. I ain't
They
gotta
were the
look it up,
same
man.
size. They were the same size as Philly Brown. Those guys around 6 foot tall. So the general manager decided that he needed guys that were 6'5", but that was never the evidence in Cam's history. Cam history showed you when he went to the Super Bowl, the guys were short. When he won the national championship, the guys were short. So whether the general manager made a mistake or not, we're saying, okay, the evidence shows his teams that he won with, well, his best teams, won national championship, went to Super Bowl, 15-1, showed you that the receivers were short. So you stating what you're stating now is what the general manager messed up on. Now what we have is big, slow receivers that can't do what Cam want them to do, which is get open so I can get you the ball down the field. Go ahead.
Cam Newton, none of his wide receivers, to my knowledge, got drafted at all from his national championship year. Secondarily, Cam Newton I'm sorry, that might be interrupting y'all. I'm sorry. I this train going by, but I disagree with you, brother. I disagree with you.
I
Oh, okay,
think
no
two
train
things can
going
be
by.
true in this situation.
Okay.
I think that because Wiley, you said something. I think it can be true that they did draft taller wide receivers to help Cam because what we can't overlook is that fact that Leo just put out there about Cam. There were times when in the confines of a game, in the flow of the game, especially on corner routes, like we would see, I saw that a ton. Like suppose like, let's see, whoever was playing the X before they got Benjamin, it might have been, it wasn't Ted Ginn. It would be, who would the X be a lot of times? Q, help me out.
Was it
the only
Polaris?
good.
We had
I don't know,
and
but
Ben's crotcher.
No, I'm talking. This was before Benjamin. This was before, and 15 Benjamin was hurt. So, who was playing the X? Ted
it
Ginn would be
was
playing the
Steve.
Y because he would always
It
be
was.
stretching the field.
Again, Philly.
You're right.
Let's see. David Funch.
Philly.
No. Was it Philly Brown?
Sometimes.
Philly wasn't
So
there
let's
yet.
say,
Well, maybe so. Go ahead.
Well, yeah.
corner route. Philly's running up. Philly's running a
What
corner to
year?
the
What year are
boundary.
you talking
Probably
about, Kellen?
what,
How about
2014,
John?
2013?
I'm talking about like
11.
14 and 15.
14 and 15.
Look it up. You have to
I
look
know
up.
Okay,
Jarius
right.
Wright
So you
was at
said
some,
right.
but I think they
Damn. Wasn't he a
Jarius
quarterback
Wright
that
played
played
some
wide
in the
receiver?
slot. So I don't think it was him. Say it again.
It was a quarterback that played wide receiver, right? If I'm not mistaken. Joe Webb? No,
Yeah,
never
Joe
mind.
Webb. Joe Webb was
No,
there. You're right.
He was on that season, but he probably
no,
wasn't
but
playing the X.
right, it wasn't him. But just let's just say hypothetically it was a rotation between, because I don't think they really had a true X, especially
Nah,
after
they
Smitty
didn't.
left
They
in
did.
14 and 15.
They
So let's just say it was a rotation between Philly Brown and
Whomever.
I don't know,
Doesn't
Brenton
matter.
Burson,
Yeah.
or Brenton Burson. I remember multiple games, especially, one of the reasons that Cam was such a third down specialist is because sometimes the ball would fly, especially on a corner route to the boundary. Wide open guy, as soon as he turns around, the ball's flying 2 miles over his head. I did see that a lot. That also happened a lot when guys would run digs. Because Cam doesn't, like, when you listen to Steve Smith, like, one of the reasons, and I'm going to circle this back to Young for just a moment, but one of the things that Steve Smith said about Bryce Young versus a Stroud.
Okay, I got the receivers for you, John. It was
Go ahead.
it was Brenton Burson,
Brenton Burson, yeah.
Corey Brown. We had
Philly,
and here's a name that we forgot, bro. It was Brenton Burson, Jericho Cotchery, Kelvin Benjamin, and Jason Avant.
Jason Avant, okay. But Jason Avant was more. He didn't. I don't think he got a lot of time with us. Like he was.
He did
because he was on kind of the back end of his career. Because he was really good in Philly, but he wasn't so much with us. But here's the point I'm making. Cam developed the ability to throw with anticipation because he was kind of doing it on the fly. Because when Cam was in college, to the point that Wiley made, a lot of what Cam had 53 touchdowns in college. I think it was 30-something passing and 20-something rushing, if I'm not mistaken, right? But his completion percentage was only like 55 or something crazy like that. So the thing is that a lot of their playbook was just kind of, read options, spread, run and shoot, draw it up in the dirt. If you see it, throw it. If you don't, take off, and a lot of his development arc. And this is where, when I say like, and I see that Buddy left, and that's cool. But when I say that I feel like the Carolina Panthers didn't develop Cam correctly, it's not so much just about the weapons, man. It's about the actual development of him as a quarterback. And this is such a detriment to his career because of not having an offensive-minded coach, right? Because when you think about what Norv was able to do with Cam in one season, can you imagine if they had somebody like that when Cam was a rookie throwing for 4,000 yards?
Right.
Think about this for a second. Because of the lockout season, this is another reason why I could say Cam was great. It might not have resulted in more than a 6, win team, but Cam Newton came in and threw for more yards than any rookie in history at that point on a lockout season when he couldn't even have the NFL playbook. They called Gene Chizik to give them his playbook, And a lot of those plays they were running from a spread offense. So
Was
here's another
Auburn.
way I can say that Cam was great. Cam revolutionized and follow me on this. Cam revolutionized the option quarterback. Why?
Hello.
Because for the longest time, coming out of college, man, think about Michael Vick. Do you know how good Michael Vick would have been if he would have had the option to play with someone like what's my man that just took the job in Indianapolis?
Talking
Oh
about
God,
Steichen.
Shane Steichen. Can you imagine if Jim Mora was to say, "All right, Vic, I'm not going to try to turn you into a West Coast pocket passer where you're not successful. You got Algie Crumpler as your best, target because that's who you're targeting, even though he had Peerless and other people on the team. But what I'm going to do is change this offense to a RPO option offense, which would have been shunned back in that day, right? For them to bring out of college. And I'm going to use that. Michael Vick would have tore this league up because nobody would have been able to stop him.
Correct.
He would have tore it up. And so
But you
when
know what?
Cam came into the league, go ahead.
The same thing happened though, John. And that's exactly what they did. They took the playbook from Auburn, and that's why Cam tore the league up. And then what we did is, when Chud went and took over Cleveland, right? We didn't bring Chud back. That was dumb as hell.
No.
Because Chud
That's right.
was the only one that got the best out of Cam.
Hey, Q.
Yo.
Did you figure out the player?
What are you talking about?
Was it 2014, John?
Oh, he figured it out.
I'm pretty sure it was 2014. Yeah.
Brandon LaFell?
Or the year before that was Brandon LaFell. Anyway,
Yeah, Brandon LaFell.
So.
Yeah, LaFell. Yeah.
So I think people need to start reading and understanding what a definition is before you start talking football first.
Yeah.
Objective opinions is absolute truth. The reason why it's called subjective is because it's a subjective to each individual.
Absolutely.
You cannot argue with absolute truth. I think first of all we need to go there first. Before you have any other conversation, Q, I think you need to educate people on definitions first.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
because objective, absolute truth, and a perspective of an objective thing is like saying, well, the Falcons didn't blow a 25-point lead. No, that happened. That happened. Okay. And a subjective subject would be, is Desmond Ridder going to be MVP? Right? There's probably a Falcon fan out there that'll probably argue that he will be MVP. That's a subjective topic. Okay. The gentleman John just said that Cam Newton revolutionized the run option. He said that, right? I would say it would probably be Griffin the third, and what the Shanahans got their hold on him, and you see what happened to him. Right,
I agree with that. But I'll put it to you like this: Cam paved the road, Robert drove on it.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? So, and the only reason I say that is because I don't think that I don't think that the radar for Robert Griffin that year would have been as high on Schneider's list because remember, Shanahan did, and this is what makes Shanahan. I'm gonna tell you, buddy. I know you're a Falcons fan.
Yeah.
I've never argued this point on my channel, but I've always wanted to.
Okay.
People don't realize that the best move ever made was Kyle Shanahan getting an opportunity to be a head coach somewhere else. Because if he would have stayed in the NFC South, we would have been doomed. Okay. Because he unlocked Matt Ryan, and if he had him for multiple years, I'm sure they probably would have cultivated in the Super Bowl at some point with Julio and Mike, Turner and all those different weapons y'all had, or Freeman or whatever that.
Yeah,
that would have been deadly because Shanahan is just he's in that Bill Walsh, just what Don Coryell, kind of mind when it comes to just being able to or even Mike Leach, because a lot of what we see with the RPO and the mesh offense. And RIP to Mike Leach, but this was revolutionized by him.
Right. He comes from the McVay tree. He comes from the McVay coaching.
Yes.
He comes from that tree of coaching. And I get it. The problem with Shanahan is that he is a good quarterback coach. The problem is that now it's a dilemma with him because now you traded a lot of assets to get Trey Lance, and now you got Brock Purdy.
Mm.
And
I
now
don't think that hurts him as bad as you think,
well,
especially.
well,
Go ahead.
listen. If you say you're a quarterback guru, right, and
You ain't running with Brock Purdy.
you probably are, but you're gonna take some hit to your reputation. I'm not saying that he's taking a big hit, but the reputation does get hit. It gets kind of tainted when you can't get over the hump. Now I understand injuries happen, and I get that. I totally get that. But if he doesn't make the right decision this year, remember he's been with the 49ers for 5 years already.
I mean, I could argue in his
time.
favor for that though, bro. Because think about it.
Time.
You talk about Trey Lance. You said Trey Lance.
Yeah.
Think about the quarterbacks. Like if we go through the list of quarterbacks that Shanahan has developed or seen good seasons,
Right.
We saw Brian Hoyer have the best years as a starter when he was with Cleveland.
Yes,
we
sir.
saw Matt Ryan win an MVP with him.
Yes, sir.
We saw him Brock Purdy won every game he played, but won
Yes,
when he
sir.
got hurt in the NFC Championship.
Yep.
We saw who else? Robert Griffin III and him winning Rookie of the Year. The only one out of that list that didn't pan out, we don't know yet for sure, would be Trey Lance. I would say that's more of an indictment on Lance than Shanahan.
Okay.
Let me ask a question about Cam Newton real quick, man. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, Ty.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh, no, something happened with my headphones. Hold on.
Q, man, I feel like I'm taking over, man. Are you good?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here we go. So
I feel like I need to jump off, man. I need to go to my own platform.
Nah, you good, John. This is good, bro. Hey, we bringing a different
This is good
perspective.
shit.
That's
This is
all.
good shit,
I'm
man.
hanging
You're
back.
on mute, Q.
I just don't want to feel like I'm hogging up the show, man.
If
No, you're
anything,
not,
Y'all
bro.
got it, brother. Do your thing, man. Do your thing.
Good content is good content.
You know, long since we see you, brother, we're happy to see you.
What you say, Q?
I said, you know how long it's been since we saw you. We happy to see you.
Man, it's great to be seen. Thank you, man.
Yes, sir.
So my question about
Go ahead,
Cam
bro.
Newton is this. When I look back over the seasons when Cam Newton played, and anybody can ask the question, what wide receivers did Cam have? Like, what wide receivers would you put that he had? Well, none of them are Hall of Famers, except one, and that's when he first got there. Other than Steve Smith, man, what wide receivers did Cam have that were of high value?
Hey, we already been through this, Doc. Q, tell them about it.
Through every season, Cam had duds at wide receiver. When you got Ted Ginn Jr. as one of the most consistent people over his squad or whatever after that, and then Cam left off. So we all know it seemed like he left off of tight ends when it came to his stormers. Jeremy Shockey, Olsen.
That's it.
So my thing is like when Cam Newton gets trashed, right? A lot of people, one of the things that we say when we're sticking up for him and people that actually research and put the numbers together is what did he, when you talk about skills positions, now he had running backs. We can all agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
He had some nice running backs. But what receivers did he have? And we all know the offensive line issue that he constantly faced.
We've been through this,
So
Doc.
how good can Cam Newton be, even though he still defied the odds, when you don't give him the tools that he needs to win?
But hey,
have you ever watched that video?
It ain't just Cam Newton; it's the whole squad. We went through this when old boy was our GM. Excuse me, our general manager.
Marty.
It was 37 or 38 picks he missed on.
Right.
Yes,
he only hit on 9. A lot of the guys we talk about are undrafted free agents, right? Or they're guys that came from another team and they got the.
That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's we talking about Cam, but it was the offensive and the defensive side of the field. He wasn't hitting on nothing, brother. We look at Luke and we look at Cam, we look at TD, we look at a few guys, but we don't look deep because we never have depth. This year, we actually have depth in the squad, and we never had this before. This is the thing that people are not really looking at. Go ahead.
Even when Steve Smith was on the team, the last year he was on the team, we had Steve Smith, the wide receiver. The other wide receiver was the Jiddu Nene or whatever. He didn't really he
We had
played
Braylon,
15 games.
Braylon LaFell.
Yeah. He had okay, so
Jeremy
non titans.
Cox.
He had Brandon LaFell and Sefi Ajuri Chuchu or something like that. He didn't play in any games though. So really he had three guys. He had Steve Smith, which a lot of people were saying that not his greatest. He was kind of going out. You know what I'm saying? Cam never got top of his game, Steve Smith.
No, but he had 1,100. He had 1,100 yards though, Doc. Almost 1,200.
No, he had 30. He had 13. He had 1,300 yards. He almost had 1,400.
Okay,
that year.
But
now, I'm telling you, but I'm saying, but after Steve Smith, and then whatever happened upstairs that has nothing to do with Cam, and Steve Smith winds up over there at Baltimore, then and you don't want to, you don't want me to go to the receivers that year after he left. What did he have to throw to? And then all I'm saying is this.
Yeah.
Teams, you have to know that teams were figuring out that he don't have a whole lot of people he can throw to other than the tight end. Everything that they're going to do, and this is why everybody says the Panthers are a running team for years, because that's the only place we had talent at. Even when it came to Cam, we loved when he threw balls well, but people got excited from his running.
Hey, Twan, let me ask you this. Because I think this can all be summed up really with one word. And Q said it earlier. Yeah. Look at Ron Rivera's coaching tree right now in the NFL. It's very small, but it's there. Where do you see success and where do you see questions?
I see a lot of questions. Yeah.
Hold on, listen. You see success with Sean McDermott. You see questions with Ken Dorsey. Why?
Right.
Because you can't get smoked by Cincinnati when you got all this talent. Stephon Diggs can't be yelling on the sideline because you're not getting them the ball. So what are we really saying about what happened in Carolina? Offensive coach. When they were drafting this team, they drafted in the image of the coach. If Cam would have had it don't even matter about height of receivers. It don't matter about Cam overthrowing the ball. That year in 2017, like I said, when they brought in North Turner, and Cam literally went from 50, sub 55, 56, 57 completion percentage to 67 and went to the playoffs in that year. That right there alone tells you if they would have had a focus on offense, Cam's career would have been completely different.
Hello.
Right.
So you can make an argument that Cam Newton himself was the Carolina Panthers. That's what he was with Luke and everybody else.
Mr.
See
John,
what I'm saying? It's
Mr.
also
John.
It's
I got
all
a better
subjective.
question. I got a better question, Mr. John. I got a better question.
Go ahead.
How long do you think it takes to fix the offensive line?
Well, if I'm going by what we've done recently, 2 years minimum.
Okay, 2 years, right? So let's say you miss on the 2 years. How long did you go on? 4 years, right? Maybe 4. If you miss, right, the first 2 years, you got to go back and fix it, right? Okay. So can you say that, and I'm going back now, Tony Romo had a bad offensive line that Dak inherited a better offensive line?
I don't know if I agree with that.
Okay, Cam Newton, bad offensive line.
Dallas had the best offensive line in football for years. What, 3 or 4 years straight?
Right? Okay,
yeah.
But when Tony played, you can look it up. When Tony played, they didn't have a good offensive line. When Dak
early in his career, yes.
Yeah, okay. So now when Cam has a bad offensive line and Bryce's offensive line is better, well, how do you compare that when you have offensive
Actually,
lines?
you know what, bro? Now that I think back about that, I don't know if I agree with that either. I mean, DeMarco Murray had 2,000 yards rushing one season?
Yes. Yeah.
When Romo was the quarterback with that offensive
when Romo
line?
was the quarterback, right. Yes. But I don't know if you're going to be able to say, okay, and you're a Carolina Panther fan, so you know Matt Ryan's offensive line sucked for years. It sucked for years.
Can I be honest with you? I'm gonna shoot at you for a minute because you are a Falcons fan, so I got to.
Desmond Ritter's offensive line is way better today.
I can agree with that, but boy, you better hope he hits. Ooh, you better hope he hits. You know why? Because y'all gonna be a quarterback purgatory for years if he don't.
Of course.
Because if he doesn't hit, the worst place you can be in the world is middle of the pack.
Of course.
Ask us how we know.
Yes. I totally
You know what I'm saying? So
I totally
yeah,
agree with you, sir. But now, if he does hit and it's a 3rd round pick, well, it's not going to cost us anything until we have to pay him. And that's why we're able to get more depth and more positions because we don't got to pay him for a while.
Man, I wish I had my ether sound effect, man. Bump y'all niggas, man.
Yeah,
What's up, man?
you want to do
like
that?
you. I like you, bro.
Yeah,
but bump y'all niggas, man.
Yeah, but listen, this is good conversation. This is good conversation. We're just comparing.
It really is, though.
Fair, right? We're not saying that it's objective. We're just being subjective because we have to compare certain stuff. The way that Twan just talked about Cam Newton, I'm thinking he was like Damian Lillard then, right? Because you have all the talent, but you don't have talent around you.
Right.
So it's more like he's more of Dame than anything else. Because Tracy McGrady had some people that was dogs around him. Let's keep it real. He had some dogs around him. Dame really ain't really had no dogs. Who he had that was around him? That was CJ McCullough. So Cam really,
I don't know that Dame would ever even be a Portland Trailblazer if Brandon Roy never gets hurt. If Brandon Roy, Greg Oden don't get hurt,
right?
The whole NBA looks different,
right? So Cam,
where you leaving now?
Listen, that year 2015. If you were a Carolina Panther fan, you was excited. That's all I know. It was an exciting time to be a Carolina Panther fan. I'm pretty sure you guys are excited about Bryce now. I'm pretty sure that Bryce, half the fan base is excited.
Hey Wolf,
can I be honest with you, bro?
Yeah.
I know this gonna sound nuts.
Okay.
And y'all probably gonna kick me off the panel for saying this, and I'll explain it if you'd like, but I don't have to. But
I think Jay issue trying to see something real quick though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Am I loud enough? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
All right, so what Wolf said about Cam being a great talent, but no talent around him, that's like, when certain people come on here and they try to bash him. I had that anger in me. I'm not gonna lie. I did not like Cam for I don't know how long, but when I sat back and I looked at Ron Rivera, he had to be to blame because you see this talent, but you ain't doing nothing for him. So it's like when I hear people bashing him, it's like I kind of feel bad because I was that way, but I had to look at the bigger picture. It's more to it than you just being angry at somebody.
Jay, at the end of the day, and I don't know who's going to agree with me or not. At the end of the day, for myself, I felt like Ron Rivera chose his career over Cam's.
He did, and he tried to save his career at the last second, but it was too late.
Because Ron Rivera knew that Cam was his own worst enemy, and he wouldn't sit him down. He felt Cam sitting on the bench was a quicker way to get him out of there, which they got rid of him anyway. A real coach tells a player, even a superstar player, I don't want you to get hurt, man. Like you're already there. I'm gonna sit you down and save his career. He didn't save Cam's career. He was trying to win.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with that too.
He stopped Cam from being his own worst enemy.
Wolf.
He didn't stop him from doing that.
Yeah.
Wolf, you said you talked about excitement.
Right.
I'll be honest with you, like maybe it's because of the new excitement.
Okay.
I can't speak for everybody on this, but I'm more excited about this season as a Carolina Panther fan than I probably ever was for any season with Cam other than his rookie season.
Right.
And the reason is because it was always up and down. Like, we started out 6-10, then went 7-9. The next season we started out 1-3, but ended up 12-4. Then we fell back down to 7-8-1. Oh, what do you know? We're 15-1. But going into the season, there was never any anticipation of like, man, Carolina's gonna be good this year, because it was like so inconsistent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wolf. The day y'all beat us, I wanted to put C4 all over Atlanta. I was willing to take the bet, bro.
Oh my God.
I wanted to plant C4 all over Atlanta.
Well,
Twan,
you know what?
Twan, don't get us indicted, man. Don't get us indicted.
Even if we would have won the Super Bowl, man, it would have been that blemish that y'all would have held over our head. Because every time we said we won the Super Bowl in 2015, Falcons fan would have said, where did that one loss come from?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and speaking of Atlanta, you know, Bryce wasn't my guy.
Okay.
Neither was he the guy for Goat.
Okay.
But you know,
He wasn't my guy either.
I
Okay.
I sat back and did my research, study him, and then
Hmm.
I watched what the team did on the off season. It's been
Okay.
the best off season ever.
But
Oh,
Uh,
Pop, why wasn't he the guy? Because of his height, or is it just because you thought CJ or AR was better?
AR was next
uh,
man.
Okay.
for
I
me,
thought I like CJ's height. Yeah.
Mm.
for me, um, I looked at all of them, but then my mind state was in the mind state of how the team has been run before.
Hmm.
That's why I wanted AR because he could actually. I feel like he can put the team on his back a little bit more than these other guys.
Okay.
If you need that 4th and 1, he could get you that.
Okay.
If everybody's covered, he can run fast enough to get you what you needed. And I didn't see that in these guys because I'm so used to not having good wide receivers or healthy
Mm-hmm.
receivers,
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
not healthy running backs
Right.
or healthy running backs. Uh, Bad play calling. So I was
Okay.
just used to that. I wasn't sure what this new regime was actually going to do.
Hmm.
So that's why I was happy about AR because I seen the upside that he could possibly, if we get him and he gets with his offensive coach, and
Hmm.
actually do what they should have did with Cam.
Right.
Oh, we could have a
Woo!
monster.
Yeah.
Okay. So
So
now let
that's
me
how
ask.
I was looking at it.
Okay. Now let
Yeah.
me ask another
Pop, we
question.
still didn't get a stud. We still don't
Right.
have a stud at wide receiver.
Twan,
But I think Bryce is gonna spread that ball around though.
Twan,
We
He's
don't.
gonna make them
We
better.
and I know Wiley's gonna jump on this, and I know Twan's gonna jump on this, and I know Mr. John's gonna jump on this, and Q's gonna jump on it, and my man outside gonna jump on it. The Houston and Indianapolis game makes it that much bigger. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it does. It's the
definitely.
storyline.
Okay.
So
If
Okay.
I
Yeah.
so
could do it
so
all over
I mean,
again, and John can tell you, if I could do
Okay.
it all over again, I
Okay.
still would take CJ Stroud.
so
Okay.
Wolf, check this out, right?
Good. Good, Pop.
Because one of the biggest games in Charlotte, North Carolina, is going to be the Cowboys game.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
that's
Mm-hmm.
one of the biggest
Yeah.
games because the history of North Carolina,
Yep.
Virginia, South
Right.
Carolina,
Yep.
all you could get on TV was Redskins and Cowboys before the
Yes, yes,
Panthers
sir.
got
Yes,
here.
sir. Yes,
So
sir. Yes, sir.
they're
Mm-hmm.
they're
And
deeply rooted
Steelers.
here,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
Yes, sir.
Steelers.
And
So
The Eagles was on TV.
Yes.
not down. We weren't gonna pull for Eagles down here. Uh, uh, so and then so what happened is,
Yes, sir.
Why?
we have a deep rivalry, low key with the Cowboys because we put
Yeah.
out what's his name, uh the previous quarterback. I forgot his name all
Uh,
of a sudden.
Romo.
He, yeah, Romo.
Okay.
Davis knocked him out. So we
Okay.
all love that. And
Oh
we
yeah,
and we
we ended
killed
his
him. We
career.
killed it. We killed him on Thanksgiving. That was a Thanksgiving game. We haven't. We just recently started playing again. We owed them how they kicked the ass last year.
Right.
But so we're gonna do our meet and greet for that.
Okay.
But since me and Goat and Q wanted AR, we're gonna go to the Colts game.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I don't want to
That's
lose, but I imagine this is gonna be we're gonna be hyped. You know what I'm
y'all
saying?
gonna be disappointed.
Pop, I didn't know you
I have
wanted
never.
AR.
Yes,
I
yes, I
think
want
y'all gonna
AR.
be y'all gonna be
Yeah, they
disappointed in
want
that
him.
game because Carolina
I
gonna
didn't
wipe
want for
them.
shit.
It
John,
doesn't.
to
It
be
does.
honest,
This
they
is this
really
is the
want to
thing.
try.
It's not. It doesn't matter if we want to win. Don't get me wrong, but
Right.
we were just invested in AR. We just like them, so we just you can like other players from other teams. You just want to see their development. And
Mm.
then the
Mm.
coach that he got, it's like, oh my god, bro,
Yeah.
this
My
Well,
could be crazy.
John, I want to hear from you. What do you think about
See,
those games?
that's
Mm-hmm. Mm. What do I think? Which one now?
Since like you had some people that wanted CJ Stroud and you had some people that wanted AR in Carolina, how do you feel about those games
Mm-hmm.
now? How do you feel about those games now? Are they bigger?
Good question, Will.
At this point right now, I think I'll feel a different way about them in about a month because
Okay.
if we're just being honest, I don't even know. Like we know our guys starting. I
Right.
can't tell you definitively that CJ and AR are going to start.
Okay.
right.
Right. Okay.
So, but let's just say hypothetically that they do.
Oh, I'm amped just
Okay.
because for me now I'm amped to see it in action regardless of the outcome.
Right.
I'll say
Mm-hmm.
this though, it gives you more bragging rights if we, win those games, but I don't look at this and say like, oh man, we made the wrong pick if we lose. Like it but it would just depend on how we lose. Like if AR because I'm like Pop, AR is intriguing to me because
Yeah.
I don't think there's going to be a middle of the road with him. I think either
Okay.
he is going to be an absolute rock star or he's going to be a bust.
Mm,
Like I
Right.
don't think it's going to be,
mm.
oh, he just decent. He too good. He too athletic. Way too like too much of an athlete to be decent. Right. So he going to be really really good or he going to be awful.
How about
Hey,
awful?
hey,
I just see, I just see Malik Willis when I see AR-15. Man, I'm sorry.
Awful.
so let me challenge you, one Carolina. But since we have Wolf on the platform with us, he's a
Mhm.
he's a brother of us on this platform. And John, you
Mm-hmm.
always welcome here as well.
Awesome.
Who
Thank you, man.
needs this
Likewise.
win more? First game, Atlanta or the Panthers? This is a question we've asked on the podcast, and I'm bringing it to
Mm.
you. And look, that's game one. We see them again. I think week
They go
15.
Wiley.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Man,
I
you
Who?
pulled up
asking
to this
John this
bullshit.
question?
Hold on.
I pulled up to this
Listen,
bullshit.
listen, listen, listen,
Popping
listen.
started some bullshit again.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I
Who
already
needs
know
the
how
game
this
more?
going.
Go
Who
ahead,
needs
Popping. I
this
want to see your
game one?
takes on
I'm
this
gonna
shit.
tell. I'm gonna tell you why. Why?
Okay.
Why the game is so important? Because at week 16, it can determine whether you go to the
Yes.
playoffs or not.
Yes.
I
Yep.
agree. I think that Atlanta needs it more than we do. And it's not got anything to do with my bias
Mhm.
because honestly, if you would have asked me this question and the scenarios were the same and Matt Rule was here, I would say us. But
Okay.
the reason I think it's them is because of
Mm.
Arthur Smith. Because
Mm.
if they lose that game and they go on a,
Say it again.
potential slide in the first couple of weeks, he's out of there. And that puts them in flux potentially. So yeah, I think that
Didn't
I
I say
honestly
that?
believe that
Didn't
You
I
said
say
that,
I
Said
Wolf.
that?
that.
100% said
You
that.
said that, Wolf.
No, no,
You
no,
said
no.
that,
I
Oh, he
Wolf.
said
said
that
okay,
time
cool.
prior.
Oh,
Didn't I
okay,
say
cool.
that?
Yo,
Yeah,
Yeah.
hey,
Wolf
can
said
I
that
can I
shit.
go out? Hey, can I go out to John? I want to
Go ahead.
rebuttal
Yeah,
John.
I'm
Go
done.
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead, bro.
John. Okay,
I'm
so
done. Go
listen,
ahead.
it's a good question that you asked. I'm just gonna come from a different perspective. Um, when you say who that game was more important to, I'm gonna say the Carolina Panthers. I think that the team that you root for is always more. I say it's always gonna be more important for you to win that game, man. I don't see. I know where John is going. I don't see how a person can see how it's going to be more important for. We need wins too. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I think it's more
but
important for us to win because unlike our past, man, the Carolina Panthers are not used to seeing a bright spot. We need to have the fans see something on game one out there on that field, calculate that we haven't seen calculate in the end. It's always going to be the Carolina Panthers for me of who's going to need that game first. Because we got a lot of new things going, a lot of moving parts, new offense, new defense, a lot of great things. But it ain't going to
mhm.
mean nothing, and it's going to drop expectations if we lose that first game.
Mm.
You
Right,
know,
and you
I
got
think it's
All right,
way
I
more
got you.
important for us to win that first game.
you
I
right,
got
Twan.
you.
I said the same thing. I said we
Yeah,
got to win this game.
yeah.
You don't
We
go
got
from
to set the
nine to
tone
number
right away.
one. You don't go from number 9 to number one because I'm telling you, if we don't win this game, half of Charlotte, North Carolina is gonna be on fire.
Mm.
Right.
Hey,
Not
Poppy.
right, and not even rightfully so though, because fans are emotional. Because we could go
Wait,
on
Pop,
and
what you
be
say? You said if we
16
don't
and
win,
one
they're gonna
from.
do what?
They,
Half of Charlotte, North Carolina gonna be on fire.
Oh, they're gonna be riding.
Because
Hey,
you
Oh,
move
listen.
from 9 to 1 to get to. All right, so we
they
all
gonna
know
go to
that.
jail too.
If you win, all the praises go to the quarterback.
Mm.
Right.
If you lose, all the blame goes on the quarterback.
Coaches,
Just
all the
how Leo,
coaches.
just how Leo. No, it's really gonna come on the quarterback because like Leo says, right? He didn't break down the offensive line. He didn't break down the
Mm-mm.
weapons. He only talked about who Cam.
Quarterback.
Right. He didn't say anything about who else missed the catch,
yeah, but
who
he
dropped.
has a Pop. His is different. Because
I get it.
you can tell that
Yeah,
he has an axe to grind with Cam Newton. So that's a
Yeah.
different situation. But go ahead.
He's never
but
gonna present it in a
but
logical way.
he's with
All
that
right.
being said, when the media breaks it down, they're gonna look at the number one overall pick that went to the Carolina Panthers, who went from 9-1 and lost.
Mm. Hey, but Poppin',
It's
I think it's the other way around though, Doc. It's about the coaching staff for this reason.
That's
This
what I
coach
just said.
already said on the blueprint that they need to go and win that first game. Now, why did they say they need to win that first game? Because it was the first game we played as a franchise. It's Frank Reich's first game. He played as a player, as a Carolina Panther, and it's his first game coaching. Not only that, it's Dom Capers' first game as a coach, head coach,
Mhm.
and now he's going back against
Watch
his
this, John.
nemesis
Watch
years
this, John.
after. I'm
Mm.
saying
Mhm.
we have to win for that reason. And I believe they're gonna open up a brand new can of whoop ass that Atlanta hasn't seen simply for that reason.
So I can watch this, John. So just to throw another twist in this conversation, what's game 2, John?
Mhm.
Right.
The Saints.
So
Mhm.
so the
It's
first.
real for us. It's real for us when we start the year off, bro.
So I think for me the first game I think that I don't know if it's the team that needs to win, but I know Desmond needs to win that game.
Yeah. Hey,
Desmond needs to win that game
Hey,
because
before you get started, Wolf, everything you get ready to say about Desmond, we're gonna say the same thing about Bryce.
of course.
That they both really essentially rookies.
Yes.
They're gonna
Desmond
both
has a shorter
need they're
clock.
gonna both need to win for the same reasons you about to name.
Right.
Desmond has a shorter clock.
But like when you talking about a kid, and I watched the Bryce Young documentary. You know, he's
I
the
still
number
ain't
one.
seen that.
He's the number one pick for a reason. I get it, but when you're going up against the number one pick, you're going against the number one guy. You're going against a lot of stuff because the public relations team for the Carolina Panthers is doing a great job. I mean, Bryce Young and the Carolina Panthers are in New York media and LA media right now. They are doing their rounds for Bryce Young. I said it before. So when Desmond steps on that field, you're going against the number one guy, and you got to beat the number one guy. You got to beat him. You just have to.
I got a question for all of y'all. It's along the line of what Poppin just said. I'm gonna ask y'all this though, and John, you can tell us what it is for the Falcons. What is the most intriguing game on our schedule with the most storyline and everything?
I would think it was the Texans or the
game
Colts.
1.
Oh, the Texans. Oh, that's gonna be a good game too. You
No,
right?
it's not. It's not game 1. It's not game.
No. I said Texans or the
for the Panthers.
The Texans.
Yeah, for the Panthers. Yeah.
No, the Texans game.
I mean, you might say that, but
Wally said it. I think it's the Texans game.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why it's not that important. Because number one, we're going against our rivalry. This is a divisional game, so that's the most important game. Not only that, it's the first game that you see. Yeah, it's the first game you see of your
No. You see, Pop, you said most important game. I didn't say that. I said what, and Wally, you hear me? I said what game is going to be the most intriguing game? The game with all the storyline and a lot heading up to it.
I'm gonna say the Cowboys.
I'm not talking win losses. I'm gonna say
the Cowboys.
Why the Cowboys?
Because that's when you when we play them, that's when the schedule starts to change. You start looking at playoff teams.
Okay.
And I think it starts with them.
We've always had a good record against the Cowboys, bro. From the beginning.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Hey Wally, if I'm not saying the Texans,
hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cowboys.
You got it.
So you understand. 1996 was the Cowboys' last hurrah. Who put the Cowboys out of the playoffs, and they haven't been the same team since?
We did.
I get it. But the last 2 times we played them, we've lost.
Right.
Okay, but
how many times have we beat them in the playoffs, Pop?
A Wally, Pop, everybody. So you guys start off with us, then you guys go Monday Night Saints,
Right.
Seahawks, Vikings, Lions, Dolphins. Talk to me.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Fucking
Talk
tough,
to me.
bro.
That's nice.
Listen, hey Twan, Twan, talk to me right now John, talk to me right now. We got.
I like it that way though.
You got.
I want to know where we at.
Okay. Falcons, Saints, Seahawks, because you guys are traveling to Seattle, coming back. Vikings going to Detroit. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Shoot. It's definitely some losses in there. It's some losses in there.
Talk to me.
Oh yeah, that's a tough stretch.
Hey John. And
Yes,
I
sir.
didn't even mention the next game after the Lions is at the Dolphins, then Texans.
But that's such a games you just named. I got us 2-2 in that anyway, though. I think we'll handle Minnesota.
Talk to me.
I think we'll handle Minnesota, and I think we're gonna handle Seattle. We are throwing in Seattle's ass, bro. Yeah, we are throwing in Seattle's ass, bro. We've been spanking Seattle lately, bro.
I'm not gonna lie,
and they got the same coach, so.
I think a couple of things. Number
6 games.
Number one, as we know, there's always going to be teams that get worse every year, and there's going to be teams that get better.
Yep.
I think the Lions will probably be a little bit less losing their running back, but Gibbs. It depends on what Gibbs looks like as a rookie. So I don't know that the Lions will be as strong as they were. Plus, they always start slow. I would say the Seahawks are going to be better. I'm not worried about the Texans because I think even if they start Stroud, he gonna struggle year one.
What about the Dolphins, John?
The Dolphins really it depends on Tua. If Tua is healthy, they're gonna be a tough out. But yeah, if Tua's healthy and he's upright and on the field, they are a very tough out because that offense is hard to stop.
Talk to me about the Vikes. Talk to me about the Vikings.
I think the Vikings are gonna fall off a cliff. They're probably gonna be the worst from the most wins to the worst wins in one season this coming year. So you just can't replace production like Dalvin Cook.
Okay,
it's hard. You can't replace leadership like Adam Thielen.
First 7 games, 6-1, 5-2.
No, I wouldn't go that crazy.
5-2.
Okay, let's list them out. List them out for me because I don't have a schedule in front of me. List them out.
Falcons game 1.
Win.
Okay. Saints game 2.
Loss.
Seahawks game 3.
Probably a loss.
Okay, so that's 1 and 2 so far, John. 1 and 2.
Okay.
Then we got the Vikings.
Win.
So 2 and 2. Now we got the Lions.
Win.
3 and 2.
Oh, you going over our schedule?
Yeah.
Yeah, our schedule.
Yeah, we losing to the Lions. I got a loss on that Lions game.
No, we not. Man, you see what we did with to the Lions last year?
Yeah, we got a loss
against
that
was
Lions
on a
game.
roll until they got to. They was on a roll until they got to us and got.
It was a freeze bowl though, but they were gonna be playing in their dome.
It don't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the Lions.
John has it 3 and 2. Twan got it 3 and 3.
I got people sleeping on the Lions.
Okay. The next game is against the Dolphins.
I'm gonna say like I said, that depends on Tua, but I'm gonna give you a straight answer. I'm gonna say, where is the game at?
It's in Miami.
I'll give him that one.
So 3 and 3.
No, hold on. I got us 4. I got us 4-1 up to that Week 5 game.
So, hey, you guys beating us, the Saints, the Seahawks, the Vikings, and the Lions.
Yeah, then we lose to the Lions.
Okay.
I got us 5. I got us 5 and 2. I got us 5 and 2.
And Miami. And Miami.
You got it 5 and 2.
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at that neither.
I ain't mad at that.
I feel like we're gonna lose to Miami, and I believe we're gonna lose to Seattle.
Yeah, me too.
We own them lately.
Yo, they
I think Seattle will be head this year.
They have not gotten better. They've gotten better, way better.
Yeah, I still just don't think Gino ain't ready for
and
us.
They getting Kenneth Walker back healthy too.
Yeah,
they gonna be heck. You hear me, Pop?
Yeah.
Not in their division.
That division's gonna be nuts, man. Like it wouldn't surprise
They got
because
too much
the
talent in
Rams,
their division, bro.
the Rams coming back, like they could easily have a 3-10-1 teams in that division.
Excuse me.
The Rams ain't coming back, man. The Rams are gonna suck this.
The Rams is done.
Yeah, they're gonna try to get that number one.
They better go ahead and start rebuilding now.
Matter of fact, they don't even have a first round draft pick, do they?
No,
Damn.
they did all that for Stafford, but it was worth it because they won a Super Bowl.
Hey,
Yeah,
Pop.
Exactly.
Hey, Pop. After that stretch, it's three rookie. Is the two rookie quarterbacks, and then Justin Fields, and then the Cowboy game.
Yeah, so after we lose to Miami, that's when we're gonna go on another 3-win run.
Yeah, that's
Houston, Indianapolis.
Probably lose to Dallas.
Hey, let me say something real quick about.
Oh.
Yeah, let me say something real quick about those three games right there.
Experience.
Yeah.
And this is what I was going to say earlier. I think Houston is going to be one of the most intriguing games, and I think Wiley agreed with me with that. The other intriguing game to me is going to be that Chicago Bears game because of the story around it. We got to go play against our ex running back, DJ Moore's over there. I guarantee he's going to be talking shit or whatever. And then people are going to want to see, like y'all said, the storyline of Chicago is going to be, did they mess up by giving us that number one pick? You know what I'm saying? And then the thing circling around that. Look, not two teams I think we're going to beat, but the storyline is going to be different. Because DJ Moore going to try to come in there and be Steve Smith, blood, guts, and glory game in Baltimore, and it ain't gonna go down like that.
He ain't built like that.
He ain't never been that.
He ain't built like that.
John Wiley, that's a short week too. That's a Thursday night game.
Yeah, it's on Thursday night.
That's a Thursday night game.
Hey, but watch this. The Houston game.
I guarantee we putting the black helmets on that night too.
Hey, Twan, what's the storyline in the Houston game to make sure we're tracking?
Oh, the Houston game for me?
Yeah.
I mean, you got one versus two going against each other. We got Frank Reich up against D'Amico.
Okay, what else?
I mean, I think those are the two major things that are surrounded.
No, bro, you missing the whole thing. Dom Capers was their first head coach, and he was our first head coach.
I don't think Dom Capers plays into that game like that, though. I mean, he's gonna be a non.
Okay.
What is? I mean, I know. Hold on, Wiley. I want you to explain why you think that's important.
Because watch this. He's on the second time around with the team he started.
Right.
He's gonna beat the team that the second time around, the team he started the second time around, to show that that they fired him erroneously in Carolina. I'm just saying the guy gonna be motivated. That defense is gonna be fucking faded. Watch.
Okay. Yeah, they're gonna lose though. That's what we know.
Okay.
He's still gonna lose.
Yeah,
we're gonna lose against Houston.
But
no, I say Houston gonna lose.
Oh yeah, they're gonna lose.
John, you said that if the Texas Colts, if they beat y'all, you won't be mad because you still think that it would be Bryce. But you think the fan base feel like that?
No, clearly not. I mean, you can.
We lose them games. I'm gonna be hot.
Yeah, I mean, you can look on. If you look on Twitter or
that bullshit.
Anywhere else, man. People just. I'm not saying this in general. I just tend to be a little bit more rational and patient because I see, like, if you think about it like this, Wolf. Like, man, if we would have cut bait on Josh Norman, he never has that potential defensive player of the year.
Right.
I mean, early he struggled. As a matter of fact, at one point, because of having a hot head, he got benched by Ron Rivera. So his development was long going. Kawan Short wasn't an instant hit. I mean, like I said, Cam came in 6-10, 7-9 until eventually 12-4. But he took over a team that was 2-14. So I think we got to have a little bit of perspective, and like that's why I said my prediction was 9-8. We would just be right over 500. But what I will say though is that if we, because of the pedigree of the coaching staff that we have, the experience, the development, all that kind of stuff, I would not be shocked if we ended up 13-4. It would not shock me in the slightest. I wouldn't be
but
like, oh
John,
my gosh, it's a surprise.
the only thing I keep kicking back on my man John is this, and he was right. John said this is not your mom and pop's Panthers team. But then you say we're gonna go 9-8. That sounds like the 50 cents honey bun at the corner store.
Yeah,
that sounds
John,
mom and pop. If we
this.
go 9-8, if we go 9-8, that sounds mom and pop. You can't give us 10.
You can have extreme leader. You can have extremely talented guys. The thing that the Carolina Panthers are changing, and the reason why 9-8, in my opinion, because what you're instilling, I think 9-8 would be one season, and then we would have seasons of consistent 10 wins or more each year after for a long time.
Okay.
Especially if the quarterback stays healthy. And the reason I say that is because you got to think, man, you are having
referees
to
gonna make sure of that
culture. Culture has to be implemented. Like, there's no real. I mean, if you look at this team, man, like, we were talking about the Shy Total versus Derek Brown back and forth in that little clip. Look at what Shy said to him. There was something Shy said to him that kind of, got missed. He said, man, how come you getting mad when I'm coaching you hard and you do it to everybody else? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and really quickly, Derek was like, nah, I ain't getting mad. But the thing that he was really saying
we just did it. Yeah.
Iron, like we talked about, iron sharpens iron. You have not been held accountable because you were on a team where you were seen as a important piece. So accountability might not have been there for you like it was. Like I said, man, look back at that situation when Shaq. Let me tell you something. Leadership is not cussing people out, man. Like, that's not not on any level. And I remember hearing that time in 2020 when Shaq got really upset and was cussing out in the locker room, and then they came out and won a game. Okay, you lit a fire under him, but that's not leadership. Leadership is when, and I'm not trying to point this all to Bryce, because I see this same in Jeremy Chin, which is why I'm like clamoring for him to move to linebacker. But leadership is that calm under pressure. Those guys know, and this is what they were talking about with him being a force multiplier.
Still talking. I'm like,
when that guy steps on the field, you know that you have a chance to win any given time, because if you put the ball in his hands, he's going to get it to somebody that can make a play.
Right.
Hey, John, what do you think about the improvements on our defense?
Oh, wow.
Are you talking about Atlanta?
Yes, sir.
You talking about Atlanta or
Atlanta?
The Falcons defense, the improvement, our improvements with Omanята and Ellis and the rest of the boys. What do you think?
I think that Atlanta's biggest issue for a long time has been the philosophy of defense. Like, just because this is an offensive-driven league, there has to be balance, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, Steve Spagnuolo is the offset of Andy Reid. What's that in the background?
Going down the hill.
Hey, Wally, you not on mute, Wally.
Past the Four Seasons, on the right-hand side, there's a restaurant.
He's giving somebody instructions.
Directions.
Okay. There, had a few drinks.
Yo, Wally.
Yeah. Which is good. I can't.
Wally, we probably think you're on mute.
Hey, hold
what
on a second.
Tell, is Q still around?
Yeah. Just mute him.
No.
Okay, there you go. All right, cool. But anyway, as I was saying, I think, I'll be honest with you. I haven't paid as much attention to see what moves y'all have made. What I will say, though, is this. It would benefit y'all to really have a strong defensive philosophy, because I think that's been the biggest hindrance to y'all's success for the last, I don't know how long, really. And I feel like in a lot of ways they chase names and not necessarily like people that can play specific positions. Like, I'll give you an example. It wouldn't surprise me. Like, I know this is going to sound nuts, man. This is going to sound absolutely nuts, but just follow me on this. Suppose Jamie Robinson comes out and is just an absolute dog, right? And now you got Von Bell, and you're having to figure out, okay, how do we get this guy in rotation when we got Chin here, who we have to put in his position, potentially move to linebacker, but then have to put him back in his position of safety? Like, how does that work? And the reason why it's a cog is because you drafted an athlete and not a player of position. That's why when I was talking about DJ Johnson is a 3-4 linebacker if there ever was one. Brian Burns is a 3-4 linebacker if there ever was one. And for the first time in his career, he'll actually get to showcase himself in the defense he was made for. And so Chin, on the other hand, is a tweener. And it would not shock me if he got outplayed by somebody, and not even outplayed, but if somebody just fit the position better and he wasn't willing to move. I wouldn't be shocked if when his time comes up that they say, hey, man, we just can't pay you because we love you, but we got to have guys that play their natural position because that's how this thing works. And so I think that with you guys, it's similar. You got to draft guys and bring guys in that are specialists at their position, not just because they're athletes or, play like multiple positions, if you will, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I agree, John. But I mean, you should really look at the names that came on. Like this past season.
I'll check them out just for you, Wolf.
Yeah, and then like we can have a deeper conversation because I think that what they did on the defense, I think they improved the depth of our defense. I think Ryan Nielsen brought over a couple of players that were good, and I think you guys got Tuttle. Didn't you guys get Tuttle from New Orleans?
We did.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I know that we got Omenyata, and we picked up we brought back Lorenzo Carter. Grady Jarrett has some help now in the middle. Our linebackers, Troy Anderson, Ellis, and then we got Bud Dupree, the vet.
Oh yeah, wow.
Yeah, we got Ebekede that's coming.
Grady
back.
Jarrett is very underrated.
Yeah, very underrated. So like I
but
think,
of course I'm a Clemson guy, so that
yeah. If you can,
really hate for y'all this year.
So we can have a deeper conversation because I would love to go on your stuff. I have a deeper conversation on just the improvements because I know the Carolina front. I mean, Q corrected me the other day.
We coming.
I think the Carolina's front six, I think, is very dangerous. No.
Yeah, it is. It's dangerous.
Yeah, I do. I think Carolina's offensive line will probably be one of the best units in the NFL this year.
Yes.
Oh, is it
all the way around?
Okay.
It's only going to get better when we add that new piece. I don't know what we're going to do with him.
Yeah, Chandler
Zavala. Yeah. So I like John. I told him other day. I like that we see.
It ain't your mom and dad's Carolina Panthers.
We got depth.
Christensen will be on the bench.
What I love about this team more than anything is the depth.
Yep.
We finally can say we got some depth.
I like our depth too. I mean, look, and me and Wiley came because Wiley hit me with the numbers. I think it's going to be the game is going to come down, and between the Falcons and the Panthers is going to come down between your offensive line and my defense on that one drive or that one play. I think is going to come down to. I don't really think there's too much of a difference. Maybe at the quarterback position, if you want to give it to Bryce, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I think we have the better running backs, and I think we got the better tight end. That's just my opinion.
All right, let me just say this. Hold on a second.
I'm just saying, Swan, like, come on now.
Because Wolf, I got a lot of respect for
your
you,
boy ain't played it down. You putting him over Sanders?
I'm talking about Tyler Algier. Tyler Algier.
Yeah, running back. I'm talking about running backs. Yeah, okay.
Come on, Swan.
The same thing that we're doing here, I want to do on my channel at some point very, very soon, where I have a bunch of guys on. We just have a good time talking. I don't do a lot of live shows, but I'm going to start really doing more lives. But I'm going to say this, Wolf.
Yes.
Wolf, listen.
Yes.
You got to I just want you to remember something that happened in your home.
Okay.
I want you to remember this, because this happened on your home court.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That little old man out of Alabama.
Yes, sir.
Hung 461 yards.
Yes, he did.
On a team that had 7 players go in the first round same draft.
Yes, he did.
461 yards.
Yes, sir.
I'm just telling you, I told Twan this on the phone earlier. I'm tempering my expectation. Double entendre.
Okay.
Don't ask me how. But I'm going to say this.
Yes, sir.
It would not be surprising to me if this young man come out and absolutely obliterate y'all in week 1.
Okay.
I would not be shocked.
Trust. I already said it.
As a matter of fact, I'm rooting for it.
Wolf, let me tell you something though, Wolf, real quick.
Yeah,
We play on week 15, Wolf, and Wolf going like this. Wolf going like this.
Yes.
So if we both play the way that we can play, Wolf.
Yeah.
What does it say on the schedule, Wolf? It says the time is to be determined.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I will not be shocked if that game does not turn into a Monday night game.
I got it right here.
I will not be shocked if that game does not turn into a Monday night game, bro.
December 17th or the 23rd.
Yeah.
I got it right here.
It'll be the Sunday night. It'll be
sir.
a Sunday night game.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But
I just need y'all
Sunday
to know,
night.
man.
I would not be surprised if it's the prime time game. You're right, Wally. Yeah,
John, before you go.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm about to head out too, guys. I'm about to head out too.
The quarterback is better, but can you say that our running backs and tight end is better before you go, sir?
Nah.
Oh, no question. No question.
He had to do it.
John, I had to get one. I had to get one, John. I had to get one.
Like, I mean, from a tight end perspective, Kyle Pitts.
He said because Hurst. Yeah,
maybe
man.
ever. But
from I know what Wolf's doing though. I know what you're doing, Wolf. Wolf trying to say one of our main tight ends is the guy they let go. So
no, that's not why I'm doing it.
Hey, look, but why are you saying tight ends and running backs? Why you ain't saying running backs and receivers? You said running backs and tight ends.
John just literally told me he dropped 461 yards. What do you want me to do with that? I can't argue that. I can't. There's nothing I can argue.
In the bins.
In the
hey, look in the S600.
Yes, sir.
Dropped 461 on them boys in the S600.
Twan, you see how you flexing on me? You see
That's college though. But it's college.
So
it don't matter.
It don't matter.
Like I said, Twan, them
matters.
boys had 7 guys. Let me tell you something. Big people talk about Bryce being too short. How tall is Jordan Davis? Twan, when you see me in person, you can put that. You put another foot on, not a foot, but put 2 more inches on me.
Yes,
actually,
sir.
No, I'm. Jordan
John,
Davis,
you 6'7". What most people don't know is John. Hey, John's 6'5". Most people don't know that.
Big boy.
So when y'all see John, man, John gonna be looking down into y'all scalps.
Definitely mine.
I thought I was tall. I'm 6'3".
John, you know,
yes,
you see
sir.
how you just flexed on me? You see how you just flexed on me? I had to get at least something.
What you mean?
At least something.
Oh, of course. No, I'm gonna give. Hey, Bijan the truth. I think Bijan might be, especially from a catch perspective, he might be like in that Marshall Faulk territory.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey Q.
Yes, sir.
Hey Q.
Yo.
I'm on a delay or something.
That's pop.
I'm on a delay or something. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I got you. I'll mute.
All right, so listen, man. One of the things we got to do, Q, man. I want to thank the Black Cat Panther podcast today, man. Today was an excellent conversation today, man.
Needed.
It was excellent. You know what I'm saying? Everything Wolf came through here with, and Wolf was mad respectful. Wolf let us maintain my Pantherisms. You know what I'm saying? You know, and they slid, you know, the Atlanta City. We can't wait for that game, man. But today was special, man. I felt like you know I was in here with some honchos today that was my same age, so I don't feel too old. You see Wolf with the salt and pepper in his beard too. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to all of y'all today, man, for such a great conversation.
Great combo, man. Great combo.
Yeah.
For such a great conversation today.
Pleasure
My
to
man
meet
Jay
you,
Issue,
Pleasure.
Q Olio. Yeah.
Hey, make sure
Pleasure to meet you, John.
Carolina.
Yeah, likewise, Wolf.
Grab the A1 Wolf and 704 Charlotte Bound show, man. Panthers journey. The Panthers journey.
Yo, might go in and out, Q.
Yeah.
Yo, might go in and out.
This is how it's supposed to be, man.
Yes, sir. Yes,
This
sir.
is how it's supposed to be.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? And don't ever worry about the numbers or however many people is in the chat when you have these discussions.
No.
Because real discussions for people that are not real fans bore them.
Yes.
This was boring to them today.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
They
want you to fight and all that. But there's fans out there that want to hear this type of talk.
Yes.
Yep. They need it.
And so shout out my man Wiley.
Well, if to be honest, I wouldn't even say that because there's a great
Okay.
number. The one thing that I've
Just
learned
chop my
about
shit right
YouTube
up there,
is
right there.
that
Okay, John.
Hey, go
John
ahead,
been
John.
chopping
Go
me
ahead.
all
but no,
day. I
seriously,
wouldn't
because
necessarily say that.
no, I haven't, man. Hush.
Go ahead,
Because
John.
you and
Go
I
ahead,
talked
John.
about this.
Yeah.
We talked about this earlier. I think it's very important to recognize. Well, one thing is this: setting a certain time,
Yeah.
and having a designated time sets an expectation. So that's going to bring more people, as well when they know that you're live. Because the truth is that YouTube, the reason why the numbers always look weird is because YouTube's algorithm doesn't actually throw out like notifications that somebody is live a lot of times.
Right. Right.
You would have to be following them recently. Like, so if you hadn't been following them in a couple of days and you start watching another topic, then the algorithm's going to tell you, okay, I'm going to give you stuff that's more leaning towards what you're currently watching within the last 24
Right.
hours. And so, that's one thing. But another thing, man, is that, one of the reasons I don't get caught up in the numbers, man, and I just like having these kind of conversations just because,
I never do, man.
brotherhoods are built off this.
Yes,
You know what I'm
bro.
saying? And
Yes.
at the end of the
Yes,
day,
indeed. Yeah.
man, like it's fun and it's fun to compete, and all that kind of stuff. Like if that's what you do and you're in it for, like, hey,
Right.
keep going. But I've always had a mantra that competition is the enemy of joy. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
bro,
Yes, sir.
if that's all I'm worried about, then there's certain conversations that I'll never get to have with people I might want to have it with because I'm more concerned about beating them out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, that ain't never been my philosophy. So
But
I know one of the things
John,
that I want to
we
do.
did compete. We did compete today. We just did it so respectfully until it didn't seem like a competition.
Well, no, I'm
We
not talking about
sharpened
that
each
so
other
much, Twan.
today.
I'm more talking about like
Yeah.
competition from like channel to channel. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like,
Oh no,
like,
yeah,
I can't
I see
show
what
up
you're
on
saying
your
now.
channel because
Yeah, I wasn't talking about
you see what
that.
I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you're
Like,
right. You're right. Yeah.
Well, John,
Yeah.
I'm
this will
pretty
look
sure.
like this.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
man.
sure.
I mean,
I'm
it's a
pretty
real,
sure you
John, it's a
know.
real thing.
I'm pretty
It's a
sure you
real
know
thing.
what's going on, and how it's going down. So yeah, interesting stuff. If I say the least, interesting stuff.
John,
Actually,
I
Q,
just
I don't, but I don't care to know. Because
Exactly.
here's what I'll say, man. Like, look, at the end of the day, like, we are all men.
yes,
You
sir.
know, we're all made in the image of God.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
There,
sir.
to me, it just seems silly to and I don't care who hears this. I don't care who runs back and says this to this person, that person, or whomever. That's okay. Because I'm an adult, and
Yep.
I think at if I was to see someone personally that I had an issue with, I would probably be more inclined because, like, Pop, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, I was listening the other day. I'm gonna be vulnerable here for a minute because I told Twan this earlier.
It's okay to
I
do
was
that.
listening the other day and I heard you say something and I thought it was about me because of how I heard it. And I was like, I immediately was looking for the link and I was like, wait a minute, Pop mad at me? You know what I'm saying? Like, what did I do? Like, so I was like looking for the link because I'm like, nah, because I ain't the type, like, if I know you got like heat with me for some reason, I'm pulling up. Like, but not on some pulling up, I'm getting in your mouth. I'm pulling up more on some like, hey, bro, like if I offended you, I want to apologize.
No, hey,
You know
Papa
what I'm saying?
Bella
Like, I
got
want to
you
know
gotta
what
hit
it
the
is that
mute
I
button.
said.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
But
we
you
got
echoing.
All right.
And I
Nah,
think
man.
I heard
I told
something.
I said
And
Pop
Pop,
wouldn't
to
do
be
that.
honest,
Hold
I
on,
can't
hold
even
on, Twan. He
remember
trying to
what
get
it
something out.
was.
What you
I
saying,
can't
John?
even remember what it was. No, I was saying that when I heard Pop say something the other day about somebody being bald or something, and he said it was like your favorite podcaster, and I was like, and so I started really thinking about like who in the space is
Yeah,
bald,
that
and I
ain't
was
for
like,
you.
I kind of figured that out, but I was like, in the beginning, I was like, because I asked one of my homeboys, and he was like, "Bro, I didn't even know you was bald because you always wear a hat." I'm like, "Yeah, but I was gonna hit the link. No, but listen, I was gonna hit the link because I was like, yo, what did I do? Like, I wonder if maybe I said something, and I'm gonna tell you what I thought it was. Like, I'm being vulnerable right now, so I don't care who hears this. I'm gonna tell you what I thought it was. I made one of the last videos I made was a video where about Matt Corral because I saw something on Twitter that I thought was completely goofy. And It was by a guy. I'm not gonna say his name. I ain't afraid to say no name. So if he wanted to hear me say it, I'd say it to you personally. Not in disrespect, but just being real. But I saw this guy tweet something that I just thought was the most goofy thing I'd ever seen. And I know that Matt Corral struggles with something that I myself have struggled with. A lot of the reasons why I don't come around as much as I used to, and now, again, I'm being vulnerable, is because I had some health challenges that have resulted in some mental health challenges over the last couple of years, right? And so, because I took a break where I was off platform for almost a year, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I was just dealing with my life and health issues, right? And so this dude said something to the effect of, man, Bryce Young not only came in and took Matt Corral and gonna take his jersey number, but he also took his college receiver and might even take his girl. And I was like, what? I'm like, you doof. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, this is just because people start retweeting it and people was laughing. And I was like, yo, this is so goofy, especially from somebody that actually has a platform to say something like this. So when I made my video, I was just like, yo, that is so whack, man. Like, please don't do this to this guy. Like, and I ain't trying to make no PSA for trying to stop people from saying what they really feel, but I just thought it was goofy and I responded to it. The first two comments I saw was Q with eyeballs and Pop said, uh-oh. And I was like, yo, they must have said something and they thought I'm responding to them. I'm like, oh my God. So that's when I thought, like, yo, they really like not happy with me right now. And so I was gonna hit the link and be like, yo, fam, like this wasn't about you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so I just completely, but trust me, I'm not the kind of guy, like I don't run from nothing. Like if it's something somebody want to say or talk or whatever like that, but what I do is run towards stuff with a solution of peace to try to hash it out. But if it can't be hashed out, then we just, move on. But that was the only thing that I was
I never had a problem with you at all, man. I told you, man, that you and Pat Coltrane have been my favorites. So, and totally two different type of podcasters, but I find inspiration through both of y'all. So,
man, I appreciate that, bro.
I would never say subliminally about you. That's why I asked you for.
What he trying to say, he breaking up, but what he trying to say is if there was ever an issue with me and you, John, or me, you, Pop, or anything like that, I'm the type of guy I would reach out to you, and just like how I reached out to you in the beginning, I reached out to you, and I'll hey, let's talk about it. Hey, if there is ever an issue, but some guys you can't talk to, because they more on the let's embarrass you more or less than instead of being a man about certain stuff. So, I give you that respect because you're going to give me that same respect. Some people don't even deserve that time of day. You know what I'm saying? And so, I mean, that's initially we ain't ever got a problem, John. I'm being real with you. Like I said, Twan has heard me say it. I've said it to him as well. If I ever have a problem, I'm the type of person I'm going to directly come straight to you. I'm not going to go around the corner to Uncle Curtis. I'm not going around the corner to Billie Jean. I'm coming straight to you.
Oh yeah.
John, I just renewed my subscription for Audible by speaking with you. I just renewed my subscription for Audible books.
Some inspiration.
That boy is stupid.
Man, I appreciate that, man.
No, John, I'm dead serious. I got 2 laptops here. I just subscribed on this laptop to Audible. Trust me, I renewed my subscription. I'm trying to tell you. It's a pleasure speaking to somebody who knows what the hell I was talking about when it comes to a subjective topic, because a lot of people don't know what that means. And I appreciate that wholeheartedly, sir. Thank you so much. If you do have a platform, please share it, because I would like to come over and also have more conversations. Because like you said,
I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Like you said, this is
absolutely.
This can lead to a brotherhood, and also to go to a game and enjoy the game and enjoy the NFL and enjoy what good fans. I even want to get away from calling people fans, because a lot of fans are erratic because they're fanatics.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So I like
that's the root word. Yeah.
So I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much for being here today.
Yeah, I appreciate you too, man. It's been a pleasure. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Wolf, I'm putting his channel info in the chat.
Got it. Got it.
Hey, man. Today's been a good day, bro.
Oh, it's been a great day today. Oh, it was great.
So
Great day.
if I can get one ending, word from everybody, man. Let's start off with J Issue. Give me a little summary.
Yes, sir. So the topic was if Hurst can beat Olsen, he won't be. But we'll have a
Ooh,
great
damn.
season this year. Shout out to one Carolina. John, appreciate you for stopping by. You
You
as
too,
well,
bro.
Wolf.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Hold on. Wrong link. Hold on. Wrong link.
Oh Lord. So yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all for sticking by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me something popping.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yeah, we
sir.
got you.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. We hear you loud and clear.
Oh yeah, you good.
Okay,
Hmm.
yeah. Hey, so now, Big John, nah, I never had no squabble with you, man. I told you, you and Pat Coltrane were my favorite podcasters, and I found inspiration from both of y'all, even though y'all two different type of personalities. Yeah, I just love y'all content. But yeah, make sure that y'all be there, be square. We'll be kissing babies, have a drink, hugging ladies and friends and families at the PNP meet and greet.
Yes.
Come
Hmm.
through, come see your favorite content creators. Be there, be square. Keep pounding.
All right, there it is, Wolf. I put it in the chat for you. And to anybody else that's watching, make sure y'all show that love and subscribe to the channel, man. Look, everybody on here today is family. I consider everybody family. That's the environment that we like to create, man. And I expect nothing less.
Mm.
Uh, what we got next? Twan Don.
What's going on?
We getting
Last
up out of
words,
here,
brother.
player. Last words.
Okay. Hey, look, man, great show today, man. Shout out to my man Wolf, my man John. You know what I'm saying? Q, JSU, Wiley, popping bullets, popping beard edge. Look, man, fantastic show today, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to the 704 Charlotte Bound Show, man. We just gonna keep working and grinding, creating these relationships, and I just want to see everybody on this screen win. Everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's time people start taking on that. I'm my brother's keeper attitude, man, and much success to all of y'all, man. We can all win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was
Well,
it.
okay. We appreciate you. John, you got anything else you want to say?
Yeah, man. Just this was my first time back in a while, which is, I saw the link, man, and I had to tap in and just because
Started
I've
with
been
a
wanting to
phone
do this
call.
for the past couple of, yeah, started with a phone call, and I had been wanting to do this, and then when I, looked and saw that Twan was here, it prompted me to, tap in and. This was fun, man. I always enjoy
Yeah,
this. I guess the last thing I'll say in regards to the Panthers, man, is that it's only up from here.
Mm-hmm.
I think we got a really good
Sure.
thing going. I think if you're a Panther content creator and this thing starts to, bubble, it's gonna take off, big
Yes,
time. And
sir.
so I look forward to the meet and greet. And more importantly, man, I do want to say this also. I think it's also important to show emotional intelligence,
mm,
resolve, and calmness in these conversations, even if we don't always agree. But
right.
one of the things that I always loved about watching shows like all you guys is that even when we don't agree, it's still welcome. And
Hmm.
as long as
Mm-hmm.
it's respectful, and as long as we are respectful of each other, as you know, Q, I'm a believer, and the scriptures tell us that for as much as we can, we should try to live peaceably amongst one another. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's in
Mm-hmm.
Right,
all facets of life, not just offline when we see people face to face, but in anything that we
right,
do, whether we eat or
right.
drink, we should do it
Hmm.
unto the glory of God, man. So like, I just want to make sure that we, always cultivate that kind of atmosphere. And, we still have, it's still smoke for Atlanta or, for the Saints or whoever else now.
Yeah.
But at
Whoever.
the same time, man, my brother Wolf, it's been a pleasure meeting you. And I look forward to more of these conversations, guys. Especially, I can't wait to have y'all on my platform as well.
Appreciate
Yeah,
Yes,
it.
man.
sir. I can't
I,
wait, brother. I can't
I
wait.
did want to say
Look,
something real
go
quick,
ahead.
man, that I heard John say, Q, and I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
make it quick.
Yeah,
And
go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna make myself very vulnerable as well, but it's something that needs to be said. Um, check on your strong friends. Make sure you check on your strong friends as well.
Sir.
I heard something that John was talking about earlier, and I'm not gonna go into that, but myself, I've dealt with anxiety and depression for 20 years in my life. Check on your strong friends, bro. Everybody that you think is strong all the time, they're not. And we never know what somebody's going through in their life. And yeah, not to get spooky deep, I hadn't heard from John in a while, and that's why I picked up the phone today. Because in my head, I'm always like, oh, man, that's John. He's straight. But nah, man, you got to pick up the phone sometimes and check on people that you think are straight, you know? So mental health is a serious thing. And it's more brothers going through it than you think are. All right?
Yes, sir.
Appreciate that, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Who we got left? My brother Wolf.
Yes, sir.
Man, you know what time it is.
I appreciate. I
Hey,
appreciate.
come on, Papa Bullet's got the ice glizzy in his mouth, man.
I appreciate. I
Don't be
appreciate.
jealous, Quan.
I
Hey, man, you
appreciate.
don't get to eat no glizzy shaped foods.
This is
Go ahead.
prestige
Go ahead.
blue. Prestige blue.
I appreciate all of y'all. I
Yeah.
appreciate for y'all for allowing me to come on here and sharing my views and my opinions and everything. You know, I'm looking forward to many countless debates and
Yeah.
views. Um, it was a great conversation today, like it always is. A great conversation beats anything. It beats a whole bunch. And if let's start showing support to the real content creators as well. Let's start supporting real content creation. Let's start supporting uh positive content creation
Yes, sir.
because it's easy to get into the negative space. That's the easiest thing is to get into the negative.
Mm-hmm.
But me, I've always been somebody who's always said, man, I'm into supporting real content creation, and I appreciate Q, John, G Issue, Wiley, Poppin, Twan Dawn, man. I
You're
appreciate y'all. And I know y'all always got smoke for the Falcons all the time. I know Poppin had smoke for me damn near every day. And and Twan has smoke for me. G Issue has smoke for me
come on, man.
every day of their life.
Jay is.
Every day.
Jay is yeah.
Wiley is always going to come up with some numbers. John, I hope that I don't have to like really read a lot of books to go debate with you, brother, because it looks like I'm going to have to read a couple of books, my brother. It looks like I'm going to have to read a couple of
Hey, he
books.
coming.
And
Pause, but he coming.
but guess what?
What?
The smoke is going to come right back to
Yeah.
everybody that's on this panel. Okay,
Yeah.
the smoke is gonna come back. I pop in, the smoke is gonna come back. You're nice and cool right now. You're nice and cool, but the smoke is gonna come, sir. Definitely. But I love you guys,
We'll be
man.
ready.
You guys.
One love, man. Look,
What
we
is that
appreciate
Already.
conversation gonna be
Can I
like
say
after game
something?
one?
G issue turned on his camera for 2 seconds and gave me smoke.
It's J
You
issue.
know it's real.
Jay.
You know it's
Jay.
real.
You keep calling him
Hey,
G issue.
That's
Jay,
not his
Jay,
name, G
Jay.
issue.
Yeah,
J
Jay.
issue.
J issue. Oh my God.
Yeah, appreciate you,
G for
Wolf.
gangster.
My bad.
That is too funny, man.
Gangsterous issues.
That is too funny, man. Look, if you're watching this show and you like it, man, please come on back. Subscribe to the channel. This has been the Saturday edition featuring Wiley. Oh, my bad, Wiley. Did I not give you the last word for your show?
It's all good, Doc. I know you was waiting on that.
Oh man,
Ah, Wiley, go ahead.
Hey,
Q.
man. Hey, it's been an outstanding day. And I know Q You hear that, Q? That's just for you.
Wally getting pulled
That's
over.
what it's been today. That's what exactly what it's been today. Nah, but it's been an outstanding day, and I believe, if y'all don't believe, you ain't seen it yet, but Hayden Hurst gonna be our next receiver slash tight end. That's gonna be in that Wesley Walls, Greg Olson sense, and we're gonna be celebrating for at least the next 6 years. This guy, and if you haven't gotten your tickets yet to fly to Germany, 2024 to Munich, I ain't paying for it, but I'll welcome you when you get to Munich. I'll be right here waiting on you. When you come, I have a big ass beer for you. And if you go ahead and sign up for Carolina Panthers Germany podcast, I have a sniffle for you too. Hey, if you haven't signed up, I already got 6 podcasters gonna be here in Germany. So if you're a podcaster, you're a Carolina Panther podcaster, come on, sign up, get with me, so we can have a big ass podcast in Germany in Munich, 2024.
Hey man, that's what it's all about, brother. Coming together. So make sure that you guys come together and show that love while you over here, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. This has been your boy Dub Q, man. Welcome to Black Cat Panther Podcast.